Yeah, good. Sorry, wrong screen. Evening. What's up, everybody? Hello. Escape Shifter 1000, Lolo, BB Bumner, Zorark, and Crunchy Pickles. What's up? Escape Shifter says he gave you my Prime sub because what better way to show my appreciation than giving you stuff that you got for free? Listen, there's nothing that I think I want or deserve more than other people's free stuff. Thank you so much, Escape Shifter. Did you just sub and it like didn't pop up. I didn't even get like a tray notification about it, let alone like the actual alert box. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I like never... I got literally no notification of it on anything. What are you doing today? Yeah, Falston, nice to see you in, by the way. I saw that you like VOD again the other day. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Thank you, Scapeshifter, for the reset. Today we are doing a roundup of every game that I have played in the last year, because this is my 3rd affiliate anniversary. I've been a Twitch affiliate for 3 years now. Incredible stuff. Can't believe it's happening. New account? Right, yeah. Well, I hope you're doing well. Also, hello, Roxy. Welcome in. I don't know what you're what the fucking. Hello, Eminem. Hello, Nicole. A duck wave to you. Living the dream. I don't know if I would say living the dream, but I mean, it's a hobby that I enjoy very much, and that gives me a lot of fun. I would say pleasure, but it's a weird word. Yeah, yeah, streaming pleasures me. Anyway, why is the top Outer Wilds tier and not Terraria tier? You find this format very confusing. Well, if you consult my tier list from previous years, I think Terraria is like in C tier or something. So that might explain that one. You know, don't worry about it. I have my tier list backwards Lamau. You think Danganronpa should be at the top of the list? Is that what you think? You started in streaming again? I've inspired you to get back into it? Oh, yo, that's awesome. Here, I'll give you a follow. It's supposed to be worst on the bottom. You cannot convince me that you like Danganronpa. I also don't know why my camera decides that my door is the most important part of the frame. But yeah, happy Saturday, everyone. I hope the Saturdays are going well. The general format for this stream is that we have 68 games to go through. I will yap for all or most of them, so, you know, it's not going to be rapid fire, but even then, it's not going to fill up the full 6 hours or however long. So basically, if you have like any fun like dailies, quizzes, smaller tier lists, mini games, anything that you want to link me, or song requests, or whatever, you know, what's the word? Diversionary activities. This is totally the time. Lolo, I did not say congratulations on first, but congrats on first. Also, Komakitas, how are you doing? Welcome in. And McCall Humblebutter, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, and for the slurp. But yeah, this is the full list. It's 68 games. 68. There's one repeat from a previous year, and that is Majora's Mask. I'm deciding I'll re-review it, since the 100% playthrough is like so different from the casual first playthrough. Might as well talk about it a second time. Yeah. I think you hate the different sizes of images. Also, hello. Hi, Gorp. Well, if you want, I can crop them all to be square, but then it's harder to read what some of these are. Does this please you more? I'll get people being like, what the fuck is this? Subnautica is not on here. Subnautica was for the first tier list, I think, because I think I played it on my first year of streaming. This is just for everything I played since the last tier list last year. But yeah, we got a bunch of good things to go through. Does anybody have a game that we would like to start with? And by the way, I encourage open discussion. I encourage people to tell me that I'm wrong, or that my taste in game is shit, because I invite discourse in this process. Also, what's up, Lorgon? You do hear bug fables. The quick playlist that I whipped together for this stream has a bunch of bug fables as its beginning. We're starting off with bug fables tonight. I didn't beat UFO 50 yet. You're right, I also didn't beat Blueprints, technically, or at least I'm not done with Blueprints yet. But I feel I've played enough to review it. Hear that Silksong should be coming out between this month and September. I did not hear about that. I'll believe it when it happens. No, this is... Wait, this is alphabetical. This is roughly alphabetical based off of whatever the file name was when I uploaded it. That's why. That first year, remember first seeing me play it? Yeah, that was... Well, it was the first year since I became affiliate, and I became affiliate 6 months into streaming. McCall wants to start with Kirby. We can start with... Wait, which Kirby? There's two Kirbys on the list. Forgotten Land or Kirby's Adventure? Let's Why not? Let's begin with the old one. Should this be the first? The way that this is going to work is that if you want to avoid spoilers on any particular game, also I'm turning the music down a little bit. If you want to avoid spoilers on any particular game, I will have the thing in here while I'm talking about it, and then I'll just move it into the tier after I make a discussion, and then I stop talking. Great spot on Kirby's Adventure. Yeah, I don't know. Japanese Nintendo Store confirmed it's after June 6th, but some museum in Melbourne confirmed to be playable at the museum from September 15th. Interesting. We'll see if they have their dates right, and if it doesn't get pushed back even further. So Kirby's Adventure is the first Kirby that I played. Do all the Danganronpas next? Do you think I want to start off on the Danganronpas? Maybe. I can do some Dongans. There's only 2 on this year. Only 2. God, I only had to play 2 Danganronpas, wow. I'm on full blast while you stream. Hello, Falson stream. Let Candy see Danganronpa? Yeah, I'll wait to see for Candy to show up so that she can love it. Eat my sprouts first before the yummy stuff. I mean, talking about Danganronpa will be fun. There's some boring ones to get through first, probably. Anyway, Kirby. This is the first Kirby I played. This is like the... This one's, I think, is mostly interesting because it's like a very late NES game. This is like NES from 1993 or something. So it is like surprisingly like very complex, both visually and mechanically, for an NES game. It's something that like you'd almost mistake for being on the SNES. Yo, Flamble, what's up? Not gaming. It's also very short. I guess because Kirby has always been a franchise that's meant to be like easy. But yeah, I went through it in one stream, and for what it was, you know, entertaining. I played as a cute pink ball for 4 hours, and then I beat some cosmic horror or something. I don't know what exactly the final boss was. And I beat and rate one more game by today, so Ultra Despair Girls can be number 69. I can rate Outer Wilds again for you if you want, because I did speedrun Outer Wilds this year. How are you, Flammable? Yeah, I don't know. This guy, it didn't really, like, stick with me in any particular way. It's cool to see, like, an older installment of, like, a classic franchise, although it's not, like, the oldest one or anything. But, yeah. How many Kirby fans are going to start yelling at me if I put this, like, in B or C tier? Am I going to have problems? Am I gonna get yelled at forever? I think you're already mad. Put it in the tier at the start. Put it in the tier in the start, then explain it. No. Did you hear me explain? The reason why it goes here while I'm talking about it is so that if somebody cares about spoilers for the game, they know to mute, right? Like, if this is in here, then it's in active discussion, and then they know to mute the stream. Which, obviously, it doesn't matter for Kirby's Adventure, because who gives a shit about spoilers in Kirby's Adventure, but for other games, it can matter. Then they won't see the tier. What? Kirby is kind of mid, agreed? Yo, thank you, Thief. Thank you for the agreeing. I don't know, it's hard to call Kirby mid, because it's like a franchise that's so on the nose about what it's trying to be, you know? It's like, for kids, it's cute, it's not particularly difficult, it's got some amount of depth, it's got some classic characters. But, like, I mean, am I going to say, like, oh, my life was drastically improved, or I had a particularly memorable time playing this game? I don't think I remembered anything except the last few bosses. Really fun back in the day, but we're used to better now. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, listen, I also played Forgotten Land, and Forgotten Land is also like that, but way cooler. I don't know. I'm putting it in high C tier. Considering Super Mario Bros. Is probably getting 2 tiers lower. Oh man. Super Mario Bros, huh? Is that what we're talking about? Some games age better, like Link to the Past. Link to the Past pissed me off in certain parts. Although, mechanically it did age very well, it's true. And visually too. Honestly, I think all the SNES games look very good nowadays. But yeah. Anyway, I'm dropping it in C tier. There it goes. Where should we go to next? We could talk about the other Kirby. while we're here. Forgotten Land. Usually because if you go for pixel art, that's forever. Yeah, I mean, but it's also they have enough pixels at that point by the SNES for it to like hold up. I think NES games, even when they're executed very well, they still look visually like that's kind of old. It's like you appreciate it for being pretty for what it is, but NES games just like look good. That's like the console that indie games are really trying to emulate. Also, Iron Wolf, what's up? Brung a whole hour early and potentially brung a whole hour late, depending on how long we have activities to go through. But yeah, this is the big special event stream. Only Nintendo games you've played is Super Mario Bros. Wii. I've not heard great things about Super Mario Bros. Wii. Did you like it? Zelda 2 looks like shit. That is true. How are you, Iron Wolf? Forgotten Land. So this is like the Switch Kirby, the 3D platformer, like kind of reinvention Kirby, where you have a dodge roll and upgrade your abilities and you fight big bosses and everything. And it stays in the classic Kirby zone of like being cute, not too difficult, but I don't know, it plays very different. It's not, I'm not like a huge 2D platformer person. And the environments of me like exploring the city is like feels really unique. Sucks out. It sucks out. Put it in A. But it's good. Why would you wait? Why would you say it sucks? No, I mean, I would be surprised. Obviously, I've only played these two, but I would be surprised if there's any Kirby I would enjoy more than this one, because I feel like every other Kirby is just this Kirby, but with slightly different graphics, and this Kirby is actually different. Also, the music in here slaps. Slaps hard. Although it is fairly short, again, fairly easy, there's a lot of depth that you don't really need to go for. And I'm not a huge fan of this Nintendo art style, even though it's kind of cute. It looks kind of plasticky sometimes. I think I want to put this in high B, and this one is high C. Something like that. Maybe low A. We'll see. As the only game you had growing up, you'd say you liked it. That is very fair. A lot of what games we end up liking just depends on what we have available. Arkham City is at least A tier? At least, you think? Oh, he literally sucks. That's true. Some other newer styles, like early 3D era, most of that looks horrible now, too. What, you're talking about... Oh, you mean like in terms of graphics, like it didn't age very well. Yeah, it depends. I feel like the low poly art style kind of got a new lease on life as being classic because it's not reaching for high fidelity, or at least it fails so miserably that it's not mistaken for trying to be high fidelity. Whereas early 3D, like in the early 2000s, ages pretty bad. Polygonal faces with texture slapped on each side. Oh, so you want to talk about GoldenEye next? Dredge, put it out to pasture. Do you just hate all good games, or like what's your deal, Eminem? Also, Zorark, link to you. I mean, link to you. How are you doing? Dredge is fun. Dredge is a really cool game. It's like... Dredge is like sort of all style, no substance, honestly. Unless you enjoy the substance of doing fishing mini games, which I do not particularly, because the whole game is just a fishing mini game, mechanically speaking. But it is a lot of style, and it's not very long. It doesn't like overstay its welcome, you know? It's like eight hours or something if you're kind of casually going through, not trying to speedrun it. Oh, I think it took me 10. Dredger's great, pretty neat. Yeah, exactly. Dredge knows not to overstay its welcome. I think it gets a low A because it's like a very, it's a neat artistic, like, kind of experience. That was about 2 hours too long. Okay, but that's not a huge deal, right? 2 extra hours. Also, Hey Rabbit. This would be like a low A or a high B, something like this, I think. Was tolerable. Tolerable. You mean the final 2 hours or the entire experience? You like the game? Maybe I actually put this high B. Maybe this goes like here. In second thought. Because, yeah, I don't know. I wish there was a little bit more to a lot of the atmosphere that was building. The ending, you get like one cool scene at the very end. And then the rest is kind of just like vibes and spookiness. As for you, the vibe, I mean, it is vibing. Yo, Cursive, what is up? Hello, Cursive Punts Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. I know, I did both the endings, Thief. I mean, both of the endings are like a 30-second, like, whoa, cool little scene. And then the rest of the game is kind of build up to that, and I don't know. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversaries, Cursive and Hoop Boy. How was your stream? What were you playing? We are discussing all of the games that I played in the last year, which is 68 games total. If you're ever tired of staring at this particular screen for any point in today, you're free to link me some kind of a diversion, be it another tier list, a quiz, a daily, a mini game, something like that. Other than that, I hope you're doing well. You like the Tyler Durden twist? Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was cool. Maybe I put this bottom of A tier. I don't know. Escape Shifter's right. The vibes are really good. I feel like it accomplishes what it seeks out to do very, very well. It just doesn't... I don't feel like it really seeks to do a lot. Do what I want? Well, no, you're talking me into it. I did like the game. A lot. Pretends to be an Eldritch horror story, but it's actually just a boring fishing story with a nothing choice at the end. I don't know what you mean by pretend. I mean... like... You're right, it's mostly just fishing. Dredge is a game you need to return to. You binge the heck out of it when it launched. Oh, really? Like, were you like 100%er, like trying to fill out all the fish or everything? I'm not like a big fishing minigame kind of person, so I just did the main story and moved on. Which is sort of why it's not... I'm deciding whether it's a high B or low A for that reason. You started Legacy of Kain Blood Omen. It's bloody fun. Hey, living up to your name there. I hope you enjoyed it. Lots of people playing Blood Omen. How did it find its way back? Didn't I see Gort playing that too? Like last year or 2 years ago? Do my Prince of Persia next. Yes, Prince of Persia. The Fesh Prince of Persia. Sands of Time. This was a wheel spin game. I think maybe the first victory by King Kidian, formerly known as the Anonymous Chatter, or Anonymous Lurker. Also my first... I think this is the first Ubisoft game I ever played. Although obviously old. The first thing that I remember about this game is that the port on Steam sucks ass, because it has the... the audio balancing is so bad. Cutscenes are like 20% the volume of the rest of gameplay, and you can't fix it at all. And like the graphics break a bunch, and like... terrible Steam port. Yo, Appa, what's up? Also, Tej, what's up? How are you doing? Soul Reaver Remasters inspire people to check out the series. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Legacy of Kain or anything. I should probably try one day. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, both of you. The only Ubisoft games you enjoy are the Anno games. You tried Assassin's Creed, but they all get boring so fast. I need to play one Assassin's Creed at some point. I still haven't. But I'm not... I think Thief is really trying to get me to play one, or is it Voodoo? One of the two. It'll happen one day. Crunch, how are you doing? Welcome in. Not you? It must be Voodoo then that I'm thinking of. I better rate your favorite games highly. Maybe I won't. What are you gonna do? Anno are solid econ strat diplomacy games. Oh yeah, they're like those are the games that I always think are like, or like a Paradox or something, but they're not, right? Anyway, what did I think about this game? What do I remember from this game? I remember getting stuck on a stupid-ass boss fight because I was... Oh my god, okay. I don't know how many people... Probably all of you were here for this. Not everyone is here for this. I'm gonna rant about this. This fucking boss fight. There's a boss who doesn't take damage, seemingly, and you're in a big room, and he spawns 3, like, ads, right? And I start killing the ads thinking like, okay, I gotta clear the ads before I can fight the boss, right? But you kill the ads and they just come right back. And I say, okay, I kill them again, they come right back up again. You know, I keep killing the ads, they keep coming back. And so eventually I'm like, all right, here's a gimmick. I'm missing a gimmick somewhere. Somewhere in this room, there's like one of the paintings in the side I need to interact with. There's some ability I'm forgetting. There's some specific angle I need to do. I need to get my follower to shoot the arrows into him. I need to get the ads to hit him or something. And finally, I game fax it because it's been an hour that I've been dying on this one stupid boss. I'm like, there's got to be something somewhere. And what does game fax say? All of the ads respawn 5 times. And then after they're done, you can fight the boss. And I'm like, that is straight into C tier for that. Fuck that shit. That made me mad. You remember it sucking? There were parts of this so the like the wall runny parkour stuff is supposed to be, I guess, the highlight, at least at the time. But I don't think it's too impressive nowadays. And the combat is like kind of clunky. I don't know. 1 million X resist. 1 million X resist is on the list. You're not wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I have more to say about this game. The wall running is kind of cool. The main character is like kind of a dickwad. Indigo Prophecy? Where is Indigo Prophecy on this list? I think it's under Fahrenheit, maybe. F? I? Fuck. I don't even see it. Is it this one? Oh, it's this one. That's why. Because it's cropped, because Corp wants to be cropped. That's baloney? What, Prince of Persia? You want me to rank this higher? You didn't realize they started early? Yeah, we went 1 hour early. Because it's, we could end up going later. Yo, Snag, what's up? How are you doing? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How are you and Ballstick doing? Is the music loud enough, by the way? I think music sounds good on my end. Orange Clan, Purple Clan. This game is an awesome story. It does have an awesome story. This game is fucking hilarious. This game is really funny. It takes itself so seriously, and then it has like an ending where like ancient clans of robots and spirits and like ninjas or some shit and aliens, I don't know. And then they try to take over the Earth by plunging it into sub-zero temperatures. I don't remember anything that happens. I just know that every single action in this game is like a QTE sequence, and you like play as like you got like your white lady cop paired with your street smart black cop who like plays basketball in a random cutscene. This is Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. And it is such like a weird random sidetrack. All of the like cop side characters just kind of fall away at the end. Best basketball scene. It's so like out of nowhere. Love how Danganronpa has its own tier. What else would D stand for? Let's be real. Only recently became aware of the Purple Clan. We think they're a network of artificial intelligence that became self-aware on the net in the 80s. Thank you, Eminem, for reminding me of that. I was on the Wikipedia page for this game earlier today because I was because I was like finding the cover art for the tier list, and I read that this game had, what's his name, David Cage, wrote a 2,000-page script for this, and there were 80 people working on it, which is just insane to have 80 people working on like Simon Says. And what font was he writing in to get to 2,000 word pages? It was going to be like 7 games, and then they made it 1. That explains like half of what was on screen. The other half is inexcusable. It's just like a weird one to rate because it's really fun to play because it's so shitty. So like, do I rate that highly? Yes, I do. That goes into low B tier, I think, 100%. 72 size font? Yo, look at the shared brain cell over there. Remember getting my brother killed? Phone or door? I actually don't remember that scene, no. I had a brother? I got my brother. I must not have cared very much about my brother. Roller Drone? Where are we? Roller Drone! I think I bought this, right? Or did Gorp gift me it? I think I bought it. This is a game you can't even buy on Steam anymore. I don't think you can buy it anywhere that's like not a reused key. It's got delisted. Played a lot of games this year. I played 68. It's true. 68 games. Rollerdrome. So for those who don't know, Rollerdrome is a like skating game, like Tony Hawk or whatever. But you also do shooties, and like your combo meter reloads your guns. Very good game. It is very good. It's got like this cell shading art style. It's like fast paced. It's super high skill cap. There's a bunch of like objectives to go for that kind of direct you to try to be more fancy, which I like that. I like when the game. I like when like deep skill, like gap games or like high skill barrier games or whatever, like have in-game incentives to try to push you to engage with those deeper mechanics. You can buy Rollerdrome on PlayStation. Oh, really? Okay. I was just wrong about that. It's just taken off of Steam then. Yeah, you're shooting guys while skating, exactly. It's like Scarface if Al Pacino is always on skates. You're like a British... This is like a This is like a dystopian British future where Britain is engaged in blood sports, while there's like a quiet revolution going on in the background that you don't really actually get involved in. But you basically enter the Coliseum of like shooting people for fun. Wish guns affected your momentum? Would a gun significantly affect your momentum if you're on high speeds on a roller skate? I couldn't imagine. Also, what's up, Nugs? How are you doing? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, no, this game's really good. I should probably talk about what these tiers really mean to me in a little more detail, or at least the difference between an A and an S. For me, in order to like land in an S tier, you need to have like a certain like X factor, you know what I mean? Something that like makes a game really unique that no other game has, and also be really fun to play at the same time. And then an A tier game is something that's just like, it ticks all the boxes of having each individual aspect of it being like high quality, but maybe it's like missing like an oomph that really makes me remember it or like think that it's like, you know, an all-timer. An example from my played games, I could show, you know, I could show last year's list. That would be good. For reference. We have more games on the list this year than last year. But this was last year's list. What do we get here? A certain factor. Listen, Outer Wilds has many X factors going on. Heavier gun would be harder to accelerate and decelerate. It's true, but I feel like having realistic physics in a skating game would suck ass. The whole point is to be fun. If you're skating at high speed, a shotgun shot would put you on your back hard. Yeah, which would just like not be fun. It's not meant to be realistic, right? You're blowing people up with rocket launchers and stuff. You see Rain World and you're more confused now? Rain World is one of the best games I've ever played. It's an all-timer for sure. Broad Fractions did not S tier. I don't remember why there's an egg on this tier list. I don't remember who put this here, I'll be honest. But anyway, these games are S tier because they have like very unique stuff going on that nothing else I've played has done. And then something like Halo is like all around was really fun to play, but like, am I dropping it up to like S tier? I mean, does it have something like that really sticks it as one of my best games ever? I don't think so. Slugs, literally Danganronpa tier. Ballstick went left when he should have gone up, and it ruined his entire playthrough. It invented the alien shooter game. Did it? I'm pretty sure, I mean, whatchamacallit, those old VODs existed? Those VODs exist. All of those games should have VODs. Speaking of Rain World, we'll play it soon. Anyway, Rollerdrome. I kind of expected more of a resolution in the story in this game. In the background in Rollerdrome, there's like this revolution going on that you like hear bits and pieces of. And I expected like the final chapter to be you like, I don't know, shooting fucking British Hitler or whatever, some corporate CEO or something. But you just kind of keep going in the blood sports until you beat the Coliseum, and it's like, eh. But the gameplay is pretty phenomenal. A tier. You kill aliens in Half-Life. That came out 3 years earlier. Quake's a movie, not a video game. Got him. Also, good luck on the Rain World ticket, Gork. Why is there an Outer Wilds level category that never gets filled? You're like that teacher that doesn't want to give 10 out of 10 because perfection doesn't exist. Exactly. No, that's exactly the reason, Escape Shifter. All these other games need to know there is room for improvement. Also, what happens when I do finally find a game that beats Outer Wilds? You know, I have to acknowledge that with more than an S tier. I won't. Happy affiliate anniversary, Bonjour to Miss Rex. What's up, Nat? How are you doing? Thank you so much. There's a game that beats Outer Wilds. It's called Celeste. Let me see if I can pull up the first tier list. Let's see. This is the very first tier list. Unfortunately, it's not zoomed in. Can we find Celeste? Where is Celeste in here? Oh, look, here it is. Here it is. In C tier. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, yeah. Cool. Blasphemy? Yeah. I don't know, I think for a game to be higher than C tier, I would have to enjoy playing it. It gets real good when you go for the Moonberry. So true, happen. Just play it for 30 hours, then it gets real good. You love Celeste, but didn't beat Outer Wilds for you. I know everybody here who's played Celeste likes Celeste more than me, but I'll stick to my guns. The game that beats Outer Wilds is called Secret of Monkey Island. Arvid keeps trying to get me to play that game. I probably will one day. D is S tier overflow. Played it longer than you, Celeste? I played a lot of Celeste. I got all strawberries in Celeste. That's like a lot. That's like more than just beating the game. Like, I did a lot in this. I really tried. And at some point, I was just like, I'm not having fun. What am I doing with my life? You think all these games are S tier, Jackie? You think Peasant's Quest, The Witcher 3, Eastward is S tier? I disagree. So it's like playing GTA Online. It's only fun after 40 hours of grinding. That sounds to me like a not fun game. Appreciate the respect for Disco Elysium and Tunic. Yeah, I mean, those are just great games. Peasant's Quest is so good. It's pretty fun. Blungo friends? What's up, Freya? We got the Blungo emote. Why am I so well lit? Because it's an hour earlier than usual. So there's some natural light still coming in, I think. Also, I don't know if you've been here since my new cam like 2 weeks ago. I think you have. It's probably just because it's earlier. I think a lot of these games are better than the games above it. Well, that's what's so great about a tier list. That's what's so great about video games, you know? Everybody has their own opinion. Everybody likes certain things. Everybody doesn't like other things. A white prince? Yeah, I'm a bit of a... I'm very white. I'll admit that. Yeah, I moved around 3 months ago now, Faustin. I moved out from my dad's, living on my own now. Peasant's Quest did look more fun than Rain World. Listen, I don't even know why Peasant's Quest is in D tier. Probably just because it's kind of a nothing burger game. It's like a joke game, right? I don't know. It was fine. Yo, this is Elvie. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. It's still Twitch. Yeah, no, I won't say anymore. What should we talk about next? Anything stand out to people? Or should I just start pulling things? Where's Mario Kart Double Dash? You're thinking of Prey. Prey is okay. He's also live right now, but Doom? Which Doom? I think we have Doom 2 and Doom Eternal on this list this year. Is Evie here? Evie is not currently here. Milking? Sorry. No, you're right. I'm going too slow. I'm going too slow. Isles of Sea and Sky and Outer Wilds here. Allison said Doom. Let me try to find Doom 2. Wait, is Doom 2 in here? I thought it was. Yo, PR Brox, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How are you doing? Here, Doom 2. Care about most of them, just hurry up. Okay, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Doom 2. This was just like Doom 1, except with different levels. And, like, cool. I mostly, the most that I got out of this game was the comparisons to Doom Eternal, because spoiler alert, I really like Doom Eternal. But I don't particularly think a lot has aged well about an FPS where you can only aim along one axis. It's just, I mean, this felt like it's Doom more. This feels like Mario Maker levels for Doom. That's what the levels in this felt like. There were so many like gimmick levels that were like there just to be like troll or funny or whatever. C tier. I'll put it above Prince of Persia. Isn't a bad thing. I didn't get a whole lot of playing it. I don't know. It was like kind of cool. Mostly, like I say, mostly what I thought was fun here is seeing the connections to Doom Eternal. That's pretty much it for me. Crash Bandicoot Reboot. I played the original this year, is what I did. Original Doom is such nostalgia. It's very influential, it's funny, it's cool. I respect it. I don't know how much I enjoy playing it. Autumn, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How are you doing? Played Doom 1 and then played Doom 2 and you had about the same experience, but you didn't dislike either. Yeah, I didn't dislike either. We're talking about Danganronpa before Candy shows up? No, we have to wait for Candy to show up to talk about that. Let's do the other Doom. Doom Eternal. I don't even need to put it here. It's an S tier. This is my favorite first-person shooter that I've played. Remember like 15 minutes ago when I said that I really like games that feel like they incentivize the player to engage with their like skill depth? This is like a prime example of that for me. This is a game where like when I die, I feel like I suck ass, and it just really pushes me to suck less ass over time. Like, I'm so bad at these games, I'm so bad at first-person shooters, and it made me feel like I wanted to earn being the badass that fucking Doomslayer is. Also, I really like the tone of Doom Eternal. I like how it balances being serious enough to feel like you're being badass while also being lighthearted enough and over the top enough that it's not stupidly like taking itself too seriously, you know? Oh, so you're talking about a game in S tier, not power tier? Alright. Yeah, whatever. What was he saying about that? Oh yeah, this is actually one of the problems that, spoiler alert, I'm having right now with the Dark Ages, which I'm in the middle of playing. Which is, Dark Ages feels like it takes itself so much more seriously, and it's like this stupid MacGuffin traditional plotline with all these like characters that no one cares about. Doom Eternal, like there's characters that kind of pop in briefly for one chapter at a time, but it's mostly about just you teleporting down, shooting up demons. That's all you need. Anyway, Doom Eternal kicks ass, really good, one of the best. What is this ping? I should give S-tier games the Brungo Badge of Approval Cinema. Cinema. This could make a good cinema emote. Although it'd be hard to crop. It's actually pretty good. Haven't watched anything on the new Doom. I really like Eternal. Did I get my window fixed? Wait, wrong streamer. I'm not the window guy. No, I'm not the window guy. My AC... Autumn is good. It's running right now, and it is good that it's running because it's 100 degrees outside, but it's nice and cool in here. Why does Eternal stand out to you so much compared to other FPS? Well, it's kind of like what I was saying. There's really big depth in mechanics, and it makes it feel really satisfying to engage with them properly. Just like in terms of the visual and auditory feedback. There's really good like feedback when you do things well in Eternal. Like the sounds of hitting weak spots on enemies, like sniping weak spots, seeing, you know, gore and flesh get burst off of the demons when you're blowing them up. like the sheer level of mobility that you're trying to interact with. Some of the downsides of Eternal are like there's way too many superfluous systems that are just kind of annoying to deal with, like the Praetor suit points and the like RPG skill trees and having to pick up the stupid crystals. Generally, it's not good. But really, I don't like the exploration in any of the modern Dooms, and I feel like Doom Eternal had the least amount of time where I was stuck for 15 minutes scanning my map trying to find the item that I wanted to get. It felt like I had less downtime in Eternal compared to the other Dooms, which also helps a lot from my experience with it. It's been in the 70s for 3 days in Texas. It's confusing. You have my weather and we have ours. You think our weather is 70 degrees? In Sacramento? In Central Valley, California? No. No. We don't get 70s. I mean, we do for like a couple weeks in spring, I guess. Higher skill ceiling not based only on aim. Yes, that is true. It's not like it's not like a click head kind of skill ceiling. It's a lot of like a cooldown management. It's really more of like an ability caster than like an actual FPS. I mean, that's not totally true because you have a sniper rifle where it pays a lot to be able to aim properly. But mostly you're cycling through abilities and weapons, and that's where the skill ceiling comes from. Is like keeping track of your cooldowns and stuff. Got family in Carlsbad, it's always 70. Where you hate though? Where's Carlsbad? Am I a bad Californian? Oh, this is wait, really? SoCal? I don't know. Maybe in winter. Also, Jolt, what's up? Thank you for the happy birthday. Not my birthday, but hello. Cormifite? You don't like how hot it is? Yeah, me neither. Although I did go outside for like 15 minutes today, get a Red Bull, and it's actually kind of oddly not bad. I enjoyed it for a little bit. Okay, what am I going to next? It's a fairly large state. I mean, yeah, there's lots of different climates in California. But SoCal is like 70s throughout all of winter. Oh, you're saying I'm forgiven for not knowing every city. Yeah, I don't know SoCal well at all. Only gone outside to shoo the doves from your pots? Oh no. Wait, what's in your pots? Or do you mean like your pot? Just like your plants? Live in Nebraska, where one day it's 40 and the next it's 100. Yeah, it never gets super cold here. It basically stops at freezing, and it never really snows. Yo, Zavis, welcome in. How are you doing? Do GoldenEye and Sekiro so you can leave respectfully. Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Let's do Sekiro first. Spoiler alert, this is also going to be an S-tier game. Sekiro is the best gameplay in a FromSoft game that I've played. Pretty straightforwardly, I think. It's hard to really argue otherwise. I still overall put Dark Souls 1 as a better game, just because it's an all-timer for me, and there's so much about my personal experience with the playthrough of playing that game that's really good. But I mean, Sekiro it's really good. Sekiro is Patrickasm. You're not wrong. Can we get rid of cat time? Or sorry, cat disco? You can pay 5,000 channel points to remove it if you want. Sword Saint Ishin still hasn't been taught for you. It's really good. Was that my favorite boss fight in that game? I'm trying to remember. I really liked Remove It. Can you link it to me, Flamble, so I can remove it? That was probably my favorite fight, too. You should play more Sekiro. I agree. Does any part of Cali have enough water to support human civilization? All of Cali has... Yeah. I mean, there's human civilization. It's not all coming from the Colorado River. And the only reason the only complete sidetrack has nothing to do with Sekiro. The only reason California has a water crisis is because of outdated water rights laws that allows people to buy all the water and use it on farming water-intensive crops in an arid environment. In terms of supporting human civilization, plenty of water to go around. Anyway. Sekiro is a free DLC of one boss. Oh no, you're saying Nug stopped after the first boss. I mean, that's fair. Sometimes you just... Oh god. Am I gonna get doxxed if I hit sign in? Also, I love 7TB just like not working. Hold on. Why is cooing with Brungo currently not redeemable? Oh, I'll coo. I don't have it enabled. I don't do cooking with Brungo because ever since I moved. Because I have a budget now that I'm paying rent, and I don't want to buy ingredients every week, or like one random recipe that people redeem. Also, my kitchen's a lot smaller, so it's annoying to do anything complicated. Flashbang? Wait, was the cam a flashbang? Oh, I'm sorry. Or the other tab was kind of a flashbang. In Fresno, it's 101, but it's dry, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I think you have the exact same weather that we have right now. Anyway, yeah, Sekiro gets S tier. I think Sekiro's greatest weakness is anytime you're expected to fight more than one enemy at once. Anytime you get gangbang always feels bad in FromSoft games. It feels worst in Sekiro. It feels like you have... Because the gameplay loop that they want you to do...
You are the most beautiful woman in the galaxy.
Yo, thank you for the follow. The gameplay loop that they want you to do is to stealth when you are up against multiple enemies, and then go head-to-head when you have just one person at a time. Yeah, exactly, Jackie. The problem is the stealth sucks ass compared to the fighting. The stealth just is not interesting, it's not engaging, it's annoying when you get spotted, it takes forever to reset. I think, personally, I don't know if I've ever played a stealth game where stealth is engaging or interesting. But compared to the combat, the stealth just doesn't feel nearly as fun. And then in the occasional situation where you are actually forced into a 2v1 and you don't have a stealth option, the combat's clearly not designed for it, and you don't have a lot of tools. But, game's good. Best stealth of any stealth game you've played? And you think you agree? Yeah, I think I might agree too. It's the best stealth of any stealth game I've played, and it's not very good. I mean, I like Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1 did stealth really well because when you get caught, you die instantly, and then you just reload. Or if you get away from them, then your heat resets really quickly. So you're not like sitting in a hiding spot for 60 seconds waiting for your heat to go away. Gangbang feels bad, Brungo. You can't quote me on that. You can feel good. You're tempted to add the emote pack, Autumn. You want to spend the points. Yeah, I do have to get around to Sifu at some point. Stu, I've seen some Sifu gameplay. You love Sekiro, and the stealth is pretty simple and middling. Yeah, no, it's not great. I don't know. Interesting roguelike turn-based stealth game, you forgot the name. I don't think it rings a bell to me. Never engaged with the stealth, you just die and then say the game is bad until you win. That's also very valid. Gangbang can feel good. Okay, quote me on that. Jackie also wanted me to talk about GoldenEye. Are we done talking about Sekiro? Are there any more thoughts about Sekiro? I think one underrated aspect of Sekiro is that what I look for, one of the things I really like in FromSoft games is their enemy design, having like weird and wacky enemies that you attack. And Sekiro, you would think, would be at risk of having like less cool creative enemies than Dark Souls, because it's not as much of a fantasy environment. It's sort of like, it's like historical fantasy instead of like, I mean, Dark Souls is like medieval fantasy, but in Europe, but it's like more magic-y than Sekiro is, right? But despite this, Sekiro, even though it's like slightly more grounded in its setting, has like just as much fun, wacky shit. Like monkeys with swords, giant chickens, headless people, giant farting monkey gorilla boss, monkey with two sword. It's so good. It's all so good. Giant snake, two giant snake. Now I'll tell you why GoldenEye is bad. I will tell you why GoldenEye is bad. Where's GoldenEye? Also, hi Ironhawk, how are you? You missed the viewer tier list? We haven't done any other tier list. If you wanna, again, if you guys want to link me any kind of diversion, including a smaller tier list to do real quick, I am down to milk for this stream. We got plenty of time. There's two snakes. Yeah, I mean, you get two different snake hearts by killing two different snakes, right? Am I wrong? The monkey is a poop throw attack? Exactly. Goldeneye is hot ass, one of the most poorly aged games of all time. Absolutely agree. So, first of all, I have a problem with playing any N64 game because I need to turn music down a little bit. Emulating the movement, emulating the controls for any N64 game sucks. Because because the controller is just like so not real. Is McCall here? McCall said hi. I don't know if he's lurking right now. I should do a tier list. I could, yeah, send me the tier list. I'll do it. It's unmatched in time, but it's time as long since passed. Yeah, this... Okay, first of all, I haven't seen the movie. I think I've seen... The only James Bond anything I've ever seen or read is, like, I watched Skyfall. I don't remember a singular thing that happens. I have no connection to this. I have absolutely no connection to James Bond as a franchise. I didn't know what was happening in the story. Some of this game felt kind of fun. Most of it felt like annoying bullshit, running around trying to figure out what to do on the map, or struggling with the controls, and struggling with... I accidentally dropped an Outer Wilds here for a second. I can, like, respect that this meant a lot to a lot of people. Should have updated the chatter tier list. It doesn't have Zorark on it. Oh yeah, you gotta put Zorark in there. A tier pause menu music. Just an A tier pause menu in general, where you look down at your watch and whatever. Kind of cool. Play when you were 4 and remember not knowing how to play. Everyone who talked to me about this said that they remember playing the multiplayer and that the single player campaign was like ass or not the main highlight of it, which is interesting to me. But having played it through as a single player in like 2024 or 2025 or whenever I played this, it's single stick FPS is just should not exist. You cannot tell me single stick FPS should exist. This, I don't even know why I'm putting this in C tier, honestly. This game was just such ass to play. Multiplayer was the highlight of it. This might go in high D, honestly. Low C. I don't know. It's somewhere around here. Didn't someone convince me I had to go on the hardest difficulty? I think, was it Eminem? Somebody told me to play on hard, yeah. D it? It's going into D. Doesn't hold up, but back in the day it was a masterpiece. Yeah, I think once people realize that FPSs should have dual stick, you just cannot use an N64 controller for an FPS game. Why are there 3 handles on the N64? Left hand, right hand, and then you could use the control stick with your cock. That's the intended way of using the N64 controller. On Isles of Sea and Sky next. Turok and N64? Isn't that like infamously bad? Where's Isles of Sea and Sky? Where is this game? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. First row far. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Christ. You use your mouth for the 3rd handle. Yeah, the 3 handles on the N64 are so funny because every single game just doesn't even use the D-pad. It's like, why? I don't know. Oh, Turok did the FPS correctly. Turok is amazing. Maybe I'll try Turok one day, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Do I have quotes? I do not have like a quote bot, no. I don't know, I just say unhinged shit every day, you know? Yeah. And I will repeat it all again if you ask me to. There is the remember redeem. That is true. That is there. Touchpad on PS4 controller, 1 game utilized it. True. It is It is very useful for one specific glitch in Outer Wilds. But that's pretty much it. Okay, Isles of Sea and Sky. Can I, is Gorp still here? Is Gorp gonna get mad if I uncrop this and make these things different sizes? Because I want to be able to actually, like, read the things, read the titles. Does this look better? What do people think? Is it okay if these things, if these tiles are of different sizes so that you can actually see the full cover, including the title? It's a Remember Redeem where I sing a song by Earth, Wind, and Fire? No, it's where I sing a song by Sea, Sky, and Isles. Hahaha. This is a Sokoban Metroidvania. Let's have a poll. No, we're not going to have a poll. That sucked. You suck. Maybe at the end I can have squares so you can better see how many games are in each category. That's a good idea, yeah. Pride Month in the UK, can you have some sense of urgency from you? I am urgent, Bo. Happy Pride Month. Well, yeah, it's true. I guess it's Pride Month in 5 hours over here. How are you, Bo? Please don't call it a Metroidvania. Sorry. It is a Sokoban with Metroidvania-like world design. Although obviously using the M word can lead to some upsetting conversations. But I think that introducing that kind of design is pretty cool because this lets you like go out and get abilities that make older puzzles easier to the point of sometimes even trivializing some of the starting puzzles. So like I went through and I got the wings at some point, which let you jump over gaps, which trivializes a bunch of early puzzles. And it felt cool to feel rewarded for exploring. This game also has like a really nice and kind of unique aesthetic, being like your typical pixel indie RPG or typical pixelated like indie game. It's got this sort of like Polynesian theming going on, sailing around on different islands on Turtleback with very calming, nice music in the background. And the music is a huge deal when you're playing Sokobans. What game is that? Isles of Sea and Sky. Music is a huge deal when you're playing any kind of puzzle game, because if you're sitting on a screen for an hour thinking about what you have to do, then you want to not be annoyed by what's playing in the background. And I wasn't annoyed. It's very relaxing. And there's a lot of the puzzle elements in this are very unique compared to other Metroidvanias that I've played. All of the different elementals, the fire elementals, especially the wind elementals, they have like lots of different niche interactions with each other and with different puzzle elements that it's like, it's not Baba level. Nothing reaches Baba level, but it's wrapped in a lot more of a like immersive package, more of like a world building package than Baba is. I like Sokobans, I like puzzle games. This one's incredibly, incredibly good. And merging the like world exploration Metroidvania aspects makes it really fun. It goes in S tier. Patrick is Baba level. I've seen Patrick, but I haven't played it. I think I could have believed that Patrick is as difficult as Baba, but I don't know. Baba is like on its own tier, really. Music is important in every game, but playing Subnautica without music is terrible. Well, music's important in every game, but specifically in a puzzle game, you need your soundtrack to be listenable if you listen to it on repeat for an hour. Right. Have I played Night Rain yet? I have not played Night Rain. I probably won't play Night Rain. I have like no interest in playing Night Rain. Honestly, the further I get away from having played Elden Ring, the less I ever want to think about Elden Ring again. When are you getting your Wobble Dogs 100% completionist full Rainbow Dogs run? I don't know. Try paying me money. You can play your own music instead of the games. Yeah, but I don't like have my own music. What do you expect from me? Anyway. Hey, we're an hour in. You question the point of playing Night Rain? Yeah, me too. Hello from Hong Kong. Yo, what's up, Debbie? How are you doing? Hello. How was your flight? How are you doing over there? We're an hour in. Should I get the wine yet? I've got some Stalin wine. Or do we wait on that? You want to fight Elden Ring bosses, enemies with poorly implemented multiplayer, you can just play Elden Ring. I mean, you're supposed to play Fortnite in Elden Ring, I think is the idea. Boxed wine? No, it's Stalin wine. Congrats on 3 years? Yeah, thank you. It's super exciting. Stalin? Yes, Stalin. We start an hour earlier because of some time zone thing? No, we started an hour earlier because this is potentially a 6-hour stream. I could be going quite late for this. Yes, from Georgia. You like Night Rain because it's a laugh with your friends and you really enjoy roguelikes? That's totally fair. I don't have, like, friends to play it with, and I also hate Elden Ring. I don't hate Elden Ring. I don't want to play Elden Ring. Okay, anyway, I'm milking because I need to take a break because I need to get water. I don't think I'll get the wine out yet. I'll wait another hour. But I will throw up chat guess games. All the Stalin doesn't earn you any extra marks. Beautiful. Go wild on it. I'm gonna go get some water and probably use the bathroom and maybe obtain the Stalin. I'll be right back. Yo. Alright, what's up, folks? We're back. Oh, man. Lord of the Rings. Have I played any RTS? As a kid, I played a lot of Rome Total War, and I played a very small amount of Age of Mythology. I don't think in my streaming modern time I've played any RTS. I think. I don't remember. Didn't I play some, like, baby RTS? Oh, Pikmin. You count Pikmin. Myst? I don't think it's Mystin. Or RTSs stress you out so much? I think I would be very bad at them, yeah. I don't expect I would be good at RTSs. At all. I've not played Mafia, unless you mean, like, the card game. Or, like, the social deduction game. Oh, Guild Wars. Pikmin is sort of an RTS. Kind of. Folks. For record, this is the Stalin wine that I was referring to. My mom went to Georgia, and they sell a shit ton of Stalin memorabilia in Georgia. This thing is full of wine. There's like a cork on top that I have to uncork. Anyway. K Comrade, exactly. Are they big Stalin fans over there? Yeah, because Stalin was Georgian, you know? Is that safe? No, 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 not like stolen. Not like stolen. That's insane. You love it. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be terrible wine. But luckily, I have no palate for wine, so it doesn't matter. Are they into Stalin? I don't know how into Stalin they are. Surely some people are. I think it's mostly a tourism thing. Next, I need Shitler. Do you mean Trump? Or do you mean Hitler? I don't think I would get... I wouldn't get Hitler memorabilia, even for funny. I don't think there would be a whole lot of funny out of the Hitler memorabilia. Both? Yeah, I don't know. Axiom Verge you? Yeah, let's Axiom Verge. Can't I find it? Because it's not under A for some reason. Bro. I'm blind. I'm blind. Oh, there it is. All the way down here. You don't think Hitler memorabilia is funny? I think that's a giant red flag to Nazism? Yeah, exactly. I could have a whole shelf of the worst of humanity and never have a relationship? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think. I think I can, like, oh, my mom got me a bottle of wine shaped like Stalin when she went to Georgia. That's funny. I think it's already kind of sus. I accept that it's kind of sus, but I think that's funny. I don't think Hitler's funny. I think that's not... No. Get Hitler's skull so you can turn into a bird fountain. Yeah, it's kind of... It's maybe a bit too respectful. Maybe like a urinal or something. No, I'm not... There's no Hitler memorabilia. There's no Hitler memorabilia. Listen, we're talking about Axiom Verge. We're talking about Axiom Verge. Hitler killing himself was funny. It's the best thing he ever did, that's for sure. Listen. Axiom Verge is a pretty bog standard indie Metroidvania. With like some kind of cool world building and some unique-ish abilities. Is Hitler ending it all a Jake S moment? I don't know what a Jake S moment is. That might be a bit too alpha. You haven't heard of Gen Alpha? You haven't heard most of these games? I do play some lesser-known titles. It is true, Jolt. It's well done. I think the most memorable ability is the wall hack move in Axiom Verge, where you get an ability that just lets you move through small walls, which feels kind of game-breaking, but because it only lets you move through one tile gap walls, it's functionally just like any other movement ability in a Metroidvania. You also get like this little drone that you get to send out and like control remotely, which adds like a second control scheme, which is kind of cool in certain sections. Enjoyed it a lot. It's pretty run-of-the-mill compared to other Metroidvanias that exist now. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's like, if you're like one of those people who's like just inject Metroidvanias into my veins, I can just play these indie Metroidvanias day in, day out all the time, then sure, Axiom Verge is a high quality one. But like, I care a lot about games being like unique, and I get kind of tired of like genres very quickly if you're not doing something new. And I don't know how much this does that's super new. It's the only successful video game in 2015. Indie video game. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of spoiled from having started playing video games in 2021, because by the time I started really playing video games in 2021, like indie was already like the hotbed of innovation. Like, if you want cool games, you play indie, you know, within the last 5 years. So for me, this is kind of like, kind of whatever. It goes in B tier. Undertale came out in 2015. I wonder where Undertale makes it into the list. Let's see, Undertale. Can we find it? Where is Undertale? Oh, it's actually bottom of B tier. I thought I had it in C tier, but it's at the bottom of B. AAA games are greedy now. I mean, they were always kind of greedy. They just got bad. Okay. Celeste at Sea. Yep. Celeste at Sea. It's in the name. C for Celeste. Saying it was successful, not good. Oh, that's fair. Exactly. Ironhawk gets it. Pretty high for a game with barely any gameplay. Hey, Scapeshifter, thank you. I don't even I'm kind of surprised I put it in B. I thought I put Undertale in C. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dibblebot. Listen, I'm not transphobic, okay? I have, oh, God. Sure, okay, come on. Surely a lot of this list. Look, a lot of my S tier is like LGBTQ coded, right? No, it's not. I wasn't gonna say I have black friends. I'm looking at the other games that I have high tier. Surely Hades. I guess there's no trans characters in Hades, but name 3 trans people. All the trans people I know are like I know personally, and I don't want to name. I don't want to start naming people who I know are trans. It's kind of weird. Name 100 trans women. This is not funny. I would agree. Not. There's no Hitler rug. There's no anything. Has bad taste. It's okay. This is year 3 already. Then explain why all my S tier is great games. You know, Mr. Chaos is non-binary in Hades. That's true. Was I talking about a game? What game are we doing next? We just did Axiom Verge. Who's Chaos? A character in Hades. Sausage Roll. Messenger. Okay, Steven Sausage Roll. We'll do because Ironhawk said it first. This is another Metroidvania, Light Sea and Sky. This might be the hardest one I've played. I mean, so like Baba has really hard levels, but Steven Sausage Roll is like fiendish because it looks so simple. It's almost like the opposite of Baba, because Baba like communicates very well that it's like really weird and complicated and a bunch of like crazy stuff going on. Steven Sausage Roll is very understated with its difficulty, where you think you look at it and the mechanics seem simple, and then they add just like these tiny little interactions that make everything so complicated, and it goes absolutely insane. And I stared at some of these puzzles for so long, and I absolutely got chat help for the later ones. Am I doing these in order? No, I'm just doing them based off of whatever chat says for me to do next, so far at least. It is a really well done game. I had to turn the music off very fast because all it is like an occasional droning note that fades in and out, and it's kind of weird, and I had to play music over it. That matters a bit to me. It's not flashy. It's a bit of a CBT Sokoban. So if you're into CBT and puzzle games, it's pretty phenomenal. It's very impressive. It's a very impressive game. This is an A tier game. So I said that S tier games are really good and have an X factor, and I said that A tier games are really good and don't have an X factor. But A tier games can also be games that are like kind of mid but have an X factor, if that makes sense. Like I had kind of like mixed feelings actually playing the game, but I recognize that there's something really unique about it. I think this kind of fits in that category. This is an A tier under that regime. CBT, cock and ball torture. Where did I put Hollow Knight? Let me pull up. Also, that was also in my year 1 list. Where did I have Hollow Knight in here? Anyone see it? I thought it was an A tier. Did I not have? Where the hell is Hollow Knight? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's an A tier. This is like a reluctant A tier, because my first playthrough of Hollow Knight, I frankly just did not enjoy the game very much. It was only after watching like speedruns and other people playing it, and then going back for a second playthrough, that I kind of enjoy Hollow Knight. I think it has a pretty miserable first player experience. So, I don't know. Why is Rain World in A this time? That year's Rain World was just for the base game, and the next year's Rain World was for DLC. Forgotten Crosswords is so boring. I was also just like terrible at it. Getting strong in Hollow Knight requires knowing certain. Well, it doesn't require knowing certain mechanics and understanding things. But if you're not good at those kinds of games, like I'm not, then there's a lot of like how to become powerful is not obvious. You almost exclusively like watching first plays of it, and never have you gone back to replay it. I think it's so much better to go back to it when you have an understanding of how to like progress. I think exploration in that game feels very punishing and not fun and whatnot. You gonna be done with it in like 10 to 20 minutes once you played before? Oh, Forgotten Crosswords? Yeah, that's fair. You bounced off Hollow Knight 3 to 4 times before you finally stuck to it. Yeah, no, I think it's a very reasonable experience. Somebody said... Also, Cormified says, how hard could a sausage be? It's so floppy. If you cook it to like crispiness, it can be kind of hard. Can't be grim first try. You understand that this game is not for you. I'm not sure if that message is supposed to be like serious because you think Grim is an easy boss, or ironic because you think Grim is a hard boss. Grim, not normal Grim, feels like a middle of the road boss to me, so I don't know. Children of the Brong, 9 Brongs, Krunko Trigger. Let's do Children of the Sun. Why not? Zelda 2. I'm doing... where's Children of the Sun? People might not have heard of this one. This is one of the, like, indie ones that is not as heard of. Oh, Nightmare King Grim? I never even did Nightmare King Grim. I accidentally banished on my second playthrough. You love this game? Yes, this game is really good. So if you don't know, this is a, like, sniper game. Apparently people were comparing it to Sniper Elite. I haven't played Sniper Elite, so I don't know how close it is. But again, with, like, a very interesting sort of, like, what would you call it? Like a paintbrush aesthetic, almost. And it's sort of like, it's like a puzzle sniper game, because you follow the bullet and you redirect the bullet every time you shoot something with the bullet. So you bounce from like headshot to headshot, trying to, and it's basically a puzzle of you have to clear the entire level in a single shot. So you have to like find how to go around obstacles in the right way. And it's very satisfying, and it's very satisfying when you get like the final solve, basically. It's presented very well with a lot of style, you know. All your homies hate Nightmare King Grim. I don't know, it looks really intense, Nightmare King Grim. It sounds like your type of game. It's really good. It's short. It's one of the kind of games where you're kind of the hours are meant from going for high scores rather than actually clearing it. Which is something that I don't really engage with very much for games, you know. I kind of just play a game, beat it, and then move on. And so for that reason, this game didn't have a lot of substance for me. It was like a 4.5 hour game. But it was a very cool experience. So I think that's pretty much a bog standard description of an A-tier game. I'm gonna put it around here. Sure, it didn't take 3 streams. No, it took 1 stream and then 30 minutes from the next stream. That's what Children of the Sun was. By the way, intra-tier placing is sort of reflective, but not fully. So, like, I'm roughly going off of, oh, high A-tier, mid A-tier, low A-tier, but not, like, I'm not paying too much attention to it. Zelda 2? Someone said Zelda 2. Nug said Zelda 2. Game has a very offensive portrayal of cults. Oh no. Won't someone think of the poor cults? You beat Portal 2 in 20 minutes, you fly through games, so short games are secular. You beat Portal 2 in 20 minutes on your first playthrough? I don't believe you. I don't think the inbound speedrun for that game is 20 minutes long. Isn't the inbound speedrun for that game like an hour long? But yeah. Anyway, Zelda 2. Old. Kind of sucks ass. Was there anything good in this game? So, kind of like the highlight suckiness. So there's like the suckiness of this game that's kind of expected from it being old. I think the highlight suckiness from this is how really boring the dungeons are, like in terms of layouts. It's very it's a lot of copy and paste corridors with areas that are, the most that they do with the dungeons is intentionally trying to confuse you by having hallways that are literally copy and pasted so they look the same but they're actually different. It's a good game. Game is awesome. It is interesting from like a historical perspective to see a mainline Zelda game from early on that was very different from what Zelda actually ended up being, which was Zelda 1 and then Link to the Past, right? Like a kind of a innovation or experimentation that went nowhere. You know what I mean? In terms of actually playing it first time in 2025, like, or 2024, whenever I played it, I don't know. Like, what did I get from doing that? Not to mention some, like, there is your standard cryptic bullshit progression where you have no idea where to go next, although I don't remember it being as bad for this as some other games. Honestly, I probably got more stuck in the later Zeldas than in this one. Fun to play as long as you don't care about beating it. That makes sense. Boy. That's where you draw the line. You won't play artifacts. There's good artifacts. There are good old games. But not a lot. I got another Zelda game crossed off. It's true. First NES game with permanent saves. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's cool. I mean, this also influenced Link's Awakening, I think, to some degree, because Link's Awakening also had some of the side-scroller levels, like, briefly. Link's Awakening was a good game. Legend of Zelda 1 had battery save? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how much more I really have to say about Zelda 2. It's kind of Zelda 2. What next? Any other suggestions? Anything else people want to talk about? I could also just start picking randomly. Wuppo? Wuppo? ESA? Okay, sorry, Lolo beat you to it, playable. Someone said Messenger earlier. Oh, yeah. Okay, I should just scroll up for what people are saying. Wuppo is sort of a Metroidvania, but it's actually significantly... It's not really a Metroidvania at all. It's more just like a 2D map explory, adventure-y kind of thing. It's very weirdly structured, actually, because you kind of move permanently from one area to the next. And there's like this... I remember there being like this really weird story thread going on where like your people... I forget what they're called already. The world is like divided into like these 4 different like races of beings. And, like, your people, at some point in history, like, eradicated one of these other races in, like, what was described in very, like, genocidal terms. Like, the language that was being used was like, okay, so we're the bad guys, right? Like, definitely we're the bad guys. And then you, like, find the surviving civilization of those people that had been ethnically cleansed. And it's like... No, they are just the bad guys. You were the good guys for doing the ethnic cleansing, and you have to stop their god from destroying the world. And it's like, huh, that's not the resolution that I was expecting from the plot in this game. What? Yeah, I don't know. It rubbed me slightly the wrong way. But I think the standout part of this game is kind of the like surprising amount of depth that's going into the world building of this very strange little cutesy side-scrolly world. Yeah, no, that was real flammable. You're here for when Brunga puts Ultra Despair Girls into Outer Wilds tier? Yeah, we'll see about that. What is this link, Rabbit? Now, stand directly diagonal to me. 2 tiles to the left and 2 tiles down. You did remember to say Baba is push, right? No? You naughty boy. I don't remember saying that. I think that was AI. Sounds like AI to me. Sometimes 0 is just another number. Yo, what's up, Patches? How are you doing? This is a very good point. Thank you for reminding me that 0 exists. How are you? Someone have the hot pepper clip? Yes. Apparently it's a command. I don't remember making this a command. Hot pepper. So how many people know that I am rubbing my nipples at the start of this clip? Like, I don't remember this context. I don't remember why I'm rubbing my nipples here. Does anyone remember why I'm doing that? Don't remember either. Yeah. Wapo, what was I saying about this game? Kind of weird. You didn't notice until now. Now you know. Yeah, now you all have to know this too. I think this goes high C. I don't know. This is like a game it's kind of like interesting and weird. I don't know if it really like gripped me in any particular way. It'll go high C. You itch? You what? You think that I was itching my nipples? I think I was doing some bit prior to this where I was like going like, oh no. But I don't know why I segued that into saying hot pepper. Who clipped this? Isn't this supposed to say who clipped it? I don't know. I don't know who clipped it. We used to do your chatter tier list next year. I will do any tier list that people send me, as long as it's not a chatter tier list. Person who clipped it was deleted. Oh, weird. Interesting. I don't know who that would have been, though. Oh, did Carolyn get banned? Oh, it was flammable. It was flammable. Yeah, that makes plenty of sense. Where's Messenger? Sorry, let me pull up another game to talk about. Where's the Messenger? We're kind of doing all the, like, the indie games first, aren't we? Most of the heavy hitters are still on the board. We could probably do a heavy hitter next. Dude, I can't find any games in here. I can't find the goddamn game. Here, I found it. It's blue, thank you. Oh god, my thing's looping. No, it's not. This is Visuala. Listening. Don't even have me do that because you did a felony tier list on stream. Dude, I would do it. Well, no, actually, I thought about it for another 2 seconds. I would not do a felony tier list on stream. Listen, I'm not going to hold myself to doing any tier list, but I am willing to do tier lists. That's what I'll say. Okay. The Messenger. So this is like a quirky little side-scrolly action adventure game, straight tribute to Ninja Gaiden. And so like the big twist of this game, the big reveal is supposed to be at this halfway point when you go through a portal in time and you transition from 8-bit to 16-bit. And it's supposed to be like this big thing where you switch between these different eras of gaming. It's like a big love letter to this whole era of gaming. When I went from 8 to 16-bit, I did not notice. I am sort of graphics blind. I did not understand that had just happened. I was like, okay, we're in a new area now. This area looks pretty. I didn't like get that had happened until like a couple minutes later when, besides the cool hat. Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, oh, I have a hat now or something. Which I think I had a hat before, but I just didn't notice. Or no, I didn't. But the gimmick is cool once I acknowledge that it exists, but it's probably somewhat lost on me, having not particularly played through those eras of gaming and not being super noticeable. The hat graphics and music's changed. I only noticed the hat. Yeah, Pass Messenger has a ninja mask, that's right. My monitor and headphones are optional while he's playing. Yeah, I mean, I play games blind, you know, blind playthroughs. Come on. But yeah, the movement's really fun. I'm not like a platformer-y guy. You know, you all know this. I hate platformers. Platforming makes me mad. When I platform, I want to stop playing video games. But I still thought this one was fairly fun. It wasn't particularly difficult, and there was some fancy movement that you could do. And it had some hard platform if you got the seals. I think I got all the seals. I think I did that. I don't really remember. But yeah, it had some challenges. It has like a humor that like sometimes is fun and quirky, and sometimes it's like too haha quirky. You know, I roll my eyes a lot sometimes at games that are very like, ooh, I don't know, meta, fourth wall breaking kind of stuff. I don't think I did. Did I play the DLC? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Overall, this might be like a high B tier game for me, because it's kind of a love letter to a type of game that I haven't played and don't particularly enjoy. But it does some cool stuff, and it looks very nice, especially the 16-bit parts, and the gimmick is cool. Yeah, I can drop it in a high B. Okay, is anyone gonna yell at me at that? I know Messenger has some like real lovers. There's some people who really go for the Messenger. ESA, 1000X. Flammable has been saying ESA for a long time. I should do ESA. Carrion, since we're on a Metroidvania bender, ESA is also Metroid, so yeah. So we can do that one too. ESA is interesting because mechanically it's sort of a bog standard like Metroidvania in terms of like the power-ups and the shooty and the exploration, which is sort of not very interesting. But then it has like these whole layer of secrets that make it very cool. There's like the puzzly aspects that are somewhat Animal Well-y. This walked so Animal Well could run, one might say, in that regard. Although, obviously, 10 years later, we have Animal Well, and it's sort of like, it doesn't compare super favorably. How many bits did it have? This did have several pixels on screen at the same time. ESA. Like, at least 5 pixels at the same time. I don't know. I think at least one. 5 is a lot. I think one of my problems with this game is that none of the endings felt satisfying. Like, by the end, you were getting into deep secrets that, like, I couldn't really reasonably solve, and I was, like, either looking stuff... I had to look up a couple things. Actually, I don't remember if I looked up some stuff, but I got some help with some things. And even then, I didn't really get to, like, a satisfactory true ending, you know? Having, like, a proper ending to a game kind of means a lot to me. Like... the endings to a game changes a lot about my overall experience with it, and all of these are kind of whatever. It's a C, maybe B tier. I don't know. It's better than that for me. Just like Blueprints, that is one of my criticisms of Blueprints. Yeah. You're no interested in ESA. You picked it up at random. You picked it at random. Okay. Honestly, like, I like Metroidvania. Like, as a base platform for games, even if I think there's too many out there. Well, there's not too many, but, like, I have played too many. So, like, the base gameplay is fun, and some of the puzzle stuff in here is cool. But there's also some bullshit, and there isn't a very satisfying ending. So, like, if this is Axiom Verge over here... Well, honestly, the puzzling stuff makes it more interesting than Axiom Verge. I'd put it here. Is it really always? Mass Effect 3 was nice, but the ending was rushed. Does that change the journey that was awesome? I don't know. I'm playing Mass Effect next. I'm playing Mass Effect 3 after Dark Ages. I'll be starting it in like a couple days. But for me, yes, definitely. Like Breath of the Wild, the ending of Breath of the Wild soured me on the game quite a bit. Even though it's like a 45-hour game and the ending is like an hour or whatever. But I don't know. Sorry for the spoiler. No, I have heard that people have problems with the ending of Mass Effect 3. That is not hidden knowledge to me. Breath of the Wild story is utter cheeks. It's impressive because no Zelda is particularly known for its story. You know what I mean? But Breath of the Wild manages to be like a whole new level of like, stop talking. Like, those games were never meant to be voice acted. It is definitely the worst story in a Zelda game. I don't know. Again, the franchise doesn't have good stories in general, except for Majora's Mask and Link's Awakening, but... Yeah, Breath of the Wild is more about the immersion gameplay, which I think is probably why the more scripted ending sequence kind of falls flat. Imagine putting both GoldenEye and Zelda 2 in D. I don't need to imagine. Hate the princess's voice, makes you want to pull your hair out. Yeah, you should just like change it to French like all the speedrunners. Probably be more enjoyable. Boy. Didn't they make her British and speak English for some reason? Yeah. Yeah, everyone speaks English, or speaks your language for that game. Clearly named for 3-year-olds, but Zelda stories? I mean... It's not just that it's made for children, it's just... You can have like a simple story that's not annoying. You know what I mean? We talk about how awful Zora's Domain is to traverse. I don't remember having too much difficulty on Zora's Domain. Do I? Maybe some aspects of it. Breath of the Wild is a weird game. There's stuff that is really cool and interesting and unique about it, about the different mechanics, and then there's certain, like, stumbling blocks that just, like, why is that there? It's such a... Anytime there's a cutscene, anytime you have to craft anything, anytime you have to load... Link, the blood moon rises once again. Exactly. That is... You nailed your French perfectly. Change it to French so she can have an English accent. Yeah, French, English. Same thing. Let's stop milking. What was the last thing someone said? Doug said carrion in order to finish the Metroidvania streak. Found it. Our building is so big and boring for no reason. Oh, no, that is fair. It is a very large domain. You can do genuine French if you want. What, that wasn't French? Genuine French? It looked genuine to me. Carrion is another short one streamer. Stop milking on other lies by your favorite streamers, only $19.99 and 3 easy installments. Listen, man, what do you want from me? You want me to tab out and start doing dailies? You want me to tab out and go do the connections real quick? Would that make you feel better? Want me to flashbang you with a non-dark mode connections? Yeah, eat the flashbang. Eat this flashbang. Carrion needed a map badly? Really, you think? I don't remember getting particularly stuck in Carrion, but I mean, it was like a one-stream experience to me. I don't remember it too much in general. Your eyes are very conflicted. Hold on. You know, you're right when the streamer flashbangs you. Yeah, you know me. Always flashing my viewers. You're seeing blueprints words. Trophy. Nook. Fuse. Those are the most blueprints. Rest. These are all blueprints words. Carrion was satisfying and fun, but a little too short. Yeah. Oh god, this looks weird in dark mode. Carrion was neat, but you remember nothing else about it. Yeah, I mean, the whole premise of Carrion is it's like a you play as the monster that's breaching containment and killing all the humans, and putting that in the position of the protagonist. Which is like a neat gimmick. It's kind of fun. I remember like there being people with flamethrowers who just like kicked my ass. I remember some mechanic where you like separated yourself into smaller forms by like laying an egg mass that you would reconnect with later in order to have access to different abilities, which is kind of fun. But not quite long enough or innovative enough for it to really have a lasting impact on me, you know? So if this is our generic indie Metroidvania tier, as it apparently is, probably on the lower end of it. One next to Axiom Verge, this is Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. This is Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Vote for Detention next. There's more impactful in Inside as a twist. Yeah, the Inside ending that was sort of similar to that was cooler. I mean, Inside in general is just kind of a cooler game. Detention. Detention is like a mostly visual novel style presentation. God, I'm trying to remember the details of the story, which is a problem because it's like a story game, but it's about the experience of like a girl and some people in a high school in Taiwan under like military dictatorship that basically like ratted out some dissidents that she was involved with and got them all killed, and like the lingering guilt of that, which is very interesting, partially because it's like a story from a part of history and a culture that I know like literally nothing about. You know, I have like no historical or cultural context for it, so it was kind of cool to see and learn about it peripherally. If you'll say good things about Detention, you should probably play it. It's cool, and it's like it's got like a horror framing to it. It's straightforward. It's made by the people who made Nine Souls. They do like Nine Souls. Exactly. I mean, the thing is, Nine Souls, mechanically speaking, you can see that, because this is also like a side-scrolly. There's even like a stealth segment in Nine Souls that is sort of straight up like the stealth segments from Detention. I'm remembering this better. This is taking me a while because this is like a one-stream affair a while ago, but there were some kind of creepy elements to this that I thought were cool. So overall, yeah, very interesting atmospheric experience, quick story to go through, definitely worth sitting down and playing at some point. One of those games that you kind of consume as you would a movie, like you sit down for one evening or maybe 2 evenings and just like play it. So something around similar to Dredge tier, maybe, yeah, something like this, low A. I can put that into low A, I think. Boy. How are we doing on time? Let me look. What is my rate at right now? We have 12. Oh shit, we have 48. I've done 20 out of 68. Okay, we're actually about on time then. Or maybe a little bit over time. We can milk. We can milk with other activities soon. We're doing all right. Should we talk about Nine Souls, since we're talking about Nine Souls peripherally? There goes the first 1999. Yeah, I'm in. If you want to give me 1999, I'll milk. Deal? Where's Nine Souls? Where the fuck is this game? I can't read these box arts. I found it. Yo, Batches. Thank you subscribing with Amazon Prime. That is your first $3 out of the $19.99 that you owe me in order to keep milking. So for now, I will stop milking. Okay, what are we doing? Nine Souls. Incredible Metroidvania. Because from the same studio as Detention, so it's also coming from this like Chinese mythological angle. This is like a Chinese mythological techno fantasy world. They describe it as Tao Punk, which like as a setting is definitely quite unique. And Um, it's got like a Sekiro like parry based combat that is super satisfying. Like really, the boss fights in these games are the kind of boss fights where you will get your ass kicked, and then as soon as you beat it once, you feel like you will be able to beat it every other time. You know what I mean? It's like it requires mastering the fight in order to beat it, which I find very satisfying. It probably limits replayability, but I don't replay games anyway. So for me, this was like such an A plus, like incredible actual combat experience. And then the story and the setting is really, really cool and unique too. There's a lot of talking because this is from a studio that previously only made like visual novels. It's kind of split almost 50-50 between Metroidvaniaing and like talking to NPCs, which can be a bit of a drag pacing wise. And the actual like exploration is kind of mid. The platforming is kind of mid. The details of the environment are kind of like generic platforms. Fights like Lady Ethereal, you feel like you'll always struggle at least a little bit. I don't know. Have you? Maybe, yeah. I mean, maybe you won't literally be able to beat it 100% of the time every time, but you have to. You know, it's not like in like a lot of Dark Souls fights, especially like in Dark Souls 3. I feel like I ended the fight and I didn't even see all the moves that the boss had. You know what I mean? It's like I just kind of hit buttons and then he died. It's fast. You're 41. No, it is fast. It is hard. But it's also they're the kind of fights where you can break them down into like the boss has these 5 moves or 10 moves. So if I do this, this, and this every time they do that, that, and that, then I will win 100% of the time. And it's more about learning those patterns and committing those to muscle memory than being like improvising, which some people prefer more improvising type boss fights. But I like these. But I like the kind of almost rock paper scissors. If they do this, I do this type boss fights. I think it's really satisfying to learn the moves and master countering it. Anyway, yeah, no, this game kicks ass. This was one of the best that I played for sure last year. We'll go around here. It goes into S tier. It's in my running for game of the year. Really, really, really fucking good. And it's got Sean, who you would think would be too cute to work on me, but it worked on me regardless. Such an A+, and yet it's an S tier. I didn't want to spoil that I said the combat was A+, but I'm not going to spoil that it was going in S tier by saying it's such an S tier combat. You know what I mean? We knew, man. All right, well, if you're so smart, why don't you choose the next game and try to guess which tier it's going to be in? If you know which tier I'm already going to put all these in. You got something for me? No More Heroes? Who the hell is this? Literally just can't find anything. Yo, speaking of No More Heroes, what's up, butt? Welcome in. Happy anniversary and many more. Thank you, bud. It means a lot to me. But he's been here since the beginning, at least the beginning of the anniversary. Chrono Trigger? I'm trying to find No More Heroes, but I am failing to scan. I'm really trying, dude. Where is this game? Oh, there it is. Holy shit. I found it. You're covered in sweat. Yo, what were you doing? Anything? No, sorry. That was I was gonna say something inappropriate. Were you just outside? It's really hot here too. No More Heroes. This is like this weird Wii era like motion controls beat 'em up, edgy parody meta fourth wall breaking like movie parodying type game where you're supposed to be like a fake shitty action hero. This game is so fucking weird. I love it. I love it too. You have a lightsaber that runs out of battery and you recharge it by jacking it off. And you have to do like a jack off motion with your motion controls in order to recharge your lightsaber. So for that alone, definitely higher than C tier. Suda51 is a strange person. I don't think I know the lore. What's the lore behind this person? Yeah, you have to brunger. Exactly. This game, this was my flu game. This was my Michael Jordan flu game, because I played this game when I came back from GDQ with Con Crud, and it was the worst sick I've been in my entire life. It lasted like 2 straight weeks of just pain, and it was so bad, and this was in the middle of playing this. So this whole game is just like a literal fever dream for me, which is, it's already like a fever dream type game, just like on its own. Thank you for the walls of Brunger. So how am I supposed to rate this? Pacing-wise, this game kind of has this weird, like, open-world hub element where, because I guess this came out after GTA, everything has to be GTA, so you, like, run around a world that's called, like, Santa Domingo or something. I don't know what it's called. A city, and you have to, like, get in a car and you, like, do side missions like it's GTA. I don't know why that's there. That whole segment is kind of, like, weird and pointless. Sequel is absolutely no open world. Yeah, I can understand why they dropped it. And there are some boss fights where I just got stuck on for so long because the motion controls were super finicky. There's a parry that I literally just never understood what the motion that I was supposed to be making with my Joy-Cons was. I never got it right, even at the end. But it was funny. So because it's funny, I feel like it belongs at least in the Fahrenheit/Indigo Prophecy kind of tier of like funny games. Although slightly more engaging gameplay. So maybe here, maybe Fahrenheit deserves to be C tier, honestly. Yeah, actually, fuck that. Fahrenheit goes down. I'm dropping that down a notch. Boy. Okay. There's many more game sodas made and all kind of creative and interesting. I want to find the lore. Flashbang alert. Who the hell is this guy? What did he make? No More Heroes. Killer is... Have I heard of all of them? I have not heard of any of these. I've literally never heard of any of these. Koichi Suda is one of the original Weirdo Freak devs. He does seem like a bit of a weirdo in that game. Yeah, I don't know any of these. Haven't I heard of Killer is Dead for some reason? They're all mostly worth playing. Mostly worth playing is interesting. Kojima levels of wacky. This guy looks really greasy. Why is his picture in Wikipedia like him in his bathroom at home? He's literally in like his bathroom. And he's like so greasy and he's sweating and he's giving like 1,000-yard stare into the camera. Oh man. What is this? Heard of Killer 7 and Fatal Frame? That's it. Travis Touchdown? Is that the main? Isn't that the main character in No More Heroes? Rose got hypothermia, doesn't know where he is. For real. He is totally zonked out. Oh man. Okay. Well, anyway. Cool stuff. That's what it says above his photo. Oh. Wait, why does it say this above his photo? Whatever. It doesn't say that. At the game release booth in Japan for No More Heroes, they sold No More Heroes branded toilet paper. That seems very on brand for that game, to be honest. What a weird whack. Oh, that reminds me. Isn't Death Stranding on this list? Why is Death Stranding not on this list? Yo, wait. Whoa, wait. Why is it... Did I play Death Stranding last year? No way. I played Death Stranding this year, didn't I? Why is it not on this list? Am I being dumb? Is it here and I'm blind? Wait, what the hell happened? This Stranding was quite recent. Yeah, why did it not end up on the... Did I not upload VODs for that game? Oh, I didn't upload VODs for it because of the muting, because of the thing. Yes. Oops. Hold on. Death Stranding. Okay, we got Death Stranding in here. I completely forgot. No, it was definitely... Was this year? Was it winter? This is the last 365 days. So not 20... Second half of 2024 and first half of 2025 is the games that we're doing right now. Should we talk about Death Stranding? Death Stranding is a fun one to talk about. One Strand of Death? Yeah, let's go for it. That means we're doing 69 games. That's awesome. Death Stranding is one that, like, people either really... Some people, like, absolutely swear by this game and think that it is, like, so innovative and, like, crazy good and cool and, like, you just don't understand, bro. And then some people are like, this shit is ass, terrible, Kojima fell off. What happened to Kojima? Sniffed too much of his own farts, got too much creative freedom, yada yada. I think I'm a bit more in the middle. I think maybe people who had high hopes for Kojima played Metal Gear Solid when they were children and don't quite realize that this is just what he always was. Because I played the Metal Gear Solid first 3 games within the last couple of years, and I played this game, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is Kojima. This is what he does. You know what I mean? I don't feel like... Obviously, the gameplay is a pretty significant departure, but, like, the stealth in Metal Gear Solid kind of sucks anyway, so... This is at least, like, very interesting and unique. And actually, the funny part is the gameplay of this game is, like, the highlights of it. It's very... I think it's a very unique and interesting space to be an Amazon delivery guy where your main obstacles that you're facing are, like, there is a rock in your way that you have to walk around. You know what I mean? Gotta head out for lunch soon. Can we do blueprints before then? I'm gonna save it for later. I can do blueprints before then, yeah. I can do blueprints next. Scene with Otacon, case in point. The sad thing is I'm not even sure which scene you're talking about. There's the one where Otacon is talking about falling in love with his stepsister. Or the one where he's pissing himself. Or any of the other Otacon scenes. A lot of them, yeah. But yeah, if this game was just the Amazon delivery parts, and the thing is, the world building is actually, like, really cool here. So much of, like, the visual and styles is, like, genuinely interesting. It just all falls flat whenever he tries to actually explain what's going on. Because A, he fails, and B, it sucks. You know what I mean? I feel like... You like that Death Stranding doesn't try to feed the player's power fantasy? Yeah, I mean, again, it makes for an interest... The thing is, it doesn't try to feed the player's power fantasy up until the last third of the game, where you're fucking nuking extra-dimensional space whales out of the sky with rocket launcher mortars made of your own blood. You know what I mean? The back third of this game drops all of everything that makes it, like, unique and just turns into a third-person shooter with, like, a really cumbersome inventory system. The original Strand type game. Does Princess Peach move it up or down a tier? It's a good question. Yeah, and like, the 3-hour ending sequence, the whole... Basically, as soon as you get to the end of the actual, like, traversal part, when you, like, land on the west coast or whatever, the whole part after that is just like, why is this in the game? Why is Mads Mikkelsen saying, "You are my baby"? Why are you going back to Vietnam, shooting Vietnam people for like an hour? You can't hurt Conan O'Brien 11... Oh, you can hurt Conan O'Brien 11 out of 10. You can hurt Conan O'Brien, really? I didn't know you could hurt him. But you can talk to him, that's for sure. I remember talking to him. That was a surprise to me, because, like, I had no idea he was in it. So he's not even, like, a main character. He's just, like, one random side person. I just, like, opened up a hologram and, like, Conan O'Brien is talking to me, and I'm like, huh? What? The most satisfying part of this game is like spending a whole like half of a stream building a road to like drive from a couple hundred feet slightly more conveniently, and then waking up the next morning and saying like how many players used my road, gave me a like, got use out of like my effort. That sort of like communal, that sort of like community aspect to it is really interesting. And like I think Kojima does have some interesting ideas and has an interesting perspective of things like artistically that genuinely is all like kind of insightful, you know? Like, gotta mash the like button, you gotta. Remember, this game came out just before COVID, right? Like a couple of months before COVID hit. And it's a story about people people living in isolated little underground bunkers, unable to go outside or touch each other, and being such an epidemic of depression that like oxycodone is a staple resource that must be delivered to anybody. It's considered like an essential resource like food and water. You know what I mean? Like that timing is pretty remarkable. And I think the game at least tries, and in some parts kind of successfully does, especially with the multiplayer aspects, captures that kind of dichotomy as the internet as like something that both brings people together and also isolates us at the same time. You know what I mean? I think that's where some of that was trying to go. And that's cool. The problem is the actual narrative story, which is just a bunch of 10-hour cutscene of nonsense that just is nonsense. So, I don't know. It's hard for me to rate this one. I feel like this falls under my definition of an A tier, of a game that I didn't totally like playing, but has an X factor to it. It does some like really unique stuff, even if it kind of sucked. I think that's my A tier description. Nonsense with feels. I don't know how much I felt. I didn't feel for any of the story beats. I didn't feel for any of the characters. I didn't feel for any of that. The most I ever felt in that game was when I was like wandering the waste and the music kicks in. When you're about, you know, when you like, all those moments when you escape the BTs and like the music kicks in as you go on your home stretch to your destination. Those are super cool. Blueprints is a permanent power cap game. It's not going to end. Let's do Blueprints, because Nebby wants me to do Blueprints before we leave. So it's true, I'm not done playing Blueprints. I actually was playing Blueprints a couple hours today, and I will probably be playing it for another at least 60 hours total, I would guess. Hello? Okay, it's not looping. I think... Oh... So, like, everybody is hyping this game for so long, right? Everybody went through their cycle of playing it. The problem I have with this game is what I talked about earlier for ESA. Real ending reverses my entire opinion. Well, what I was talking about with ESA is that there's no... I really care about having a satisfying ending that, like, wraps up a game, that, you know, synthesizes the experience and makes me feel like this is what it was all for, this is what I was working towards, this is where all the themes are. Blueprints doesn't have that. Blueprints, 20 hours in, you hit a credit roll that just says, keep playing. The credit roll is cryptic. It's clearly just the beginning of the game, so you keep going post-credits, and you hit another puzzle, and you hit another puzzle, and you hit another puzzle. And you think... It feels almost like bait at a certain point, because you keep thinking you're going to make some grand revelation, and you just never do. Because, like, story-wise, nothing actually happens. Like, from the moment you hit Archives, and you read through the little thing in Archives, you know, okay, my mom disappeared because she had some connections with these, like, revolutionaries/terrorists who went against the local government and stole the crown jewels from the Royal Museum, and then went into hiding. You pretty much get that immediately as soon as you draft Archives. And at least where I'm at in the game, 77 hours in, that's still pretty much what I get in terms of the story. Like, some of the details have been made more clear, but like for a game that's all about like mysteries and secrets, there has been no twists, there's been no reveals, there's been no narrative mysteries. You know the true ending when you hit it. When I hit it, eventually, sure. No peoples? Yeah, I mean, like, at this point I struggle to think like what the ending could be that would make me think I love this game. Like, I assume either I'm gonna find my mom, who's still alive, and I get back to her. This is Messenger music, you're right. Like, maybe I'll find my mom. Right? Could be. What else could there even be? Like, what? I'm kind of expecting that at this point. And if it's anything less than that, it's gonna be disappointing, and I can't really see how it could be anything more than that. So, maybe my mind will be changed. Maybe when I finally get there, it'll absolutely blow my mind. But it sort of feels like, especially as these puzzles get really obtuse and as they become longer and longer to solve, not just because they're really, like, difficult to figure out what they want you to do, but because actually executing what they want you to do is difficult too. It just, I don't know, it stretches out so long. And there's this whole interplay of, like, RNG in order to solve puzzles, because you need to draft the right rooms in order to solve your puzzles, which kind of sucks, but it's fine at the beginning because solving the puzzles helps you draft better, and drafting new things gives you clues for more puzzles. So like the two things kind of go hand to hand. But the further you get along, the more you get to a point where it's like the drafting, you have so much meta progress that the drafting is no longer like challenging, and you no longer really have a goal to work towards. You're just kind of drafting randomly. And with the two aspects of the game, the two halves of the game, the roguelike half and the puzzle-solving half, feel like they become disconnected more and more. Not entirely, but more and more. And when you do get more meta progress, it feels like you just got nothing for solving a puzzle, which kind of sucks. Yo, Gromma, what's up? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How was your day? But, all that said, those are the downsides to a very phenomenal, unique game that I think very rightfully earns its place as being so popular. And like, I'm still playing it, even after I gave up on it on stream, you know what I mean? Still need more ranting about a new clue? Oh yeah. How much I'm enjoying playing this game is directly proportional to whether or not, how close I am to looking at a new clue. I hate that book. I hate everything about that book. And like the thing that got me to give up on this game in terms of streaming is there was one absolutely critical thing that I didn't screenshot or note down and I forgot existed because it didn't immediately look important to me. And so I would have never gotten it without like someone on stream basically hinting it to me. And you could say like that's my fault for not literally screenshotting everything that I see, which kind of sucks. I don't think a game should rely on you screenshotting everything. But the thing is, across 150 hours, I feel like everyone... It's a lot of outside work. Yes, it is a lot of outside work. It kind of takes you out of the game. And the thing is, over 150 hours, I feel like almost everybody is going to have at least one moment where they forget about something. You know what I mean? They're going to have at least one critical thing that they forgot to screenshot, one critical thing that they forgot to exist, at least. And then you can't progress any further. Then it, like, roadblocks you. And because the game gives you so little actual direction, you're always working on, like, the barest threads. It's always stringing you along one little thing at a time. You can just get, like, completely stuck. I don't know. I complain about this game so much, but I'm still playing it. Oh. This is definitely an X Factor game. I can't really decide if this is A or S tier, though, because, like, I'm complaining about it, so surely it should be A tier, but it's also very special, so I feel like it might slip into S tier. I don't know. Rate it again next year? I could do so. It's definitely not D tier. I think this is going to be my bottom S tier pick this year. I think so. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied with this for now. It's not a power gap game. Power gap is not an actual tier. This is just a blank tier to separate Outer Wilds from the S tier. 1000X time. I can talk about 1000X. I kind of feel like taking, well, what are we doing? God. I kind of feel like taking a quick break and mixing things up a little bit. Maybe breaking out the wine. What do people think? Oh yeah? Actually, let's do that. Back-to-back bangers. I could do 1000X next. But we're over another hour into stream, so I'm gonna try this. Do I want to try to uncork Stalin? Oops. While sitting here. Oh god. Oh, gee, Christmas. Oh no. Okay. Thought I meant wine metaphorically? No. No. There's a cork in this guy's head. Very thin cork. Alright. Let's do it. I don't have a wine glass, so forgive me. I'm actually so terrified of spilling over my keyboard here. Which side of the hat am I supposed to be pouring from here? Probably this side. Am I saying I took a corkscrew to Stalin's brain? I did. I took a corkscrew to Stalin's brain, and I emptied it. Now drink the blood. I got all of the good Stalin-y gore. You know? Thank you, comrade, for your sacrifice. Like I said, I have no palate for wine, so... I mean... It smells like wine. It has been stuck in Stalin's body for who knows how long. What kind of wine is it? What does it say? I have no idea. I have no clue. It's red. That's terrifying. That's safe to drink. Yo, what's up, BB? How are you doing? Remember to take a picture and post it in Discord when you finish. You need to see where the games you recommend end up. Oh yeah, we'll definitely screenshot and then pin it in Discord like the other ones. Might get a 3 for 3 on B tier if you put Mo there. You don't think you got any others? We'll see, Evie. We'll see what happens. How vinegarish is the smell? That's what I was about to say. This smells... It tastes kind of like vinegar. It kind of tastes like vinegar. Should I finish it? Kind of smells like a shoe. That's how I would describe it. You redeemed Carrion on the Messenger, so he puts Emma in Australian B tier, you get 3 for 3. Was Messenger yours, really? I like Messenger, it is high B tier. Don't have to drink for our entertainment? Ah, it's not for your entertainment. Don't worry. Yeah, you think the stream is entertaining? Well, thank you. Stalin was not a very good winemaker. He's not known for it, no. Nice knowing me. I can't tell if it's cloudy. If it's cloudy, that's bad, right? Is it cloudy? It's not. No, it'll be fine. I think my palate is not discerning enough. I should be able to instantly tell what is going to kill me. Cloudy's extra favorite. Cloudy's usually bad. I can't tell if it is cloudy or not. Is that cloudy? I mean, it's opaque, but isn't Y normally opaque? I tell you what, I'm gonna put that aside for a little bit, and if in an hour I'm throwing up, I'm gonna not finish it. If in an hour I am throwing up, or I'm not throwing up, I will finish it. Opaque's to be expected, yeah. Don't have any vintage Rieslings in the Hitler memorabilia closet. There is no Hitler memorabilia. That is not a thing. No, it's not a thing. Absolutely not a thing. Isn't that like a... isn't that a... Who was that? Was that Clarence Thomas who had the Hitler memorabilia? Or no, that's the other... That's like the North Carolina guy, right? Who was the Republican politician who had all the Hitler memorabilia? I mean, they all do, like, secretly, but who's the one who got caught having Hitler memorabilia? Harlan Crow? Is that the North Carolina guy? Also, hey, Miranda, what's up? PewDiePie. Also would not surprise me. Also makes sense to me. There we go. Yeah, that should be like that. Happy anniversary, may the years pile on forever and ever. Thank you, Voodoo. It's a somewhat ominous way of describing the process of aging, but I do appreciate it. How are you? Whoever the rich friend of Clarence Thomas and other... Oh, right, it's Clarence Thomas's friend. That's what I was confused about, yeah. No, right, the North Carolina guy was the guy who was, like, really into interracial porn on, like, porn forums and got, like, leaked with that. Which... I mean, personally, wouldn't stop me from voting for someone. I think him being a Republican is a bigger problem for me, but, you know, whatever. Bars? You're saying bars? We're all a big pile of years and a small pile of ears. Oh, those are bars. Those are kind of bars. Anyway, sorry, there's a static screen here. Should we talk about a video game? What are we talking about next? Someone said Chrono Trigger. Where's Chrono Trigger? Batman? Just two Batmans, aren't there? Don't forget the wildly racist comments made on said porn sites. Yes, true. Those, I guess, would be disqualifying for Office. Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation's cool. Let's do the Batmans first. Dude, I can't even tell which one this is. God damn it. Where's the other one? Okay, this one's City, this one is Asylum. I mean Mark Robinson? Oh, is it? Yes, that sounds familiar. Okay, Batman. Arkham Asylum. The first of the Arkham games. So this one's interesting for having a slightly... So, like... This is before the series really went open world fully, and the map in this area is more like a Metroidvania, in the sense that it's a fairly tight but large interconnected map that you get ability unlocks in order to explore, although the ability unlocks are more for backtracking to get unlockable pickups than anything else. What is this clip? Daz is counting on you finding his work. I have no idea how I'm supposed to find that. I don't know what that means. Okay, this is the clip that for some reason Flammable thinks is funny. Flammable, I don't think you understand. Okay, listen. Let me address this once and for all. Folks, okay. So you see how slow Batman moves when he's just walking around here, right? So I use my grapple hook in order to move him forward, right? Finally, yes, I'm addressing it. I'm addressing the allegations. I use my grapple hook in order to move myself forward horizontally. Daz is counting on you finding his work. So I'm like, all right, I want to go up here. I'm supposed to find that. I look around real quick. I see, is there anything down there that's of interest? Is there anything I want to go to? No? Okay. So I just go back forward because I'm trying to move forward horizontally on the ground. And that was the fastest way of doing it because there's a grapple point that grapples you forward. And I drop back down. There's nothing, attention doesn't matter. There's nothing here. There's no joke here. There's nothing funny about this. This is just a random 8-second clip of gameplay that has nothing to do. There's no joke. It's not funny. And yet Flammable insists. He insists that this is the funniest thing that he's ever seen. That this is like the pinnacle Impact over intention? What impact? It's just 8 random seconds of gameplay. This is the equivalent of, like, imagine if I go to my VODs, right? What if I go, God, can I open my VODs without doxing myself here? Hold on. Well, let's try something. Let's experiment something. All right. Let's go to my VODs. That true, Flammy? Is this the funniest thing? Flammable thinks so. Flammable genuinely thinks so. Oops, I turned it off. Okay. It's probably the best clip you've ever made. Look, let's go to random VOD of what I was just playing, which was okay. Here, East, and let's play for 8 seconds. 1, 2. You ask them what they're gonna do now, and he just stabs him and goes, "That'll do it." It's before Stephen Fry. Pause. Ha 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 ha! Funniest shit I've ever seen. Wow, hilarious, cool move. Oh my god, so cool, awesome, hilarious. Right? Like, this is what this is like to me. When you do cool move, this is what I see when you do cool move. It's just 8 random seconds of gameplay. I'm not doing anything strange. I'm not doing anything funny. It's just I'm using my movement ability to move myself. You understand? Might be the funniest clip you've seen on the website. You can see an eyeball in the door crack. Yeah, it's just flammable. Might be the funniest clip you've ever made. I could agree with that. I went forward with a hook part that was so funny. It's not fun. There's no joke. Love how this Batman discussion derailed so spectacularly. Dude, I don't... Like, I need to understand what Flammable sees here. Like, there's nothing there. It's just 8 random seconds of gameplay. Can't explain it to me. But apparently everybody else agrees, you know? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Anyway, Batman, Arkham Asylum. Oh god. The game's actually pretty fun. The combat is really simple. You pretty much just press X all the time, and then sometimes you press Y when when you need to parry something. So there's like nothing really interesting there. And then I guess the stealth aspects of this game is actually sort of interesting. We were saying earlier there's no games with good stealth gameplay, but I kind of like the stealthy parts here a bit. Probably because most games where you're stealth, like going behind someone and pressing like a button to execute them, is less interesting than the actual combat mechanics. But here the combat mechanics are so uninteresting that going behind someone and pressing a button is actually like more interesting. So the stealth is kind of cool here. Batman's kind of stylish. He's kind of cool. And I like how like Joker, or I like how Riddler is just like yapping in your ear the whole time in the middle of all this. Yo, is that Prey? And is he okay? How you doing, Prey? Welcome in, Raiders. What is up? Prey's asleep, so you're raiding him over here for you? Wait, no way. He's not okay? Wait, what happened? Wait, what the hell happened? Why did he fall asleep on... Was he like drinking? Did he stay up last night? Yes. What? What happened? Wait, I need to know. He just like dozed? Was he watching Pokemon or something? Because sometimes I fall asleep when he's... I mean, is he okay? Stayed up too late last night. Oh, damn. Okay, well, as long as he's just tired. He was legit playing? He just fell asleep in the middle of playing? He's holding W? Wait, that is actually insane. Playing Repo and got too drunk last night and nodded off? Dude. That is insane. Don't give people a heart attack? No. I think I understood the pun. I wouldn't hope Spray IRL call him. Yeah, I don't, unfortunately. I mean, I'm sure it sounds like he's fine. He just like dozed off. That is good that you were able to raid him off. Oh no. Well, anyway, hi everyone. Very Twisted Dude Nugs chats. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, Gene. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, Amy. What is this clip? Fools are all. This is another cool move. Yo, and a Blog'em Fox raid. Get his ass to bed? Yeah, sorry. I'm still not over the whole Prey thing. I hope he's okay. Is he still listed as live? Oh, he's still... God, oh no. Blog'em, thank you so much for the raid. Also, hello, Justabilitop. How are you doing? I think my shout out is on cooldown because I just got raided, but I will... Yeah, 14 seconds. What were you playing? What were you streaming? He's still alive? You can't end his stream for him? You see him basically streaming, sleeping on stream? Okay, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna click on stream and watch him sleep because it's kind of weird, but presumably he will like kind of wake up, probably. Jonah's using your daughter's alarm that we gave her in case someone kidnaps her to try to wake him up. What the hell? Is he still in, like, the repo lobby? Can people, like, yell at him in repo? Borderlands 3? How was Borderlands 3 going, Blog'em? Sorry, we're having some drama over here, because apparently a friend of the stream, Prey, fell asleep on stream and is still live. Which is very unfortunate. You checked? Oh god, poor Prey. Almost... gold rolled a light show, almost god rolled a light show, almost god rolled a monarch, very tired. I don't know what any of that means because I haven't played Borderlands, but I'm assuming that means you almost got good loot, which I'm happy for you. Oh god. Resident Sleeper, that's Prey right now, yeah. Sorry, we're trying to talk about Batman over here. Weso, welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. We're for the Raiders coming in, we're doing a big mega tier list of all of the games that I played last year, which turns out, in the last 365 days, I've played 69 games. So we're ranking, we're discussing, and Batman Arkham Asylum is on the agenda, and Flammable derailed it by talking about a cool move. What is this clip?
Those fools!
What is this clip?
I will walk behind you and silently take you down with my silent takedown.
Yeah.
I will silently walk behind you and silently take you down with my...
Oh, what?
Oh, I went through the metal detector! Oh, shit! Wait.
Okay, so the metal detectors are functional in this game. I forgot about that, but it does kind of bump it up a tier. That is a cool move. The metal detectors being functional and alerting enemies is kind of funny. Got a dip, but we'll be alerting. Have a good stream. Hey, thank you, Nebby. Pretty cool. I don't know where to put this game. I don't care too much about Batman, and the combat's kind of uninteresting, but I do like the way that the map is laid out in this one. It's kind of cool. It's probably a B tier. Honestly, the other Batman, I can probably lump these together as sort of the same thing. This one went more open world, which functionally just means you spend more of the time picking up Riddler trophies instead of following whatever the dumb plot is that nobody cares about. Yeah, B for Batman, exactly. I think I like Asylum a bit more than City because I like the tighter world rather than the more open one. But this one really leans all in on, yes, the point of the game is to pick up Riddler trophies and fuck whatever's actually going on. Riddle me this, Sprungman. We can put both of these next to each other down in B tier. Why not? B for Batman. Oi. Anyway, but yeah, any updates for Prey's situation? Totally welcome. I wanna know if he's doing okay. I hope he's doing okay. Oh jeez, poor Prey. Okay, which game do we talk about next? I can maybe just start going in order. Did I say goodbye to Nebby? I said goodbye to Nebby, right? Should we hit up that 1000x resist? Yes, let's hit up the 1000x resist. I should know when he cuts you off fishing. Okay, good to know. Hold on, do I need to turn this music down a touch? There we go. Okay, 1000x resist. If you don't know this game, it's a pure story, like dialogue, no gameplay type game. With a very unique setting What is this? You were here for this, Flammable. What do you mean? Very unique setting in like post-apocalyptic Earth after aliens have invaded in a society of clones made by like a girl who was immune to the disease that the alien brought, that all kind of worships the original girl who died a long time ago. No gameplay type game, a movie. Oh, no, that's not a video game. It's just a movie. It's a playable movie. It's a playable. Sure. If it makes you happy, to call the game a movie, you can call it a movie. 007 is objectively S tier. What's up, Weapons? You keep using the word objectively. This game sucks ass, I'm sorry to tell you. Now, 1000 X Resist, on the other hand, actual masterpiece, like, in terms of probably one of the best stories ever told in a video game. Such a unique setting, very well told. It loops around on itself like so perfectly, where it kind of throws you in the deep end in this world, so that the from the very beginning, the intro scene, you're hit with like this scene and these words that make absolutely no sense to you at the time, and over the course of becoming more like involved in this universe and unraveling what's happening in the plot, it loops back around to you understanding what that scene means. Your favorite game last year? I don't want to spoil anything, but it is definitely in contention. It is probably my favorite game last year too. Yo, Candy, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hello. I was not there on Christmas Day in 1997. You're right, I wasn't, which is why 007 is so low. But yeah, 1000X. I talked about this when I actually beat the game, but one thing really unique, this game is working around a lot of like technical limitations with a very small team of people who don't have a lot of game making experience or even like a lot of artistic experience, from my understanding. Like, this is a lot of their like first foray into trying to do something like this, and they use their limited skill set as like a channel to direct something intentionally. Foray, not Foroi? I don't think I said Foroi. I don't think I said that. Why is Zelda 2 in bottom tier? Because it sucks ass, Eminem, that's why. So, for instance, they don't have a whole... they don't have either the budget or maybe the technical skill set, I don't know, or a lot of, like, animations, right? So instead, in order to make scenes of dialogue more dynamic, they pay a lot of attention to like a dynamic camera that like switches between shots of like the surroundings and the different angles of the people talking with each line of dialogue, that makes it feel very active. And it's actually very refreshing from the point of view of, normally dialogue in a video game is like you're just sitting there with like a static camera, or maybe a camera that's pinging back and forth between two different characters yapping at each other. Some of the scenes straight up like feel like they're staged or blocked like you would stage or block like a play, like a theater. Everything went wrong because they didn't listen to Allmother. I don't know about that. I don't know about Hecky Almo. What are the other words? 6 to 1, grace to grace, something like that. The lingo is crazy, and of course the whole plots, the themes, at once being like a really immersed in like a specific cultural experience with like Hong Kong diaspora living in North America, but also like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Using that into a more universal narrative and themes that, you know, everybody kind of experiences. It's blocking and framing. Okay, thank you. It's really good. God, you know there's a song in this game, Fixer's song, which apparently they use in the trailer. I never saw the trailer. But in-game, you don't even see it until... or you don't even discover it unless you do like a little bit of side exploration in between like main missions. And the in-game version is actually so much better than the trailer version because there's no backing instrumentals. It's just like a character kind of like timidly, nervously singing it to themselves because they're, or singing it to their friend because they're like embarrassed about it, but also resisting. Lovely song, very sad. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I really, the in-game version especially, it feels like such a treat to have that hidden in there. It's like rewarding you for exploring it. This game is Stuntman Ignition without the car. This game is like a good video game. Didn't bother releasing an instrumental track. Yeah, well, I think the version without any instrumentals at all is like better. Anyway, but having an instrumental version is probably useful for other reasons. Anyway, it's at the top of S tier. If you haven't played it, and you're someone who likes stories, you should play it. Haven't heard the trailer version, you should probably do that at some point. The trailer version is very sad, or very emotional. But I think the context of where it appears in the video game is like, hits much harder. It sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, yes, it is like a movie. It's a visual novel, right? Which, you should be comfortable with the idea of a visual novel, I think. But it's an exceedingly, exceedingly good one. No fun. Why am I adding this emote? What have I done to deserve the no fun allowed emote, Eminem? Okay. Lyrics are more impactful with context? Yeah. Yeah, the context of where it shows up is... Also just the delivery in the in-game version. You can kind of hear her, like, pausing and... almost, I don't think literally stuttering, but, like, kind of, like, gathering herself, like, as she goes through it. I feel like it's a different read for... Maybe I'm making that up in my head. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think it's, like, an actual different delivery for the in-game version. Anyway. Ironhawk says Majora's Mask. Where is that? Here. Thank you for the blorp, Ironhawk. I'm not throwing up yet. Maybe I should keep drinking this wine. So this one is unique because it's the only game on the list that I played before and was actually in a previous year's tier list. I think it was the first tier list. Can we find it there? Polly, pull up the old tier list. Oh, maybe it was the next one. Anyone see Majora's Mask? Oh, here, Majora's Mask. Okay, Majora's Mask was an A tier when I did my first playthrough for it. This year I went back and I did 100% playthrough. Because in my first playthrough, I got 3 of the optional masks. And everyone was like, you didn't play the actual video game. That's not real. Prey's alive, Prey lives, yo, let's go. Congratulations, Prey, for being alive. He's okay? Oh yeah, dude. Is he like, how is he feeling? Thank you for the slurp, Eminem. This is my favorite Zelda. I can say that quite handedly. It's because of the time that it came out, it has some bullshit moments on it. If you play this game blind for your first time in 2025, you will 100% get stuck, probably in several parts, and it will be bullshit. And trying to do the 100% run without a guide is also pretty much impossible, at least if you go for all heart pieces. It's, I mean, not literally impossible, but not really practical without looking stuff up. All masks, also some very annoying, obscure, obtuse stuff. But the side content is 100% worth it in this game. It genuinely... There's stuff on there where, like, doing it is really its own reward. You know, I like video games that, like, are weird and do, like, strange stuff. Really any kind of medium that does, like, strange stuff. Zelda is definitely... Or Majora's Mask is definitely, like, the strangest Zelda in terms of, like, the stuff that you do and the general vibe of it. Taking credit, you woke him up. You told him to play lion roaring noises, and he actually got up. Oh, let's go. F tier? No, not F tier. Rungo House of Leaves fan confirmed. I don't even know what House of Leaves is. I'm sorry, Roxy. I'm sorry. I'm not cultured enough for you. But yeah, because of the obtuseness, and because despite the weirdness, it is still just kind of a Zelda, and they're all kind of samey, if I won't get too much flack for that. I don't think I can bump this up to S tier. But I mean, the second playthrough was so worth it. Like, getting to see Happy Couple side quest was like such a weird and cool moment. Doing the dancer side quest, the frogs, the ducks. It's also cool. It's at my top of A tier, I think. It's just below S tier because there's some really annoying obtuse stuff. Yo, Bray, welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I heard that you had a bit of an incident, but I'm happy to hear that your stream is now closed. What is this, Iron Wolf? Opinion on Black Veil Brides. What is a Black Veil Bride? Oh, a rock band. I have no opinion on these people because I don't know if I've ever heard any of their songs. Wait, in the end, this is them? I thought this was like Linkin Park or something. Listen, I don't listen to music. What do you want from me? Is that a good enough of an opinion for you? Oh shit, hold on. I'm on the wrong tab. We got him? Yeah, we got him. What's up, Crunch? House of Leaves is a book that TikTokers glaze. Okay. To listen to music? Me? If you want my opinion on the song in the end, if it's a song that I'm thinking about, isn't that Linkin Park? What am I... I don't think I know a single one of their songs. I'm sorry, Ironhawk. Also, nice parody change, Crunch. I hope you're odd today. Okay, Aaron's, welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Does anyone want to pick the next game to talk about? Who's got some spicy opinions? Spicy opinions that they want to disagree with me. Chroma Zero? Okay, Chroma Zero. Sonic Adventure? Okay, we can line it up. So, if you haven't watched me play this game, you've probably not heard of it. This was like this is like a small little indie one that I first heard of because the developer posted on the Outer Wilds subreddit and is like, I made a game inspired by Outer Wilds. And I'm like, okay, I'm sold, I'll buy it. And then I bought it. And it's really good. Now that that's over, happy affiliate anniversary, you need a coffee? Yo, enjoy your coffee, Barry. Thank you for the well wishes. So the way in which it's like Outer Wilds in the sense that it is like knowledge-driven, like the progression is from learning the rules. Is Chroma Zero Game still around? I don't think he's stopped by the stream, but I'm sure he still lives, if that's what you mean. What's impressive about this game is how much they fit into a really small space. Because, like, at the start of the game, you basically see the whole world. It's just like this diamond, this like 3-tiered diamond world. Yo, Vita. Thank you so much for the resub and for the shred. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How are you doing? It's good to have you back. Thank you for shredding pickles. You'll alert him depending on which tier I place it in. Oh, don't do that. But yeah, at the beginning, you see this whole world into your entire view, and you're like, is this the whole game, or are we going to see like a second part? Spoiler alert, you don't. That's the whole world. But in this just like this one little section in front of you, they managed to squeeze what for me was like a 10-hour game. It's going to be, or 8? It's like a 10-hour game, 9. It'll probably be less for an average person if you're not streaming it, but it's around that thing. Tell him it made his Outer Wilds here. He knows where I live. Everybody knows where I live. I hand out my address for free. Oi. Vita, I can't wait to see your playthrough on Wait, you're... Am I making this up in my head? Are you doing Boopin soon, Vita? Why didn't you get my address? Don't you already live in my walls, Flammable? Yeah. The downside to Chroma Zero is because it's like a fairly small scale operation. I think it's a single dev or a couple of devs. The art style is very simplistic, but they leverage a very simplistic geometric art style in sort of a way of like Manifold Garden or Antechamber. There's not much of a story going on, but, you know, they try to have some personality with like the one character that's guiding you forward. The one thing for me is, remember when I was talking about, which one was I talking about? Steven Sausage Roll and Isles of Sea and Sky, and I say that in a puzzle game, you really need to have, like, the song that is looping should be something that's pleasant to listen to. This is kind of a me problem. My ears burn when I listen to, like, piano for too long. I am not a huge, like, classical / piano type person. And the looping soundtrack in Chroma Zero got to me a little bit. It's very pleasant. It's very pretty. I'm sure a lot of people like it. But it got to me a bit. You'll learn me good. Oh, go for it. I had to check the VOD and you're still not sure which game I asked. Oh, sorry. Blueprints. Blueprints. I call it Boopins. But I forgot that is not actually obvious whatsoever. I do call it Boopins. I should stop doing that. 123 Fake Street, Anyplace, California. I mean, I do say which city I live in pretty frequently, but not the actual address. The one in my bathroom is not the one typing in a chat. Oh, there's multiple flammables. Arkham City deserves to be higher? I don't know, Iron Wolf. I mean, the combat in these games, most of these games is just like going around looking for Riddler's trophies, which is kind of, it's chill, but I don't know if it stuck with me too much, you know? It's somewhere in the backlog pile, that's totally fair. You do sort of have to set aside several months for it, honestly. Anyway, Chroma Zero. Because most of this game is sitting around staring at the same tier trying to figure out what to do. It's impressive that they managed to fit that much puzzle into it, but there is sort of a lack of like scope and variety, which mostly just comes from the actual size of the team, I think. I think I put this top of B, maybe bottom of A, something like this. I can put this like here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Especially since, you know, I like innovation and uniqueness in games. That's why I play so many different games, is because I care about seeing stuff that like I've not seen before. So no matter how much I love Outer Wilds, if your selling point is like, this is like Outer Wilds, you know, nothing that sells itself as like being like something else is probably ever going to be like super high S tier for me, you know? There should be a section at the side where we can place the item I'm talking about so everyone can see it. That's what the power gap is for. I put things in power gap when it's under discussion. Also so that people can mute in case they want to avoid spoilers. But yeah, that is what this tier is for. Okay, someone said Alien Isolation. Should we do Alien Isolation? Yo, Queen, thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary and for the shaking asses. Boy. Alien Isolation, this is interesting. This is an interesting one. I think horror is a really... LOR? Who cares? Wait, what is LOR? Huh? I don't know what that is. Oh, sorry, I got... Oh, wrong channel. Okay, that's fair. Horror is really hard to do because so much of your individual experience with it is going to depend on like how scared you get by it, which is determined by so many factors that are unique to you and the circumstance in which you're playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, because so much of the intended effect is like immediately emotional, the effectiveness of the game depends on how much that emotion hits you, which is going to vary from person to person. So for me, my experience with Alien Isolation is the first half of the game feels oppressively difficult, where I was getting stuck at checkpoints for like an hour at a time because I was just getting spawn camped by the fucking alien hiding in my locker, and I just could not make it to the next checkpoint. And then you pick up the flamethrower, and then the game completely 180s and becomes completely trivial. Because the alien goes from like an unstoppable menace that makes you shit your pants and just like cannot be dealt with, to completely irrelevant because you just like pump your flamethrower for half a second and the alien runs away. Are you winning, son? What's up, Counterfeit? I am winning. I am winning, I would say. Because I'm surrounded by all of my lovely chatters. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Now, admittedly, I think my difficulty in the first half comes from my RPG loot goblin tendencies to never use consumables. I think you're very much incentivized to use the crafting system and use the consumables in order to like actually progress. And I was always stuck at like max inventory slots, which is not the intended way of playing. But it still feels like there's this sudden difficulty shift in the second half. The game feels a little bit too long. The second half gets a bit more action-y and less horror-y, less survival-y. But the environment of this game is such a faithful recreation of those movies and of that universe that it feels very impressive, you know. This is probably like the second or third best Alien media, right? This is better than all but like one or two of the movies. I would argue. I'm getting to actually like be... It's cool because I feel like whenever anyone watches a horror movie, it's very common and instinctual to think like, oh, if I was in that situation, I would do this, I would do this. And this game lets you be in that situation and see if you would really do that, you know? It lets you kind of be in the position where you shit your pants. I do have a really good clip from this game. Does anyone have that clip on hand? Here, let me find it real quick. Hold on. You were in a horror movie situation, you would die? Yeah, probably would. That clip? Yeah, you know. That one. That one. You know, that one clip. Bro. Open. Open. No. That clip? Hold on. Okay, there we go. I found it.
Hey, where'd he go?
So, the game has... It's sometimes frustrating to move through certain environments and deal with certain NPCs. And especially when the hit detection just doesn't work.
Where'd he go? Okay.
Like, look at me aim at this android. Like, the one with the thing, straight through his head, man. Straight, like, this moment lives rent-free in my head, like 10 months later. Like, look at this. You would quit? Look at it. What is that? That is a cool move. Like, that's an actual cool move. Parallax. Yeah, you're right. Cue the what is the what's that Counter-Strike copy pasta with like the 20 hits and it's like hit 1 through 5 clearly missed, hit 6 through 10 reasonable with spray or whatever. It's that copy pasta but for that single hit. Somebody knows what I'm talking about, probably. Oh, you would die, you're overweight, and all the swords in your house are made of foam. What if the monster is weak to foam? Counterfeit. It could work. Anyway, where does that leave Alien Isolation? I sort of had a really rough, at times not at all fun time playing it, but especially in retrospect, I do think it's a really well-made game. I mean, the clip you just saw is not particularly well-made, but like a very well-crafted game. I think I put it at the bottom of A tier. It would be great sci-fi. What, that the aliens are weak to foam? It could be. You never know. You never know. What's that one where the aliens are weak to water? Time to do the Mario? Okay, where's the Mario? Wait, Mario Eclipse or Mario Super Mario Bros? Signs. That's it. I've never seen it. I don't know why I knew. I guess that's the only thing I knew about it. But yeah, it's like Signs, except they're weak to foam instead of water. I have 4 this time, do I? Oh, I guess I do if we count like Mario and Rabbids and stuff, and Luigi's Mansion. Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers, the first video game ever made. All other video games were made after this and in direct response to this. And, it's a platformer. It's an old platformer. Majora's Mask is in the wrong tier. Oh yeah? I can't quite justify bumping it to S, but it is my favorite Zelda by quite a lot, I think. I think there's a significant gap between it and the other Zeldas, really. First Mario game is Donkey Kong. Yeah, but no, this is just the first video game. This is the first video game ever made. Question mark. It's not the first video game ever made. Are you serious? Yo, should we go down memory lane and find that one too? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna pull this one up too. Where's the YouTube comment? Yeah, I'm finding it. I'm pulling it up. Hold on. I got it. Here we go. So this is on my VOD for when I played Super Mario Bros. Here's a Brungo year in review flashback moment for you. The Moonshiner, sorry if you're watching this, by the way, sorry for the call out, but this stuck with me. This was so awesome. I don't know if you're joking or not, but this isn't even close to the first video game ever made. Now, for the record, at least 5 different times in the course of this VOD, I specifically responded to people in chat saying, yes, I know that this is not the first video game ever made. And this other random person says, I don't think they're joking. So 2 people think that I'm being entirely serious with the title, The First Video Game Ever Made, in reference to a game that came out in 1985, right? And so I just say, okay, agree to disagree, man. You know, whatever. And Bo backs me up. This guy does not understand how words work on the internet. He says, agree to... What do you mean, agree to disagree? The NES, which is the console that came out on its 3rd generation. Every game on Atari 2600 came out before this. To name a few games before this you might know are Pac-Man, Space Invaders, Donkey Kong. I don't know who Howard is. Who's Howard? This person? Thank you for backing me up. Rabbit backs me up. I don't know if you're trolling. This is commonly accepted to be the first video game ever made. Thank you, Rabbit, for backing me up. And then Bo and Rabbit continue to gaslight this guy. That is the most action that has ever occurred on my VOD channel, and it lives rent-free in my head. Can't believe they deny this is the first video game ever made. I know. Rabbit even proves with a link to the game's wiki. Sorry, I have to look at YouTube comments due to posting YouTube videos. Dude, I mean, listen, I get like, obviously they're like, the VOD channel is just there so that I have a history of my own videos, so I don't expect anyone to be there. So when I do get someone coming by, it is a great moment to me. I love to see that in small doses, you know? No one watches videos anymore. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't blame anyone for not watching my 4-hour VOD. I do blame someone for getting mad enough to post a comment about the title without watching the VOD. I would like Sharks Are Smooth. I don't know what that is. It's from before I was born, before you were born. It's before everyone was born. I don't think anyone who's alive when Super Mario Bros. Came out. Hey, by the way, my playlist ended that I hastily put together for this. Does anyone have any music they would like to play, or should I just play some Donkey Kong Country? I am taking music requests at the moment. Use AI to give a brief summary on each VOD. Thank you. Donkey Kong, Treasure Hunter G soundtrack. Let me give this a quick listen. Although I do have 2 votes for Donkey Kong. Let's see if this matches my vibe that I'm feeling right now. Okay. Okay. Matches my vibe. Ultra Despair Girls soundtrack. We were saving Ultra Despair Girls for you, Candy. I made sure to save it. Happy stream anniversary. Thank you, Iron Wolf. Thank you. Glad to see Blueprints so high. It was tough, Thief. I'm really torn about whether to put this in A or the bottom of S tier, but I think I have to respect what it does enough to put it in S tier, even though I have a lot of problems with it. Also, Emissary, welcome in. What is your exciting news? I'm excited to hear it. Oh, where's Super Mario Bros. Go? I got distracted by talking about the YouTube comment. I mean, it's kind of cool to see the first Mario, but I hate fucking platformers. This ages better than a lot of these ancient games, because, like, you just run and jump, and there's not much more to it than that. It goes bottom of C. I don't think I have too much more to say. You won the election, you're not president of your local union. Yo, that kicks ass, Emissary. Let's go. That's super cool. Feels really bad to play. They invented friction after this game. Yeah, the ice physics everywhere is not great. Can I put that commenter in S tier? I already forgot his name. But yeah, huge round of applause, Emissary. I hope you steer your union well. Let's go labor. We certainly need more unions in this country. You live in America, right? I think so. I have it in my head that you're Alaskan. Is that completely random? What is this? Flammable. I'm going to skip 1 minute into this song. If it's trash, I'm closing out of the tab. One of the names of these songs on this album is like Iron Pressing My Uncle into Buckyballs / Third Bomb. But okay, this seems fine, so I guess we're doing this. Yo, what's up, Otter? How you doing? Welcome in. Well, hi, yo, to you as well. Alright, fuck you, Flammable. Never... Alright, that is a classic Flammable moment. One of the best. One of the best Flammable moments. Amazing clip? Yeah, no, that's a good clip. That is good. Flammable got me. But also, fuck you, Flammable. Higher than you expect me to put it Blueprints? I'm still kind of surprised I put it there, but... yeah. President Vex. Oh yeah, should we call you Mr. President now? You love rotisserie chicken? I will put you on a spit and roast you on an open fire. Flammable. It's not an open fire. Where do they do rotisserie chickens? Is it called a rotisserie? Someone else name a game? Sorry. Somebody did name a game, I'm pretty sure. Ultra Despair Girls? Is Brungo to say he wants to spit roast someone? Yeah, like, put a spit roast through Zorark. Like, impale him with an iron rod. Sorry, Flammable. Did I say Zorark? Flammable. Not Zorark. Hi, Zorark. I just saw your name. No, not Zorark. No, I don't know. I'm only, no. Tech, is this TOS? No, first of all, obviously, listen, this is a video game stream. Everything that I'm talking about doing hypothetically in Minecraft, right? Like, you think come on. Can't believe I want to do that to Zorark 4. I don't want to do that to anybody outside of Minecraft to not Flammable. Don't see the S++ game of the year tier. You're promised to put Ultra Despair. Yeah, you know what, guys? Let's forget about everything I just said. Let's talk about Ultra Despair Girls, shall we? How are you doing, Tech? In the year 2033, there'll be Minecraft laws. If we're around in 2033, I'd call it a win. Cool, the stream just started. Yeah, exactly. Finally, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know Rabbit was really waiting for this one. Good so far? Glad to hear it. Danganronpa ranking seems kind of presumptive. Might as well get them out of the way. You know what's funny? I actually don't think any Danganronpa is going to appear in Danganronpa tier. Fun fact. That's because, so, I don't know who knows Ultra Despair. Some people here might not know Ultra Despair Girls. This is a spin-off of the mainline Danganronpa, where you know how like the one redeeming quality of Danganronpa was like the mystery cases, the like murder solving aspects could have some kind of interesting murders sometimes, and like the structure of it was kind of fun. So this game does away with all that. It's not a murder mystery. There's none of that. Instead, it's a really shitty third-person shooter with some puzzle elements, where you play as some spin-off characters, high school girls, in like some other thing in the setting, and it's very edgy. It's about like these kids who take over the city and take over the adults and like kill all the adults and kill everyone. And it is not shy from sexualizing the children a lot, constantly. This was a wheel spin game, by the way, if you're wondering why I played it. I paid $30 bucks for this shit. I did play it all the way through. I really am not proud of that, I'll be honest. I don't think that's not, like, that is something You were wondering why I played it? Yeah, it was a wheel spin game. All of the Danganronpas have been a wheel spin game. I've never chosen to play any of those. I don't know why people keep putting it on the wheel. This game is, like, tolerable. Up to the point where it has the parody groping porn minigame, where the main character, again, like a 15-year-old, is put into like a groping machine where like the little hands come in and you have to swap the hands away to stop them from groping her. And it's being piloted by a 10-year-old. And she has like a pleasure meter. And the game encourages you to lose to fill the pleasure meter. And at that point, for one, I stopped uploading the VODs to YouTube very quickly and basically we're gonna add go below here for we're just gonna put Ultra Despair Girl down there, and we're not gonna talk about it anymore. You have lost media. There are several playthroughs that don't go into there are several playthroughs that don't go up on YouTube. Like Death Stranding and Hi-Fi Rush didn't go up onto YouTube because of copyright with the music that they play. And then Ultra Despair Girls, I just did not want to upload that after 2 things. I'm sorry, Candy. I know Candy has a soft spot for Ultra Despair Girls, but I'm not doing that. Also, good luck on the Astalon tech. Do I still have my game as being cringe screen? That's a good question. Do I? I don't think I do. No. No, I don't have it. It's all just some dumb writer's fault. Why are they minors? You feel like they would enjoy the game if they weren't minors? I feel like in Japanese media, high schoolers are considered fair game to sexualize. This is the sense that I get. It's very, like, it's just very normal to sexualize high schoolers in Japan. That's my... Which... Whatever, man. Normal to do that in the US too. Yes, but I don't think to the same degree in media. I don't think there's an entire cottage industry, not even a cottage industry, a mainstream industry around explicit sexualization of like teenagers. I mean, if you're a high schooler, it is. I feel like the degree is different. You know? Franco hit the VOD because he failed most of the optional puzzles. I don't think I was caring too much about it. Cottage cheese. I do like cottage cheese. I'm not trying to be like Japanese culture, American culture. I just think it's a trend that a lot of Japanese games and anime and whatever, and really otaku type culture does, that I find extremely uncomfortable with my sensibilities. Definitely his style is different. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you have like teenagers and high schoolers being like pop stars, or you have plenty of movies or TV shows set in high school in the US, which sort of revolve around high schoolers as being something attractive to some degree, but it's not quite the same as like Japanese schoolgirl type fetishization. I think that's the sense I get. What's up, Asterix, the Tasser? How are you doing? Sorry, odd conversation for you to come into. Yeah, this is a tier list stream. I'm talking about all the games that I played the last year. But if you have any other diversions you would like me to do in the meantime, I'm free to click on whatever links or just generally hang out. Yeah, mostly we've been working on this tier list. American media, they sexualize high school girls played by adult women. At least they put up that veil publicly. Yeah, it's also just different level. I don't know. We don't have to keep talking about this. Obviously, this is something that is both uncomfortable and that I'm not particularly qualified to talk about, so whatever. Metroid? Metroid. We could do Metroid next. Metroid Prime was the Metroid that I played this year. I think Dread is not on this list, right? No, Dread was last year. Franco-sama, please give S tier One Gaishi Masu. I don't know what that means. Was anything good about the gameplay in Ultra Despair Girls? The gameplay was, like, serviceable. It was not, like, painful. Mostly. Except for some parts. Oh, Big Planet? Oh, not on the list for this year. What are my thoughts on this? Nathan Fielder pilots full Boeing 737 plane after exploiting licensing loopholes and dodging autism diagnosis. What? What does what does this mean? What does dodging autism diagnosis have to do with the first half of the sentence? Are autistic people not allowed to pilot planes or something? What? Why would that be the case? What is this headline? No? No, what? No autistic people aren't allowed to pilot planes? Why not? Dude, I would trust my pilot so much more if I knew he was autistic. Took a mental health test and decided not to check results to keep his license. That's a thing? Search Thin Watermelon on YouTube? Can you give me the link? I don't know if I have thoughts on this. I think I watched one episode of Nathan For You like 10 years ago, and it didn't seem like the kind of thing that I would find very funny. I didn't know he still exists. I mean, I guess I knew he still exists. People talk about him sometimes. It was such an abnormal case, I started passing me around to different instructors in an effort to diagnose what was going on with me. Fielder successfully obtained his pilot's license, which allowed him to set up the finale's central stunt, flying a commercial-sized aircraft full of passengers in order to simulate a cockpit dynamics of a typical commercial flight. Yeah? Is this comedy? Why did he do this? Autistic has no impact on you? Yeah, I don't understand how that has to deal with this at all. This degree will have to go through extra medical certification. It can be like $3,000 extra. Sent the link. Oh, on Discord. Okay. Nathan Fielder didn't feel anything during love scenes with TV wife Emma Stone. I'm sorry, that's the much funnier headline to me. That's such a better headline. Oh god. Yeah, no shit. It's called acting. What about Little Big Planet on the tier list? So the tier list is for all of the games that I played in the last 365 days since my last affiliate anniversary. So the tier Little Big Planet does not appear because I did not play it. He's funny. He is. Okay, hold on. Rabbit wants me to look at this real quick. What is this? Not Rabbit. Roxy. Thin Watermelon. Is this like Cool Move or Hot Pepper? That is an abnormally thin watermelon. It is flopping in the wind. That is... Alright. The audio quality is absolutely perfect too. You love them? It's pretty good. I hate watermelon, so that's exactly as much watermelon for me. What is this clip, but? I am not a watermelon person. I hate watermelon. What is this clip? This is from Metroid Prime.
Yo, Mr. Brungo.
Dude, I'm so sunburnt in this clip.
I just gifted ourselves 10 subs to boost our numbers, Mr. Brungo. We're gonna be huge. Those subs are worthless if they come from you, Jesse.
Alright, I don't know why. Okay, I guess I was doing a Breaking Bad impression. I don't know. Don't check me on that. Anyway. Metroid Prime! Metroid Prime! Listen, folks, let's talk about Metroid Prime. I really liked it in a lot of ways. I think that first-person Metroid is an incredible idea. That is what I got away from this. Actor Brungo, really good impression. Thank you. I could do better. I could do a better acting. You could tell it took me like 10 seconds to figure out where that bit was going to go, and it kind of ruined the pacing. I really like Metroid in first person. I think it's a good innovation. I think for a game that's so for a franchise that's so focused on like exploration and immersion, immersing yourself by being in first person makes a lot of sense, and definitely the best part of this game is that exploration and the environment. My problem with this game is how much fucking health bosses had. The final boss literally took me an hour and a half, not like an hour and a half including all the times I died. Like, the successful attempt was an hour and a half long fight. Like, and it was an hour for phase 1, and then I had to save state to do phase 2 because it was the end of stream and I wanted to fucking beat the game. Like, it is absurdly, that's why A tier. Like, just, I don't know, have things kill me faster and have me do more damage. You know what I mean? Like, why does it have to be so slow? Metroid Prime 2 is the divisive one. We're actually listening to Metroid Prime music right now, aren't we? We are, I think. Oh, no, we're not. That was before. This is Fetus music. I already forgot. Also, hey, Connor. Love you too. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I kind of think I agree with A tier, honestly. This might be my favorite Metroid. I'm trying to think. The actual real Metroids, like, I like Dread probably more than Super Metroid or Zero Mission, probably. But I think I probably like this one more than all of them. I'm gonna put it right around here, I think. Middle of A tier. I agree. It's just make the boss fights, especially the endgame boss fights, a little less tedious. And this is a really sick Metroid game for me. Did your tip go through? Oh, fuck. Did you tip me on Ko-Fi? I totally forgot. I changed my Twitch password like a week ago, and I had to reconnect all the different things, and I forgot to reconnect the Ko-Fi. I'm really sorry. So I don't have... It almost certainly did go through, but the alerts aren't set up for it because of that. I did forget to change that, or to re-up that. Thank you for however much money that is you just sent me. All right, UV. Hold on, I can check on my phone. Oh god, why do I have... Oh, I can't actually check on my phone. Oh, it doesn't say how much. It just says I've been supported. Anyway, it wasn't much. 10 bucks? 10 bucks? Listen. More than enough. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it a lot. I hope you're doing well. I don't know how else to say thank you for money other than thank you. Let's watch this. No, wait. I know what this one is. Wait, is this the one I think it is? No. This is me watching a clip of me making a funny noise. Next song for my playlist? Okay, hold on. This... Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll get that one next. Okay, sorry, next game. Sorry, we're milking. Let's choose a game, shall we? How many games do we have left? Folks, we have 36 games left. We've done less than half, and we are 3.5 hours in. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Trigger. You have 3 bits left? Hey, thank you so much for the additional 3 bits, Connor. I do appreciate you being around for so long. Truly an OG. Truly. Maybe even actually... Maybe the longest viewer here? I forget if you or Butt actually showed up first. I think you and Butt are the oldest viewers here. Dude, I can't... Here, Chrono Trigger. It's first on the list. Okay, Chrono Trigger. So, I notoriously hate turn-based combat, and I'm not huge on JRPGs. So, I really didn't expect to like this game. But I actually liked it a lot. It was actually very smooth to play. It was not super long, it was not grindy, it was not particularly difficult. The combat was engaging because even though it's technically turn-based combat, it's of the type where your like action bar fills up, so you have a limited time to choose an action, which adds like some layer of strategy of like sometimes it's worth using an attack to do that has a long animation just so that you have time to input your other attacks properly on your other characters. And it feels like, because you're on that timer, it doesn't feel as like slow and boring as turn-based. I also don't think there's random encounters. Does it? I don't remember. I don't think Chrono Trigger has random encounters. I might be wrong. Which is, you know, huge. The story is like not incredible, but fun. You know, it's not annoying either. It's not too crazy. You go back to caveman times and you recruit a big muscle mommy cave woman to your party. So like, you know, can't be lower than B tier just for that alone. Aren't there chatters that are like 80 years old? No. I think I said it was 41, that's basically 80. I think Rabbit claims to be 83, but I don't believe this is true. Patches also claims to be like 80, but I don't think this is true either. 74, there you go. Muscle Mommy is bi. That's true, Muscle Mommy is bi, yeah. At least in the English translation. What is this clip? Is this a good clip? I'm also hitting the wrong thing. Oh. Oh, wait, they can't kill us. Wait, they can't kill us. Oh, okay. I am being trolled. I don't think there's any reason to heal. I get the feeling I'm about to be killed. They seem only capable of bringing us down to 1 HP. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. They were capable of killing us. That was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. You're halfway there, almost, to 80. Just think about that, Zavis. You know, your dying years, we call 41 basically 80. If you're 40, think of it like this, right? You have... Think of everything that you've ever done in your entire life. Think of everything that's behind you. You have all of that ahead of you again. More, actually, because the first 10 years of that, you don't even fucking remember. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Yeah, 40 is young. 40 is very young. What's up, Arvid? How are you doing? Anyway, I was talking about how I like Chrono Trigger. I just genuinely just didn't really find anything to be upset about this game. Except for when I got kind of steamrolled by the hour-long... This is another game that has an hour-long final boss fight, just like Metroid Prime, actually, which is kind of annoying. But, yeah, I like running around the world. I like the characters. I like the frog. And it just wasn't annoying. It was just a pleasant time. So, and of course, the music is incredible. I mean, it's Chrono Trigger. It gets to be put in the bottom of A tier for me, I think. You remember your first 10 years? So much suffering? I'm sorry to hear that. For sure, Arvid, the music is one of them. Oh, Arvid, I think Flammable is referring to the olds. Remember the first 10 rounds of Samsara? So much suffering. The first 10? I thought it was like an infinite cycle. Yeah, the battles are fast, which is nice. Except for, again, the final fight. Somebody shout out a game. Somebody give me a game. I didn't use old like a slur. That's on me, Feb. I didn't use it like a slur either. Last of Us. Found it. Found it. The Last of Brung. This is interesting. So I don't, as you can probably tell from the list, I don't go to like the big AAA things very often. And when I do, it's many years late. So this is me playing Last of Us for the first time in 2025. And for the most of it, I was thinking, it was hateless one? No. For most of it, I was thinking this is kind of like, I'm not seeing anything super special from this. Like, it's very pretty, especially the version, I guess it's like the remade version on Steam. It's very pretty. But the story is like, oh, you know, this like found family, like, you know, father, daughter, like, you know, what's that called? Lone wolf and cub type thing. That seems to be kind of undermined by like how much he's constantly teaching her to murder and kill people. But for me, the ending of Last of Us kind of sets it apart as like reframing the whole thing. Remember I'm talking about how like a good ending to a game really changes my thoughts on it? Last of Us is a situation where this is that applies in a positive way. Like I think the ending for Last of Us recontextualizes everything, because the way that I see it is that Joel was not a particularly heroic or good guy. You know what I mean? And in light of what he does at the end, you really see that, yeah, he was just spending the whole game with his bonding moments with Ellie, teaching her to fucking murder people, like teaching this child how to shoot guns and kill, and basically just breaking her as much as he is broken, all because he has never let go of his dead daughter, and he's trying desperately to like replace her with Ellie. To the point that he's willing to literally doom humanity because he can't let go of her. And I thought it's like a really kind of somber ending that does not particularly paint our main characters in a very heroic light, which I think is cool. You know, for a video game. For a video game, that's pretty cool. With good acting. Very well delivered scenes at the end, especially. God forbid a man as hobbies, yeah. Ringo likes Chrono Trigger more than Ultra Despair Girls because he hated seeing sexually liberated lesbians being together. Were they together, Candy? Wasn't the end of the game that the man who one of the characters is obsessed with and calls Master all the time shows up and she says, okay, I will drop everything and be with Master? Yo, Arvid, thank you so much for the resub, the Prime, 21 months of Prime. Thank you for the happy Brungiversary. It's very generous of you. Of all those Bezos bucks, I feel like I'm half a Bezos already. You just got here, but is Brungo calling this more of a movie than a game? No, I'm talking about how I really like the games, dude. Yeah, I would say most of this game was a fairly forgettable, like, looter-shooter type of experience with, like, an amount of violence that kind of pushed the realism that it was the grittiness and realism it was otherwise going for. But the ending recontextualizes a lot of the actions and a lot of the characters in a way that makes it kind of stand out and be memorable to me. And puts it in A tier, I think. They were together? Were they? I don't remember that ending. I tried to forget as much from Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls as I could, I think. That game sucked? Yeah, I know Rabbit did not like Last of Us. But no, I understand why, like, this game got turned into a TV show. Sappho and her friends. Look, I listen, we don't have to associate lesbians with Ultra Despair Girls. I don't think we're that desperate for representation in 2025. Like, maybe when did this game come out? 2014. Maybe in 2014 you're desperate enough to take whatever you can get. We don't need to do this. Last of Us sucked. First season of the TV show is pretty good, second season not so much. Is the second season the second game, or is it like the first half of the second game? I turned into a TV show because Pedro Pascal wanted to play a scruffy father figure as an adopted child. I think most actors probably don't want to be typecast, but I guess they decided it worked well for Disney, so it can work well for whoever, but HBO. Anyway, I don't know if I have too much more to say about Last of Us. I thought it was good. It was good. I want to play the second one at some point. I don't know if my computer can run it, as I heard the PC port's bad. 96% liked Ultra Despair. Look, if you buy Ultra Despair Girls, you're going to be the kind of person who likes it, right? Nobody who wouldn't like playing Ultra Despair Girls is playing that game unless they run a Twitch channel where their chat decides which game they play periodically by spinning the wheel. Halo Reach. We can talk about Halo Reach. Second season is half of the second game. Okay. Yeah, Halo Reach, I'll be honest, maybe I'm just like burnt on Halo by the time I played the fourth one. I played Halos 1, 2, and 3 last year. And now I play Halo Reach because like I have the Master Chief Collection, might as well keep playing them. They all just kind of feel samey to me. I don't know. And if I'm looking for the thing that distinguishes them, the main thing that I remember from Reach... So first of all, you're not Master Chief. You're this other bozo. You're this Suicide Squad, who like all, or Seven Samurai or whatever. You all go in and you die. Spoiler alert. Which is like, I guess it's kind of neat. I think the last sand section at the very end of this game probably would have been kind of neat if I was any good at first-person shooters, but instead I just instantly died, and so it kind of negated, I think, a lot of the impact. I remember some shit where like, oh, actually Cortana as an AI is like a personality overlaid in ancient super AI that has soul power to control the Halo rings or some shit. That was really dumb. I feel like after the original trilogy, I get the sense that the Halo storyline just got dumber and dumber, and was really focused on making Cortana like important, and I just could not give less of a shit about Cortana in any capacity at all. You cannot make me care about Cortana, you know what I mean? So I don't know, that's kind of whatever. Now that said, hey, I like Halo. I think first-person shooters in general have a very high floor for me. I think there's a simple pleasure in clicking head, even if I'm really bad at it. You can never take the Halo story in general seriously. The dude's name's Master Chief. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, I think the world of Halo is at its best around like Halo 2. They start getting really like into space opera-y territory of taking the main characters too seriously, and in particular taking Cortana too seriously. And I think it's because they realized that their audience was 14-year-old boys who were busting loads to Cortana. But I'm not a 14-year-old boy. And I'm not busting loads to Cortana. It was grown men, was it? Still busting loads? No. No. I was a 14-year-old boy once upon a time, yeah, but not at the time that I was playing Halo. I was playing Halo last year and this year. What is this clip? Manual stimulation of a penis. Oh. Okay. I don't remember that one. I don't remember that, but that was Halo 3, apparently. Thank you, bud. Thank you for recalling relevant clips. Thank you for recalling the clips from the video game. Anyway, where does that put Halo? I don't know. I'm throwing it in B tier. Go down here with the Batmans. You're like Batman tier, honestly. TBH. I don't know how much I have to say about you. Okay. Throw it under Kirby? Nah, it's Batman tier. It's Batman tier. Here, you can be between the Batmans. You can break them up. UFO 50? Here's UFO 50. No, wait, Pikmin 2, too late. I already chose UFO 50. UFO 50 is interesting. I was debating whether or not to do UFO 50 as a whole or to do each game that I played separately. I think it makes more sense to do it as a whole because they're kind of short and the whole thing is like a package. Rated higher if it was actually called Galo Reach Around. I remember there being some weird discord in this chat around the phrase Galo Reach Around. I don't think it was as I don't think that's an inherently homophobic pun, but some people seem to think so. Anyway, UFO 50. Another game Brungo can re-rate next year. True. I don't know. Don't tell McCall because he'll do a victory lap, but I might be kind of burnt out on UFO 50. I might not actually be finishing. I might not actually cherry all these games, but don't tell him. I think UFO 50 as a whole rates higher than any individual one of the games, which is part of the reason I'm rating it as one thing. I think the idea of UFO 50 is very cool. What the planet I was totally not colonizing, but in Pilot Quest, you're not colonizing a planet, you're leaving the planet, you're trying to escape it. I think UFO 50, it's like really the idea of having like this alternate timeline NES where you can see these patterns and genres emerge in their fake timeline in the same way that patterns and genres and conventions emerge in real life, but slightly different from real life, is really cool, like as a project. And a lot of the games individually are really cool too. But I don't know if there's like I don't know how many games in UFO 50 I really think stand up on their own is like great. I mean, a lot of them are pretty good. Probably most of them go into B or C tier on their own, you know? Your parent only let you buy one offline game because they're religious and won't let you get a PC for Roblox? That's UFO 50. What's up, Bear? How are you? I mean, you would not go wrong. Putting Barbuda as the first game was a huge miss. It's funny because Barbuda is one of my favorite UFO 50 games. I bought UFO 50 and I was like, all right, I'm going to do every single game. I'm going to cherry them in order before I go to the next one. So I cherried Barbuda, then I cherried Bug Hunt, and then I cherried Ninpek, and then I stopped doing that, right? Barbuda seems so awful. So I booted up and I cherried Barbuda within 2.5 hours. Like, I cleared that shit really fast. And, like, it wasn't revolutionary or anything, but I thought it was kind of fun. It was like, you run around, you do some exploring, you know, you solve some puzzles. It's like a puzzle game, really, Barbuda. It's more of a puzzle game. You want to play 5 minutes of that game? It's actually one of the faster cherries for me, of all my cherries. But, like, what else is there? Bug Hunt, kind of neat, took me a bit too long. You love Barbuda? I like Barbuda. Some people like Barbuda. It's such a terrible introduction. I mean, I don't know. I think, again, if you view it in the lens of, like, it's this fake timeline NES alternate history project, then it makes a lot of sense for Barbuda to be what you do first. I think there's probably very few people who boot up Barbuda, don't like it, and then just refund the game entirely. You know, most people are going to try at least one other thing. I think Barbuda is a very interesting way of trying to capture that obtuse, not janky, but obtuse, brutal, unforgiving NES bullshit in a way that's small enough to actually be approachable. Walking the game, sometimes ladders. Gotta find secrets. Gotta kill some things occasionally. It is true, because the rest of UFO 50 is more about doing retro games, but with like modern design sensibilities, more so. Barbuda is more about, well, it's sort of about that, but it's more subtle. It feels like the same kind of bullshit of old retro games, even though it's actually not. It's actually kind of forgiving in a lot of ways. Once you like work on it a bit. I don't know. Anyway, I like that. Mini and Max can stand on its own. Mini and Max could be sold separately on Steam for like a couple bucks, for like $5, $10 or something. It's good. What else are good ones that I remember that stand out? Velgress taunts my brain cells. The first 5 seconds of the song on floor 1 is just etched into my memory. It gives me permanent trauma. Block Koala is kind of a shitty Sokoban. I mean, it's not shitty, it's okay. But let's see, all these UFO 50 games individually are like okay, I feel like. Okay to kind of good. I've not actually played Downwell, no, although I've heard it compared to Velgress a lot when I was playing Velgress. What is this clip? Is this a UFO 50 clip? Is Butt providing... Oh, this is how
He has nothing that can hit my bomber. I just realized. He doesn't have a single unit that can hit my bomber. I win by default. Eventually,
this is the last battle I needed to get Cherry and Avianos. My very last battle that I needed to win in order to get the final challenge completed in Avianos to get the Cherry.
Folks,
and it's just my bomber 1v15ing their dudes.
In UFO 50.
I don't know how many people understand the context behind this moment, but it was badass. Avianos was really good. A friend of yours is doing a UFO 50 book club where he and some other dudes play one of the 50 games per week and then compares it. I've wanted to do that, not just with UFO 50 in particular, but like with games in general. Do like a game book club where like people once a month choose a game to play and then come back and talk about it. I've been wanting to organize that like in real life, like as a real life thing, to try to get into other meet some hashtag gamers IRL. But I don't know where to find people for that. It does sound like a good idea. Anyway, I gotta rank this. Yeah, I think UFO 50, the games individually are like B or C tier, and then the project as a whole is really unique and special, which slips it into A tier. That's what I would say. That's how I would describe UFO 50. Maybe like here. Dude, I'm so A tier heavy. We have to get into some shitty games. I don't have nearly enough D tier this year. I need to have more games that's just B tier. I don't know why I'm putting everything in A. I'm giving too many games too much credit. Lawrence Lear. Yeah, let's look at Lawrence Lear. Where is it? Oh, here. Lawrence Lear. Oh, hey, here's a good B tier game. Spoiler alert. Games are good. The games are good. It's true. I mean, it's a good thing overall. I played a lot of good games last year. I played more games than last year, and I liked them more than I liked the games last year. I can't complain about that. My role games are better this year. It's true. A lot of my D tier games are wheel spin games. And I guess this year the wheel spin games were overall not as bad. Hi, yo, what's up, Sugar? How are you doing? I'm very excited today. God, this wine is so bad. It's really bad. Okay, I'm done with it. Ugh. Okay. Lawrence Lear, for those who don't know, it's like a indie low poly climbing game where you're a robot in this kind of weird expanse, like industrial undercity with these environments that are like really big and expansive, and you're kind of climbing along with your picks and some other movement abilities. Which is better, the wine or Stalin? Well, the wine didn't taste good, but it did not murder tens of millions of people, so I'm gonna have to say the wine was better overall. Can't believe I'm still drinking the wine. I'm not gonna just waste it. If I want a wine flavor to be accentuated, you take a bit and you roll it on your tongue to a tube and suck air through it. It percolates and activates the wine flavor. That's good to know. I don't think I want to accentuate the flavor of that wine, to be honest. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Lawrence Lear. It's pretty good. I'm not much of a platformy guy in general, and some of these levels are kind of long and meandering, and I feel like there's long segments where it's not entirely clear both where to go and how to get there. The where to go part, I feel like, is somewhat intentional, because you're trying to pick out your own path. The how to get there is a little more annoying, because sometimes it can feel very arbitrary which jumps are allowed and which ones aren't. Like which ones are reach you critical mass. And then some of the more advanced mechanics later on, the like strafing or like the wall jumping, feels a little bit janky, at least to my not good at platformery eyes. But the story, as much as I understood it, was I kind of like the way it ended. It didn't end in a big revelation, but instead it kind of ended with you being turned away from this whole like industrial metallic hellscape by like a being that just says, spoiler alert, you got, you were under the spell of like some wicked fucked up spirit and you don't want to be down here, man. Get the hell out of here. And then that's it, It was a feel-good ending. The jank is balanced by the coziness. Yeah, it was a very cozy game. Thank you, Rabbit. The coziest of all games. You will feel fear, but you figure out what's going on with your sharp mind and incredible mind and make fun of me. Oh, sorry, you're talking to Voodoo. Okay, I don't have to try to parse that sentence then. I think it slots pretty solidly into this B tier area down here. I don't have too much more to say. It's definitely worth playing, I think, if you like platformy, you like these kinds of like chill, cozy, if you would, big open environments, and the setting is pretty unique, I feel like. What is a man? Wine glass floats right into not flammable.
A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Got you.
What is this clip but? You found a clip from Lawrence Lear.
Heart escaping before poop ruins the day.
What?
What does that mean? Why am I glancing over periodically and just reading an absolutely deranged chat message?
Some of these clips, I feel like nothing happens. This is just a clip of me playing the game.
I need a...
Anyway, good clip. Epic Kitty, what's up? She went inside the kitchen cabinet. Why would she do that? She was looking for food. She was looking for things to knock over, probably. Yo, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. How are you doing? Yeah, the funny thing about Lawrence Lear is that the whole game is like very chill and slow paced and like try to find where to go on your own pace. And then in chapter 8, the last chapter, you're on a time limit where you're constantly being chased by darkness through a lava infested maze trying to escape literal Satan and hell. And the music does a complete 180 into like deep techno, whatever, industrial techno. Insane music at the ending. It was a 0.4 second audio clip on loop. It's not a 0.4 second audio clip on loop. You just don't understand the layers. Okay. That's enough about Lawrence Lear. What are we doing next? Yeah. We're doing Super Mario Eclipse. Stop saying layers. Why? Is that not the first word that I said about layers? That's the first time I said the word layers. EDM has layers. It's like an onion. Layer. She sat next to glasses like a silly, naughty cat. Yeah, she was thinking about it. She knew she had the power, and that was enough for her, I think. I've said it more than once this stream. In completely different contexts, though, I think. See, you gotta make sure the cat stays behaved. Yeah, make sure she doesn't knock any of those over. Not every clip can be on the level of... What's it called? Good, cool move. Yeah, clearly not. Super Mario clips. Okay, this was a wheel spin. You gonna go play Grounded before bed? Yo, enjoy the lurk, emissary. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the, Wait. I was gonna say thank you for the sub. I don't think you subbed today. Did you? No, you didn't. I don't know what I was thanking you for. Thank you for being here. We get a cool move command. No. Super Mario Eclipse is a mod for Super Mario Sunshine that is basically doubles the length of the game. So it's you just take Super Mario Sunshine and then you do it all over again, and it is impressive how closely it matches the quality. It's interesting because there's like the pre-game bonus levels that are supposed to be equivalent to the base game levels. But those kind of feel less inspired, I think. A lot of the missions are more copy and paste versus base game Super Mario Sunshine has a lot of like very unique missions. Yo, Emissary. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Candy. I don't know why the alert didn't play. But Candy, enjoy the sub. Emissary, that's very generous of you. But then the actual real gem where this mod picks up is actually in post-game. Oh, there it is. Thank you. There's a one I Hate Dogs clip that came from Eclipse. That clip isn't real unless you can find it. The post-game levels feel more inspired because they take more liberty with the setting. They break free of Super Mario Sunshine's limitations of only being on like the tropical island theme, and they have like an ice level and a casino level and like a bunch of other. They have like this really weird, what's that art style called? It's like the neon grid, like vaporwave level. That's it, vaporwave level. Which, because the objectives that you actually go for in each level is kind of limited by not being able to make a whole lot of unique original stuff, getting to be in different environments makes those levels really stand out. And overall, it's just kind of crazy impressive how well... I mean, this is basically just doubles the size of Super Mario Sunshine. I think and adds a lot of quality of life features. I think I could reasonably say that if you've never played Super Mario Sunshine before, you could just do this as your first time experience. Anyway, C tier? No, this is a B tier, for sure. This can't rate higher than Super Mario Sunshine because it's a mod for Super Mario Sunshine that is, you know, less technically advanced. And I think I have Super Mario Sunshine in B tier. But I'll put it in B tier as well. I'll put it like here, right there. That's where it belongs. One more time for good old time's sake. What is this?
Oh wait, no, it's there.
Oh, this is
that's fine.
This is my classic. This is from when I first played Super Mario Sunshine years and years ago.
Get there easily.
Old Mike Brungo.
All right, I thought it would spawn at the beginning.
For reference, I've been trying to do this pachinko level for like an hour and a half at this point.
But I just have to do one more. That's good.
I got all the things. I just need to collect the star. The star is right there. That's not Brungo L, no. That's not Brungo L. It isn't. Brungo L is... I just make that face a lot. Here's me playing... That's not me playing ESA. I know what that clip is going to be, Rabbit. I'm not going to click any link in chat. I'll click Flamble's links. I'm not clicking Rabbit's links. What is this Flamble link? Oh, this is... Okay, this is actually relevant, because this is from Super Mario Eclipse. Here.
I hate dogs.
They just slobber and drool and lick constantly and are very needy and smell bad and shit all over the place. Okay, but it's... No. Stoop. Listen, this is so obviously edited. You can tell that they literally just took the sentence where I said it's not like, and then cut out the word it's not at the beginning of the sentence, right? Like, listen to the beginning of the sentence.
Like I hate dogs.
Right? Because I say it's not like I hate dogs. Okay? Come on. Reported? It's out of context. It's not like I hate dogs. Like, it's the most blatant editing. Come on. This is like falling for MS-13 on the Knuckles tier editing. Like, come on. This is not... No. I never said anything bad about dogs. Look at the preview. I can't see the preview. I don't see previews when I hover over. Here, I'll open it on my other computer. What is this a clip of? Oh wait, this is me playing ESA. This is a real ESA clip. What is this? Dude, I do not remember ESA having these few pixels. Did it really not have any pixels? This sucks. Okay, I don't know if that was representative of my entire playthrough of ESA. Can't believe our streamer would do this. He has a surprisingly large number of things to say that you disagree with. Hey, call me out when you disagree with me, Cormified. I live for the controversy, you know? Also, hi, Appa. Okay. What are we doing? Did we... okay, I kind of have to speed this up a little bit. How many do we have left? I've been milking too hard. We have like 30. We have like 30 left. Oh, shit. Or do you say you don't... Here's one saying I don't like sexually liberated women. That's not true. This is not what I say. Look, let me correct the record right here. What is this clip? Oh, that yes. I didn't like The Witcher because of the sexually liberated women. No, this is me listening to a clip taken out of context of me quoting somebody in chat, mockingly telling me that, yes, I do not like sexually liberated women in Witcher. Pikmin. We're doing Pikmin. Where's Pikmin? I'm not stun locked. Where's Pikmin? I don't see Pikmin. I'm not going to open every clip sent in chat. I have not. Here, Pikmin. Okay. I'm going to make some people really mad. Like, I can see what is appealing about Pikmin in terms of, like, the vibe. It's, like, this very interesting, weird little guys. Overworking? No, this is a 6-hour stream. We're going 6 hours. We have 2 hours left. You got, like, these cute little guys running around in this weird sort of post-apocalyptic Earth where all of these, like, normal, small Earth artifacts have become these ancient treasures. It's a weird setting. It's cool. It's cute. Like all that. I think the gameplay of Pikmin... I've heard Donkey describe Pikmin as, like, being both very relaxing and very intense, like, at the same time. This was my first Pikmin game, yes. I feel like it kind of... I would edit that statement. I think Pikmin falls into the problem of being sometimes too boring and sometimes too hectic. Where, like, I will stand around for an hour with, like, almost nothing happens because I am literally farming Pikmin. And then I'll go down into a dungeon and I will just... all of my Pikmin will suddenly die in one move because some random dude comes over and rolls over them all. You know what I mean? It's not bad. But I don't think I fell in love with this game. And yes, like Lolo says, I didn't save Louis. After I hit the first credit roll, after I hit the amount of money and I left the planet, I didn't do the post-game. Because, like, I didn't care about Louis. Fuck him. He can stay on Earth and rot for all I care. You know what I mean? It's like... I guess I was just particularly bad at this game. I ended with 680 Pikmin dead, which is apparently very high. Apparently that's a lot more than most people get on their first playthrough. So maybe I just sucked ass. But Pikmin 2 has to be the craziest one to start with. 600? Pretty reasonable. I mean, I think I looked up a poll. How many Pikmin died Pikmin 2 first playthrough? There was like a Reddit poll thread. How many of your Pikmin died in Pikmin 2? Oh, hold on. I saw a Reddit thread when I played through this the first... Oh, Flashbang? Come on. You know how much the Dark Reader lags my fucking browser? Eek Game Chart? What's up, Dronin? Oh my god, a clip. Do I have to click on all of these?
Carmex lip.
Hydra.
Oh, what the fucking what?
Why are these all opening on
no.
max volume?
Oh god. Oh,
Okay, they're all dying. They're all dead. Like mode Google laser is a wait. Google is a built-in dark mode. What? Where? What? Where? What? Huh? Oh, don't look at that. Get a load of this fucking boomer? What? Maybe I'm 80 years old? Dude, there's, like, what are you talking about? Settings gear at bottom of the first screen? What do you mean first screen? You mean on actual Google? Have I reviewed all the good games? No, we have not reviewed all the good games. Back. But this is, okay. Do I have to actually go to Google? Don't stream my browser? Yeah, I mean, well, I've been streaming my browser this whole time. Anyway, whatever. Doing Snag the Light Mode Crusaders? Dude, I have dark mode on most websites. I just didn't even know Google had an option. It's under history. Called Google. It's like one of your Arvid, aren't you like literally... Arvid, listen, buddy. You get your ass up twice a month and go live on Twitch, right? Playing a game from fucking 1972, trying to be fucking, 2 seconds faster on the leaderboard, and you're coming at me calling me grandpa. I don't know. I'm just saying. Don't care to backseat the dark vision. I think it's funnier to just bait flashbangs every time I open a new tab. Get flashbanged. Anyway, Pikmin 2. I was making people angry. This game gets bottom of B tier. Next. Actually, I'm going to really piss people off. I'm going to put this top of C tier. Fuck it. No, I can't actually do that. Not when No More Heroes is here. You can go here. Gamers when a single photon hits their eyes? I know. Why is Doom 2 in C? Kinda sucks, man. Am I crazy? You're right. I should put it in D tier. You're right. There was nothing really that good in it. Thank you for correcting me, Patches. Also, Patches, you changed your name. You're bailed. I didn't even realize. Do Crash Bandicoot. Okay. Here, I'll put it back up there. Good change. Natural state of the gamer is total blindness. If my playthroughs are anything to go by, then yeah. Crash is an interesting one because I didn't really expect to like it as much as I did. I 100%ed this game. I went for 100%, which I like very rarely do, especially for like these older games, but something about it like compelled me to actually get all the gems and do all the things. And I normally hate platformers, but I guess the platforming aspects are kind of de-incentivized. I don't even really know what it was about it. Maybe it's just the satisfaction of watching the number go up. Maybe it was each individual level challenge is just difficult enough and just bullshit enough to give the sense of satisfaction when I got there. Maybe it's like the cool little environment with like the chunky PS graphics. I like original PlayStation era graphics a lot. Subway Surfers? Maybe it's the Subway Surfers. Maybe I'm just a zoomer at heart. But I liked this a lot. For Crash, Brunga goes whole hog. I went whole hog. I got my whole hog out. I did the whole hog. I feel like if I'm compelled to 100% this game, that must mean I liked it, right? I don't think I can justify putting it A tier, though. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's pretty simplistic, and there's some pretty brutal parts of it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I have a lot to say about Crash. B tier. Top of B tier. Okay. Mortal Kombat? Oh yeah, we played Mortal Kombat for one stream. This is the original arcade cabinet Mortal Kombat. I played this because I've never played a fighting game in my life. And I thought, I might as well start with one of the very first. And, so this is, to date, aside from Subspace Emissary, which was a terrible fighting game, I know, but I figured if I played a later fighting game, I would get absolutely nothing out of going back and playing Mortal Kombat, you know what I mean? It was a pretty cool stream. It was kind of fun to go through. Like, I don't think this is really representative of what the fighting game genre is like at all, because what this game comes down to is figuring out which moves you can spam in order to cheese the AI, right? That's what Mortal Kombat is. NetherRealm Studio games are hot ass and zoner propaganda. I don't know what that means, man. Who is NetherRealm Studio? What is a zoner? What's an ass? Should put the Game Boy port as a goof. There's a Game Boy port? I know there's a SNES port. The devs of Mortal Kombat. Oh. Should try the Mortal Kombat from 2011. I would like to try another fighting game at some point. I'll continue that arc. Every single player fighting game against AI is about finding the least effort cheese method. Yeah, maybe that's sort of my problem with like trying to get into this genre, is that like I don't really play multiplayer, but it's such an inherently multiplayer genre. Zoners are fighting game archetype played by spiteful people that were bullied in high school. Okay, are they... I sense absolutely no salt from this comment. Sifu is the ideal single-player fighting game. I do have to play Sifu. You forget so many of these games. There is a lot. I do have to jog my memory. Did I get anything from playing this? It was kind of funny. It was mostly funny in a historical sense, seeing what got people absolutely riled up in the early 90s. Like, oh my god, this is obscene. And it's like a fucking dude pulling a pixelated spine out of another dude. It's like... The thing is, figuring it, like, the most obscene parts are the fatalities, and I don't think I ever did a single fatality because they are so obscure and hard to... I still don't understand how to do a fatality. I think someone tried to tell me and I didn't get it. Kind of like Mario Bros. Kind of like Mario Bros. I think this is very similar to Mario Bros, except funnier. This is a lot funnier than Mario Bros. And didn't take me as long. So I'm gonna put it here. Hell, I'll put it here. Fuck you, Doom. Hold block up, up, up with Scorpion from sweeping distance. Oh god, it sounds hard. What is this? 4, 5. 1. Okay. What, this better be a good clip, but or I'm gonna stop clicking on every single clip that falls into my chat.
Dude, how did he get... What? Huh? Why did he get
Cryo on his attacks? How come his attacks get to come out? That makes no sense there. Okay. That's just me complaining. That's all that is. Huh? Do a stinker? Okay, let's choose a shitty one. Which one of here did I hate? Hey, look, Hitlied. We can get Hitlied. Great clip. Thank you, Dibbledog. The cat photo was cute? Yeah. Cat photo is often cute. Hitlied. This game was surprisingly... Yes, this is NES Hitlied. Why, is this the wrong photo? Or is this the wrong cover art? I just googled Hitlied. Is this a Super Hitlied or something? NES Hitlied? Anyway, pretend this is NES Hitlied. I think this won a wheel. I think Avery put this in as a joke for being like a bad game. And it did kind of suck. It was surprisingly approachable. I did get through it in one stream. I think I resorted to GameFAQs or asking people what to do at some point near the end. But, you know, it's actually interesting playing, very recently, playing Chronicle of Ease after playing this. I guess I could do that one next. Because Chronicle of Ease clearly actually took a lot from this in terms of like the standing still to regen, the save and reload anywhere kind of a deal. Although, of course, they innovated with bump combat. I don't know. I think Hitlite is just, it's a JRPG that's been lost to time. You know, there's no real reason to know about this game's existence anymore. You got a tier list? Oh god, we're already behind on this tier list. Okay, I'll dump Hitlite into D tier. This is, okay, to be fair, this game is actually pretty approachable, I think, although I did cheat a bit. But because you can save and reload anywhere, so the game basically has built-in save states, and because you can heal anywhere, it's actually very forgiving. It doesn't have the, like, you lose 2 hours of progress constantly bullshit of a lot of old games. Okay, Gorp has a tier list. Toilet paper position tier list. Oh, this one is so easy. What the hell? This is so weird, because, like, until very recently, I lived with someone who would consistently put on the toilet paper like this. And at first I thought it was just like, oh, he just doesn't really care, so he's just putting it on any which ways. But he did it so consistently that I came to realize for the first time that there are people who intentionally put the toilet paper in this position. Like, this is what they want. Like, this is... Is there anybody in chat who is with this one? Like, is this a real person who exists? I'm asking for you to out yourself right now, because I want to shame you. Where's the picture of a roll that's standing vertically because no one can be bothered to put on the hanger? That's how I have it in my place right here, Fida, because my hanger... First of all... My like roll hanger is too small for standard toilet paper rolls, so it doesn't actually fit. And two, it is like behind and 5 feet up from the toilet, so it is completely impractical to actually reach. But yeah, so I actually have toilet paper freestanding without a holder. Used to, it was annoying. Not a fan of D. You know, some people would do that. Brung wipes his ass, confirmed. Got it here first. They wipe my ass. Young cat with too much energy position. What? What is the argument for this? What's the argument for D? Like, why? Who does this and why? What's the argument? I want to know. D stops the free roll? S is free roll? I'm confused. Don't you... What do you mean free roll? Don't you want to be able to unroll your... Isn't that the whole point, is to be able to unroll it? I don't understand what D accomplishes. It just makes it harder to get your toilet paper, which is the whole point. Right? D has more of a grip on the wall. Why do you need grip on the wall? What are you trying to grip the wall for? Huh? Where's sideways? Yeah, there's a lot of people asking for more options here. I sell toilet paper here that's in rectangular plastic backpacks, so it comes out like tissue paper. Oh, interesting. Is that more packaging? If people don't like the free roll form of S, they need the slow roll of D. I don't understand. We need a live recreation. Yeah, why don't you come over, bud? I'll give you a live recreation. Never denied wiping, he just doesn't wash his hands when he's in his own home. When he's in public, he washes his hands. I'm not getting into this rabbit. We've been through this conversation 5 times. Everybody who's reasonable doesn't think I'm weird. Everybody who's reasonable knows I'm just normal and honest. There's nothing weird, there's nothing gross. D isn't even possible with drawbridge roll hanger. What's a drawbridge? I don't think I know what that is. Flashbang. Played Meat Boy this year. You know, Ironhawk brings up a good point. I really should switch to a different tab while I'm Googling. Or switch to a different scene in OBS, I mean. This thing? Roberts is the name of a dog in Blueprints. I learned this today, Rabbit. I learned this. I got the blue tents. I did get the blue tents yesterday, and I was finding the memos today. Minor, don't pay attention to any of that. We played Meat Boy this year? We did. Should we do Meat Boy? Let's do Meat Boy. When I comment on Eternal Sonata situation and the allegations. The Eternal Sonata situation is that dear friend of the channel, Appalach, put in a ticket for Eternal Sonata. It won. I was unable to play it because it's Xbox 360 PS3 locked only and not possible to be emulated. And so I did not play the game. And I went with the second roll on the wheel, which was, I already forgot what it was. And there are no allegations because it's a simple story. Super Meat Boy, right down into ass tier. Fuck that game. 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 All right, next game. Let's do anything else. Prince of Persia. Oh, it was Prince of Persia. That's right. Yes, you're correct. What is this? Rotary Hero Bathroom Bed Rousers? What? Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Yo. Where is that? Wait, Dronin, this kicks ass. Is this culturally insensitive? Aren't these things... actually, I actually don't know. Are these things like sacred or something? I actually don't know enough about these. Anyway, it is pretty funny looking. Hey, Brungor, nice list. Happy 3rd birthday. Hey, thank you. I'm so happy to be turning 3 years old as an affiliate on Twitch. 3rd year of being a Twitch affiliate. I am 26 years old. Sacred Who? Stone guys made of stone? Aren't there not native Rapa Nui, like, inhabitants? I actually genuinely don't know if there are, or if the island was uninhabited at the time of contact. I don't remember. I'm not very well versed in the history. They are? Okay. What is this clip? Why am I clicking on all these clips?
It's more like the kind of game I should put in the wheel. Why did I pick it? It won the wheel, bud. That's what are you trolling me? That's what I just said. This is the wheel game. We spun the wheel last night.
Okay, this is just a minute-long clip.
Why? Talk to you all later about your idea? Wait, you have an idea?
Anyway, sorry. Hear me here. Things to wipe with when you run out of toilet paper. You did not enjoy that game? No. Okay, what do we have? Hand. I've heard this is actually like the traditional thing in India. This is what my professor told me in like Intro to Indian History. Is that like in like traditional Indian toilet situations, the deal is that like there would be like a pot of water next to like the toilet or whatever. And the idea is you wet your left hand and you wipe with that. And then you eat with your right hand. So it's like left hand is the wiping hand and right hand is the eating hand. That's what he told me. So for that reason alone, this must be at least viable, you know? One poop hand, other to hand to take things to from people, yeah. Paper was invented from China and traveled west. I mean, I don't think paper was used as for toileting until like the 19th century, right? Because paper, at the time that like paper was invented in China and traveling west, it was way too expensive to be used to wipe your ass, right? The reason it's possible to wipe your ass with it is because of like mass industrialization type of stuff. A blue shirt. Okay, I'll be honest, I've never really interacted with pads, so I don't know where to go here. Maybe I'm crazy rich. What, in the 13th century, crazy rich using using paper as toilet paper? Thanks for including the lint roller method. I don't even understand how this method works. This has to be in D tier. I don't understand how this would work and not be painful. I haven't really like used pads or interacted with them, but my understanding is they're meant to be absorbent, so I don't see why this would be particularly bad. Tissue paper is just toilet paper, but slightly thinner, so should be fine. A shirt kind of ruins a perfectly good shirt. Oh wait, are these baby wipes? What are these? Are these baby? I don't know what cotton. Is this a baby wipe? Also, aren't these just two different kinds of towel? Is this just white towel versus non-white towel? White towel is better than non-white towel. And then baby wipes is probably the best. Okay, this is my tier list. you don't see bidets, because that's not wiping. Rapa Nui carved the Moai to have the living faces of deified ancestors. They originally pointed inward to their respective villages. Okay. Well, yeah, so they're cool. Anyway, guys, we're so far behind. Not only are we so far behind, but I'm actually really thirsty. So, I need to take another break, and I need to get water. When struggling until I use a shirt to wipe my ass, it does sound like a struggle. Listen, I'm going to throw up the chat guest games, and then when I come back, I'm going to blitz through some of these. I'm going to go a little bit faster. I'm going to pick up the pace. I'll be right back. All right, folks. What blazes is this? Good question. No idea. Congrats on the pick Crunch. And also Voodoo. And Voodoo. Congrats on the points. Neverwinter Nights. Oh my god, you got that with NWN too? I'm kind of surprised that it counts that. Congratulations, Patches. Okay, shall we keep going? Let's go. First Crackers. I'm going to start going down the list, and unless someone wants to shout out a game, but I need to catch up a little bit in order to make it in time. Curse Crackers. Probably, again, if you haven't seen me play this, you probably haven't heard of it. This is like an indie, like, side-scrolly platformer level game with sort of a Zelda 2 overworld. Also want to shout out a game, Curse Crackers. Or you always want to shout out a game, Curse Crackers. Yeah, it's good. It was really good. The movement, I think someone described it to me as Celeste-y, which had me very worried, but it actually isn't particularly Celeste-y. Pikmin 2 B tier Holy Base, I almost put it in C, Nas. How are you doing, Nas? This is my first Pikmin game. I kind of got it, but I also didn't quite get it. You know what I mean? First Crackers, it's like the art is really cool. There is so much like lore and depth to the world building. The difficulty is interesting because just clearing the levels is actually really kind of trivial. Going back through the consumables, there's like so many different secrets to hunt down and fill and like discover. The music's really good, the art's really good, the characters are cute. Well, I didn't really connect too much with the characters, but there were a couple of giant women goddesses that I kind of liked. The story, kind of whatever for me. and then some of the later platforming segments did push the limits of the game pretty a lot, and there's a lot of ways to approach things with like different items that you can acquire and then bring into different levels and kind of break them in different ways. We had a couple of the devs actually in chat watching most of the playthrough, and they were like, "Oh, I never thought about using that item there in that way and stuff," and it was kind of cool. The 1000 Exit Game of the Year, it is currently at the top, but we're a little bit behind. I'm trying to catch up. Which is all to say, Curse Crackers, Hidden Gem. If you like collectathon platformers, pick it up. Give it a try. It's really fun. There's a lot of hours that you can get out of this. I still haven't quite 100%ed. But it's one of the games that it kind of does everything well, but doesn't like have an X factor that like stands out to me particularly. So that sounds like an A tier to me. So stick it here. I have to unfollow because in the event that you became a streamer and streamed yourself debating this exact tier list, you would make different decisions, so it's time for us to part. Nas, I absolutely understand and respect your decision. I would do the same if I was in your place. Make sure to let the door hit your ass on the way out, and fuck you and have a good life. 1000x Cracker. What does that mean? Demon Souls. Let's talk about Demon Souls. Zorark, why are you Joker pilled? Why are you Joker pilled? What happened? 1000x cigarettes. No, don't get 1000 cigarettes. Kentucky Route 0 ranking is gonna make you crash out. Okay, I'll do it next. I think Demon Souls was my second least favorite behind Dark Souls 3 of the main Souls-like FromSoft games. But I like all the Souls-like FromSoft games, so it's still good. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite, so I was going into this hoping to get a lot of the elements of Dark Souls 1 that kind of got dropped off later. Like, as the franchise went on, things got like faster and more anime, and I was looking forward to having it be like before all that happened. And that stuff is there. You have the early Dark Souls 1 stuff here. Like, things you move... Yeah, I emulated it. The emulation's very, very good nowadays. Very seamless. It has the reduced emphasis on like hard boss fights and the increased emphasis on the level design causing difficulty, by which you mean some really long bullshit sections with no checkpoints. There are... I don't know if everyone's played Demon Souls, but there's no bonfires except for after you beat bosses. So you just have to do the full run back through an area constantly. You're telling Miyazaki? Sure. Have him call me out on his Twitter and promote the stream. Some of that part just becomes bullshit. The intro level to whatever the gutter is, the proto Blighttown level, especially that whole first section up to the Rotten, sucks ass. And to be fair, I kind of shot myself in the foot in this playthrough, because I went luck build because I had already gone in the other Souls games. I had already gone Dex, Strength, Int, Faith, and so I was like, hey, there's this luck stat. Can I go, is there a luck scaling weapon? And chat was like, yeah, there's a luck scaling weapon. So I was like, okay, I'll dump luck. And it turns out the luck scaling weapon I found at the end of the last area that I went to, and it required having 18 in all other stats in order to wield. Equally funny and frustrating. He almost got it. I did get it at the end, but at the very end, I cracked open all of my boss souls and managed to level up enough to use the luck weapon, so I got to use it on the very last boss. But for the rest of the playthrough, I was basically just going in with like a dagger and soul and like magic beam or whatever the like level 1 the base spell is, which, as it turns out, the boss fights are really fucking easy in this game for the most part. So you can just run in a circle and like magic every boss to death, with a couple of exceptions. So even you don't really need stats to beat the game. but you do have to run through a bunch of bullshit enemies. It was kind of fun. It was fun. I like all these games. Another fun part about this game is that this is before they put a lot of effort in. I feel like there's less effort into the world building here than people kind of really like Dark Souls for that world building and environmental storytelling or whatever. The world in Demon Souls is a bit more generic. You have bosses, like in Dark Souls, bosses are called things like Aristor, the Unforgiven, or whatever. And then in Demon Souls, the boss names are like Penetrator, Power Knight, Hollow Knight, fucking, like, there's literally a boss called Penetrator. Like, that's not even a meme. That's an actual boss. It's big wall guy. Exactly. There's a boss that's a giant armored spider, and its name is Armored Spider. It's so good. It's on one hand, it's like less flavor. On the other hand, it's kind of really funny. Anyway, I like all of these games. A tier. Yo, Eevee, nice spider. Not armored, though. All right, Kentucky Route Zero. Again, if you Luigi next, Nas already wanted me to do Kentucky Route Zero, so I'll do that, and then I'll do Luigi's Mansion. Okay, Kentucky Route Zero. This was an interestingly polarizing game. I had a lot of people coming in chat when I was playing this game, being like, oh, fuck this game. Like a lot of people who really didn't like it. Go the Dark Judge. Swallow Knight Milk Thong. Oh, Hollow Knight Milk Song. I thought Zorark just said like his CIA sleeper agent activation phrase or something. Kentucky Route Zero. Yeah, a lot of people were coming in chat like hating on this, saying this game was shit, saying it was so pretentious. And at first I was defending it because it was pretty cool, right? I was like, what do you mean pretentious? I mean, like, can't a game be artistic? I mean, what is the pretense? The writing seems pretty good to me. I like what's going on. And then it hit me with the in video game Americana-inspired remake of Waiting for Godot, where I had to sit through like the entire mock play of Waiting for Godot. That was like 25 minutes long while spamming through dialogue. And then I said, all right, maybe the pretension allegations, it's kind of good. Maybe I understand the allegations. We're talking about Braid? No, Braid was last year. You played that section high, so you liked it? I mean, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. This is not the kind of game that's good to stream, right? These are not good stream-friendly games. To be fair, 1000 Exorcist is also not a stream game. It's also not a good stream game. It's the best game I played last year. Probably, with like pretty confidently saying that. So that doesn't really shield this. Why am I comparing it to Waiting for Godot? No, the specific Waiting for Godot segment, I am saying, like, I think they even explicitly make the comparison. I think there's like a line in it at the end where like, we're waiting for Justine, or whatever the character is, like it's Waiting for Godot in the sense that it is just characters like going back and forth, having like non-dialogue for half an hour while waiting for somebody that is never specified and never arrives. Oh, and I think they might specifically even say Godot. Also 100% pretentious. But yeah, I agree with Jonan. The beginning, yeah, they reference it directly, I think. The beginning of Kentucky Route Zero is... especially, I feel like the map on Kentucky Route Zero, being the wheel and going along that and the whole vibe that comes along with that is cool. My problem is that each act feels like a different game. It feels very disconnected, to the point where I was kind of struggling to see like an overarching theme or point or story. And I understand that the game was kind of made piecemeal, one act at a time, but it didn't end up feeling very cohesive. Like, individually, each act is kind of cool, and there are some powerful moments in it. But, especially by Act 3 or 4, I feel like a lot of the visuals and the sort of, like, traveling the map on your own aspect was dropped, and it became more linear. You love the game when the text is minimal? Yeah, that's fair. Off-stream suggestion, throw on Noah Caldwell Gervais's video essay on KRZ while I'm downtime at work. I'll consider it now. I'm not much a video essay person in general, which I know hurts to hear from someone who makes video essays. But I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Okay. Anyway, where does that put this game? I appreciate what he goes for. I think it's smart. I think there's powerful moments in here. It's like a B tier type game, man. Dude, it feels insulting to put this next to Batman. He makes rambling 5-hour videos. Are they 5 hours long? I can't really do the super long video essays, personally. I'm sorry to say. S for Waiting for Godot. Shouldn't that be W tier? Okay, Luigi's Mansion. DRZ is 40. His long ones are like every Resident Evil. Oh, okay, 40 minutes. For a second, I thought you meant 40 hours. And I was like, oh, that's twice as long as the video game. It's time! Yo, what's up, nobody? How are you doing? Rate time? We've been rating. I gotta rate faster to catch up. Oh god, I gotta rate faster. This is not Luigi Mangione. This is Luigi's Mansione. Okay. Honestly, bro. McCall's asleep, right? I think McCall's not here. Hi, nobody. How much do I have to say about Luigi's Mansion? I mean, it really feels like kind of a nothing game. I mean, it's like you just kind of do the same thing for like every ghost for like 8 hours. Except for the couple where you have to like solve a minor puzzle in order to figure out how to spook them, except sometimes it's not always obvious and they get stuck. And the layout is such in a way that it's like perfectly linear, so you only ever have one direction to go, but you have to like constantly be backtracking through the mansion in order to pad the game time anyway. Like you have to go top to bottom and bottom to top several times, and there's like no actual exploration of the mansion or anything. And like, okay, probably the best aspect of the game is the sound design. Not just like the main theme, but Luigi humming the main theme, the sound of the vacuum, the little sound that the ghost makes when it takes damage and it goes boo, 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 boo. The little pitter patter of Luigi's feet. Those details are cool. The vibes, I don't know if I got very many vibes. I think I don't know. Maybe if you were a kid with a GameCube. Maybe if you were a kid with a GameCube, this would really be something. For me, it was fun. It was okay. It was okay. It was fun. It was okay. Yeah. That's what I'll say. Personally. Okay. Is everybody mad at me, or can I continue? Not gonna post a clip from a New York security camera as a joke. That was probably good. Make it funny by rating Lifeline next. Honestly fair, thank you. Interesting to see Luigi's Mansion C, but Doom Eternal an A. Doom Eternal is an S. What do you mean? Doom Eternal is S tier. One of my favorite games. Brawl? Should we do Brawl? Okay, let's do Brawl first. Brawl is the second in my fighting game arc after Mortal Kombat. Which was, this is Subspace Emissary, to be clear, the single-player campaign. The reason I played this is because I heard it as the best single-player campaign. You made it? Yo, welcome in, cousin. How was your Saturday night? Well, This game, this is another game where actually the first thing that I think about it in terms of a positive light is the sound effects. It's not just like the main theme, but also like the sound when you knock people out. You just went to Friendship? I don't know what that means. Is that the place we went to? What was I saying? This is an interesting one because I feel like every person in the entire universe. Oh, the movie. I remember hearing about that like a month ago, saying that it was going to be good. I was actually kind of planning on watching it. Yeah, I was planning on watching that when it came out. So it's out. I should see it maybe next weekend. It was good? Okay, I'll probably see it. Want to spoil anything? Does he become friends? No, wait, don't spoil it. I have not rated MO Astray yet, Evie. I have not. Okay, sorry, Brawl. I'm probably one of the only persons on Earth who's never played Brawl. Like, or, I mean, any Smash Bros, sorry. Any Smash Bros at all prior to playing this. So I was completely out of my league. I had no idea how anything worked. I didn't know half the characters even, really. Well, that's not even true. I knew most of the characters at this point. H2 this gonna catch you up to speed? Yeah, here's the list so far. Okay, you're up to speed. It was fun to watch. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I think I learned after the fact that maybe I had my controls mapped incorrectly on my emulator so that I couldn't smash right, but maybe that's not right, because that was a problem during Luigi's Mansion, and I don't remember ever remapping it during Luigi's Mansion. Sausage was bad. I think not A. Oh, good to know. I don't totally know how to place this. I think it's funny to see all these different Nintendo characters just like running around camoing each other in like a sort of nonsense smashing action figures together kind of way. But I am like so out of my depth in the gameplay that I can't tell if it was good or not. All I know is that I kind of struggled, and by the end I was struggling slightly less. Occasionally I could actually hit buttons. The sheer ambition of it. Was it ambitious? Sounds like a B. I don't know. This is my personal tier list. I don't really know what I got out of playing this. I guess maybe I built some kind of a skill set for maybe playing other combo-y fighting games in the future. But it was kind of fun listening to stuff and seeing characters run around on screen. We'll go here. We'll drop it down in C tier. Who said what next? Lolo said Jedi game after Brawl. Jedi? Oh, Fallen Order. That's right. Fallen Order is interesting because... So, normally you associate like EA Star Wars game, basically any modern post-Disney Star Wars game, as like... It doesn't have a great reputation, right? These are kind of slop games in general, right? So this one is sloppy. In the sense that there's some like just technical jank to it at several points. And it is derivative. But specifically, it's derivative in a kind of interesting way. It's kind of a 3D Metroidvania. In the sense that you're acquiring new movement abilities and expecting to backtrack in order to go back to old areas and get new loot. I think my main problem is that... Pull up the clip. Wait, what clip? There's a clip. Was there a clip for this? I don't remember the clip. So... The main problem with like the exploring Metroidvania stuff is a lot of what you unlock from exploring is like cosmetics, and specifically cosmetics for your lightsaber, which sucks because there's like 5 different components of your lightsaber that you can collect. Like your lightsaber takes up approximately 0.5% of your screen, and so like 70% of the collectibles in the game go towards modifying the details of something that takes up such a tiny amount of your screen that it doesn't even make a difference anyway. I kind of wish there was actual like power increases. What is this? Modern animated shows, cartoons, tier list maker. This is so many shows, man. I haven't seen half of these. Actually, I probably have, which is kind of sad. I can do this in a second, sure. We're already behind on time, though. The other aspect is that the combat of this, though, takes cues more from, like, a Souls-like, and specifically, like, a parry-based Sekiro thing. So what you end up is, like, a sloppy EA brand name derivative 3D Metroidvania Souls-like, which, as it turns out, is passably fun. It's kind of fun, you know. I did not enjoy it. Where does that land? Top of B tier. Okay, Nebby wants me to rank all these fucking children shows. Wait a minute. Oh no, just animated shows. Oh god, which ones of these have I watched? It's interesting this says modern, and then it puts Avatar: The Last Airbender, which came out like 10 years before anything else on this list. Or like 15 years before, at least 10 years before anything else on the list. It's kind of, people just like can't get let go of this show. Nebby, respectfully, this is way too many things when I'm already behind on the main tier list. So I'm going to absolutely rapid fire. I'm going to put everything in awful that I haven't really seen. Oh, there's an amazing tier. I didn't even see. No, don't worry. Don't worry about the overworking. We have another hour left. It's a 6-hour stream. Oh god, BoJack, man. I'm so mixed on BoJack. Whatever. Rick and Morty. Yeah, again, awful as anything I haven't seen. Ball, Smiling Friends is really fucking good. Korra, whatever. I've only seen the first season of Korra. Close enough, whatever. Final Space was actually surprisingly good. I watched all this. Top of good. No, Midnight Gospel. Dude. Okay. Funny story for Midnight Gospel, right? I'm not much of a... I'm like not a stoner at all. I like don't smoke. But one of the only times that I've ever been high, I was like, okay, this is kind of boring. What should I do? Right? Basically I was high, right? And I was like, this kind of sucks. I'm too high to do anything. What can I do? What do people normally do when they're high? Like, oh, well, they watch movie or they watch like a TV show. And it's like, Midnight Gospel, this seems like the kind of show that like people would watch while high, right? And I just like, it doesn't help at all for me. I don't know. It does absolutely nothing for me. Total nothing. This is all of Infinity Train, I assume, even though it specifically says book 1. Put this here. Primal, Voltron, Armin, haven't seen, kind of shit, haven't seen, haven't watched. Depends on the season, but overall regular show. Tuca and Birdie's underrated, better than BoJack. I used to watch a lot of cartoons, you know. I haven't watched any cartoons in like 5 years. I used to watch all these things. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Gravity Falls also depends on the season. Season 1 was really good. Oops. Same with Star. Star fell off really hard. Adventure Time can get great. Good. Okay, I'm done. Here's my list. Don't think you've seen any of these shows. I wouldn't expect you to, Rabbit. I wouldn't expect you to get anything from watching them. BoJack is deep for a cartoon and stuff. I didn't really understand the point of watching BoJack. I don't know. Like, he's depressed, and then at the end of the season, he figures out how to not be depressed, and then he's depressed again, and there you go. Okay. Tuca and Birdie. I like Tuca. I thought Tuca and Birdie was a lot better, like, a lot more, I guess, nuanced, or just not trying to just be depression porn. You know what I mean? BoJack really felt like depression porn. Yeah, it's a 6-hour stream, because it's the anniversary stream. Okay. Lunacid. Are we ending at 1? We're ending at midnight. Or at least I'm aiming to end at midnight. Okay. Lunacid is indie Kingsfield type game. It is a lot easier than Kingsfield. It's kind of focused on the exploration, and you get lost really easily. It's focusing on the retro sense of like getting lost with no map and not a whole lot of guidance, and like mostly your own sense of direction or your own ability to write down a map and figure out where to go. Thanks for being awesome, Rungo. Oh, nobody. Thank you for being here, and also for your enlarged emote. It's very adorable. Lunacid was really cool, and it had a cute imp character in it as well, which, you know, neither here nor there, really. The combat's kind of really easy because you can unlock spells that just like straight up murder everything. Oh, there's a summon coffin spell that I used to stack a bunch of coffins in order to do skips by going backwards through areas by stacking a bunch of coffins on top of each other and then jumping up them. That was really fucking awesome. That was really fun. Okay, I remember that. That alone puts it solidly into B tier. What is bad about this game is really long periods of downtime with little challenge and little direction, and kind of when the world feels empty. But it's good. This is like a Lawrence Lear type game. Okay. Again, if you want a specific game for me to go to next, shout me out. Right now I'm going in order because I'm trying to get done within the next hour, and I'm running slow. You haven't heard of 10 plus of these? I would be surprised if anybody has heard of all of these games, unless they watched me play all of them. You know what I mean? Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, it won the wheel. It's Nintendo's XCOM. I haven't actually played real XCOM, but I played Final Fantasy Tactics. It's better than that, because it's faster. But this goes on way too long. There's very little variety of mechanics. You have like 8 characters, but all of the characters, each move is shared by 2 characters. Like, so there's actually half the move set as there is characters, which feels really weird for when you already have a small amount of characters. And even the moves that are technically different fall within a similar category. So all the characters feel very samey, and all their weapons feel very samey. And it feels like this is a 25-hour game, and 10 hours in, I've kind of seen everything that's in it. So, but that said, I mean, I don't know. It was fun, I guess. It lasted too long. Put it down here. Put it in C tier. Previous purple game was Lunacid. As in like lunar acid. That, yeah. Just saw a tier list yesterday. I put this game on the highest tier. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle? Shout out to the best viewers on Brungo stream. Thank you, Voodoo. Unfortunately, that's a banned phrase, so I have to manually approve it. Why? Wait, who put Mario and Rabbids Kingdom tier on the highest tier? Is this real, Dipplebot? Why? Okay, I have to keep going. Pseudo Regalia. Oh, sorry. Lolo said Turnip Boy next to use. Turnip Boy, dude. I'm gonna skip this. This goes straight to like whatever tier. Turnip Boy is like a cute 4-hour Zelda-like parody game where everything is written in lowercase and is kind of quirky. And I roll my eyes at quirkiness at the best of times. It is tolerable. It is not as bad as some games are, but it's short. It's like, oh, whatever kind of experience. I don't know. It passed right through me. This is the, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Fair enough, but also :O. I'm sorry, Lolo. I'm sorry. What is this? Every Switch game ranked real, true, not clickbait, professional opinion haver debate me. Okay, this is clearly clickbait. Oh my god, why can't I blow this up? How does Twitter work? How do I like actually see this image? Like, putting Tetris at your top of the list is fair. WarioWare? WarioWare... What is this? The Xenoblade rankings is factory grade bait? Where even is Xenoblade? I don't even see it. Or that's right, you're a Xenoblade enjoyer, aren't you, Apple? Everyone involved in this game's creation decides prison time. Wait, Mario Golf Super Rush? What did Mario Golf do to this man? What did Mario Golf do to this poor man? Anyway, this is definitely bait, yeah. I genuinely don't see where Xenoblade is. Okay, this is actually awesome bait because no. You know what? You know what the best part of this bait is it's not Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild in C tier. It's having C tier go Mario Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, snipper clips. Like putting snipper clips right after them. That is what is that is awesome. Oh, that's good. Pervert / British. I mean, as someone who's not played these games, that seems on the mark for me. But whatever. Shitty bait though, it's way too obvious. Oh, it's kind of funny. To put snipper clips on the Brungos reel? Dude, I've never even heard of snipper clips. Oh, okay, Shadow of the Colossus. Time to start Xenoblade. It's a good tier list. You can put Xenoblade on my list if you want. I won't enjoy it. Probably. I mean, maybe I will. I won't. Shadow of the Colossus is like a cool game because sort of like Last of Us, it's like a rare video game where your ending is like, oh shit, that's not really like a happy ending. And I was kind of actually a dick the whole time. But it's got... this is like a very stylish game. I struggled with controls the entire time. I constantly felt like I was getting shaken off by everything, and it took me so much longer to beat this game than I think it was supposed to. Like, I've watched McCall play this, I watched some other people play this, and I don't think I was supposed to struggle as much with these bosses as I did. The dude felt so unresponsive, and it really felt like it kicked my ass a lot. But I respect the artistry. I respect the vision. And the ending is super cool. So, slap that shit in B tier. We need Nebby to visit me for snipper clips because it's a co-op game. It's a canon event. Nebby visiting me? Yeah, that's true. It is canon. Silent Hill for the room! This is... I think this is my favorite Silent Hill. I think having the, like, first-person segments, it's because it's weird. This is the... Okay, a lot of the Silent Hills kind of do similar things, right? So they're all close to each other, I think. At least the three that I've played, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 4. But this is the only Silent Hill where you'll open a random door and there will be nothing in it except for a gigantic eyeball that takes up an entire wall that makes moaning lady noises. This is the only Silent Hill where you get that. And for that reason alone, it lands solidly in A tier. Now let's go Donkey Kong 64. I could say more about it, but we're running low on time, so, you know. Moaning lady noises. Do I have a clip from it? Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Let me be smart and actually tab away when I'm going through a tab. I do have another Silent Hill. It's true. Let's do the other Silent Hill next. I want to see, did I clip the moaning lady noises? This might have been something that I was like so shook by that no, hold on. Come on. This might have been something I was so shook by that I clipped. I want to see it. No. Here's a new clip. Please turn it up. I don't think I clipped it. I don't think there's evidence of it. Whoa. Whoa, that's not what I clicked on. Oh, this is Silent Hill 2. Yeah, no. Sadly not. Oh well. It's really good though. I wonder if it's on YouTube. Hold on. Let me get back over to this screen so you're not staring at my mug. Silent Hill 4 eyeball room. Is it an eyeball? Am I misremembering? Maybe it's actually just a giant face. Giant face room. Yeah, it's not an eyeball, it's a giant face. Oh, here it is. Apparently you can tase it. Here. Look at this, like... You go into just a random door. And her eyes are doing that! I forgot about it! Her eyes are doing that, and that's intentional. That's intentional that her eyes are doing that. And it does nothing. There's no interaction, there's no item to pick up. That is all, like, holy shit, what an incredible video game. Like... absolute cinema, man. Actually so good. Wait a minute, I just said this is my favorite Silent Hill, and I had Silent Hill 2 in S tier. So shouldn't I put this in S tier as well? Or does this knock Silent Hill 2 down to A tier posthumously? I feel like I don't want to call this an S tier game. Maybe I just knocked down Silent Hill 2, I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. Let's do the other Silent Hill. This is Silent Hill 1. Get out of here, Donkey Kong. The first Power Gap game? Maybe. I don't know. Best one doesn't have to be your favorite. That's fair, I suppose. I mean, this game is, or the tier list is, like, about my experience with games more than, like, a perceived quality. I mean, I guess the perceived quality comes in somewhat. The developer of Shadow of the Colossus is coming out with a new game involving mechs. Oh, I've heard about that. I saw the early access, or like the very early trailer video. Should be good. Silent Hills 1 is interesting because there's actually sort of like a plot going on. And I think, compared to 2, Silent Hill 1 is similar, but it's interesting because while Silent Hill 2 is sort of like this slow descent, where like the more you delve into the world, the more kind of fucked up and weird things get. Silent Hill has, the first one has like this back and forth where you're going from like the real world to the nightmare world kind of on a dime. And so you get the like horror moments early on, but then you kind of flip back and forth. And I think it's cool. There's a lot of very easily missable stuff that I definitely missed, which kind of sucked. I don't think this one hit as hard than Silent Hill 2 because it wasn't quite as abstract or weird. There weren't as many... You know, Silent Hill 2 has like a cutscene where the dude is just like barfing into the toilet while having a conversation with you, and with like a really terrible barfing sound effect, and he just stops. He just keeps going constantly. And it also has your character saying, how can you eat pizza at a time like this, or whatever. Silent Hill 1 doesn't have that. So for that reason, it can't really go as high as the other Silent Hill. But I'll put it at the top of B tier. Okay. Oh, now we're doing Donkey Kong. Okay, I don't know if this pisses people off or not, but this is just like a absolute travesty of a video game. Donkey Kong 64, really bad. Really just like horribly, horrendously. This is why 3D platformers died. They flew too close to the sun. trying to make a 3D platformer collectathon. I mean, there is no reason for anything to take as long as it does in this game. Most people would agree. Outer Wilds here, just say it. There's no reason why, like, oh, the bananas are color-coded. There is so many different things you have to unlock. All the canned animations for everything take so long. The N64 can barely even run this game. Like, everything lags to all shit. Yeah, this is a game where all the Donkey Kongs have a gun. The best part of this game... is the Donkey Kong rap, which plays before you even select, like, go to the main menu. This is like the pre-roll, pre-title Donkey Kong rap is the best part of the entire game before you even play it. It's all downhill from there. Garbage. Okay. Because I didn't have the rumble pack installed, you're right. I needed the rumble pack. First time I've disagreed with Donkey. I think I disagree with Donkey on a fair amount of things. I think Donkey acknowledges that this game kind of sucks ass. He just really likes Donkey Kong. And I'll admit, the Donkey Kong parts of I like Donkey Kong abstractly as a character. I think monkeys are funny. I think the monkey parts of this game are funny. It doesn't excuse playing the game. Be the first year nothing reaches Outer Wilds tier? There was nothing in Outer Wilds tier last year. What do you mean? Look at last year's list. Last year's list. Nothing in Outer Wilds tier. Nothing will ever be in Outer Wilds tier. It is the objective perfect video game from which all other video games are ranked. Edited? It's not true. Monkey. Okay, where are we going? Void Stranger, I guess, is next on the list, unless someone has a different video game they want me to do. Donkey Kong Country, that was on the previous year's tier list. I think the third Sokoban on this list, actually, Void Stranger. Was Rain World and S tier? What did you put down for? That was down for S tier. My vanilla Rain World playthrough was an A tier on the first year's tier list. S tier is after I replayed with Downpour. The audio voice control game, that's Lifeline. That is Lifeline. But yeah, Void Stranger is it's a puzzle game that is sort of got the like knowledge-based progression elements to it, where it's almost roguelike-y in nature, in the sense that you're looping through the world and the levels several times, slowly advancing the story, unlocking different characters, unlocking different abilities that allow you to advance through the world faster and in different ways. That sense it's cool. It is cool to basically slowly feel like you are breaking the game and slowly feel like you're breaking the world. The story itself is kind of whatever. You do get to poke a giant snake lady's boobs, and they have jiggle physics. So for that reason, it's a tough call as to whether or not it's S or A tier. It is instant S tier. I feel like you can't talk about this game in retrospect without talking about that fucking snake tail puzzle, though. That snake tail puzzle is the most ambitious, coolest, and most utterly horseshit fucking, like, you see the vision that they're going for, and then they just added like too many, close your ears, rabbit, layers of bullshit on top of like where they want the puzzle to be and where the player is actually going to be engaging it with. Void Stranger seemed good. You didn't play it. It is very good. I'm wondering if it's an S tier for me. I don't know. Didn't play it or watch it. Yeah, I know. You didn't watch anything on this list, Flamble. You don't gotta say that. Fuck it. I'll drop it in S tier. This game has the sauce. It's got the sauce. Okay. Yo, I just realized everything in my S tier came out within the last, like, 5 years. The oldest one is Sekiro. Actually, all of these, this came out 2024, 2025, 2024. Jesus, these were all like last year and this year. People say gaming is dead. You know the video? What did I play this year? Everything that you see on this list, Final. Turns out cooking your games helps. It does. It does. You already know Brunga's bias against old games. I really hate to like pull this card on people, but like you really have to grow up with those games to think they're superior to the kinds of games coming out nowadays. I really think so. I really think so. I'm sorry. Okay, did Butt want to talk about Lifeline? Things new games just do better. It's not like a universal thing, obviously. And there's things of value to be found in old games, even if you're coming from a modern perspective. And it's not like being modern makes a game good, but like it not just in terms of technological advancement, but in terms of like the industry advancing and learning from mistakes. Like there are just like blatantly bad game design things that people are less inclined to do nowadays. Modern games like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is definitely the oldest game that probably the oldest game that I really like. I mean, I like these Silent Hills too. Silent Hills are also kind of timeless because I feel like the older jank enhances the horror aspects. Request that either does MO next or last. Okay, I'll do it next. Lifeline deserves Outer Wilds here, so let's talk about Lifeline, right? So Lifeline, for those who don't know, is a voice-controlled PS2 game where you talk into your microphone that you plug in order to control your little protagonist, who is a woman who is working as a waitress on a space station in the near future orbiting Earth, which is sort of like a fancy hotel. The tech was available back then, yes, from 2002, I think. And yeah, she responds to your commands, so you have to direct her during combat. You have to say things like, you know, right eye, left eye, middle eye, inner mouth, inner mouth, inner mouth, in order to tell her where to shoot. So this game is a gimmick. Oh, let me reiterate. Let me try to make sure. After the thing gets invaded by aliens, there's like this whole thing where there's this secret alchemical heart that has been stolen from the main character Rio Hohenheim's father. And she actually, though she got the job as a waitress because she was on a personal revenge quest to try to find out what happened to her father and try to reclaim this mystical artifact or whatever that was like stolen after her father created it because he was an alchemist, and it turns people into monsters, and the big bad guy used it to turn into monsters. And at the end, you as the protagonist are ostensibly looking for your girlfriend, but after your girlfriend gets away safely, I think, or does she die? I don't remember. I think she dies. And she gets turned into a monster. No, we might have saved her. I don't remember. It doesn't matter because you have a blossoming romance with Rio Hohenheim instead. So this game is a total gimmick. The whole gimmick is that it's voice-activated, voice-controlled. And as a result, there's some parts of it that are barely functional, where you are shouting, except the angrier you get and the more you shout, the worse that she actually understands what you want you to do, right? So in that sense, it kind of sucks. The level design is all linear. You're only ever going one place at one time. It sucks. It should sucks. Like a real relationship. It's true. Shouting does not get you anywhere, much like in a real relationship. However, you have to consider something, right? Which is that while this game does objectively suck ass, it does feature Rio Hohenheim. It does feature Rio Hohenheim, which as here, hold on, can I open this link? Which as Bacall made this lovely GIF for me. is my waifu. I'm sorry to say, folks. I did fall in love with this fictional character. I'll admit it. I'll say it straight up. She's, you know, she's confident without being pushy. She's a protagonist who listens to what you say, but she's not subservient. She has a voice of her own. It feels like a true partnership between you and Ryo Hohenheim, where you're both leaning on each other in order to advance the plot. You get to play games with her where you have to name states in the United States of America, and you try to say California and she doesn't hear what you say properly. There's this moment where she looks you directly in the camera's eye and she says in a calm, measured, and yet urgent tone exactly what she needs you to do in order to defeat the upcoming boss. And she says, "I'm counting on you, Brungo." And I say, "Okay." And my heart flutters a little bit. So we're going to... Let's make... Oh, hold on. We're going to make this pink. We're gonna put it into waifu tier. She does not say, "I'm counting on you, Brungo." Shut up! Shut up! She knows me. She knows me. She's mine. I mean, not mine in like a possessive way, because that'd be creepy, but like, we are each other's. This is how AI girlfriends happen? No, she's not AI. She's real. She's real. Anyway. Power gap. It's kind of slipped out. What do you mean slipped out? What slipped out? She means having a parasocial relationship? The irony? I don't know what you're talking about. My close personal friend Zavis, who I feel close and knowledgeable about. You do get to shoot the mirrors in Lifeline too, which is also good. Best parts of the game was me drunk telling her to balance. I forgot that I drank for one of those streams. That was good. Oh yeah, that was the Christmas stream. Oh right, dude. Let me go back to talking about Lifeline. So this game coincidentally takes place on Christmas, and I didn't even realize that. But I played it on Christmas Day. It was like it was destiny that me and Ryo Hohenheim met each other on that day. It was, you know, Christmas romances are like an entire Hallmark movie genre, basically. And it was my own little Christmas romance. It was everything. Anyway, okay, Hi-Fi Rush. Oh my god, wait, we're out of music. Does anyone have music they want me to play, or should I just go to Donkey Kong Country? I'll go to Donkey Kong Country, actually. Why not? Oh, I didn't play the Picard song. You're right. Hold on. Voodoo wanted me to play this song. Is this good? Flaming Monkey Media from 18 years ago. We'll do MO next. Oh, yeah. Listen, you expect me to remember the words.
Engage.
It's a classic. It is a classic. MO Astray. Alright, Evie. How mad are you going to get at me? How mad are you going to get about this game? Oh, personal truth. MO Astray is like a little 2D action game where you play as a little blob and you tear off people's heads and you try to like escape this planet that's been ravaged by like these people invading, and then there's also like these native people, and at one point I'm pretty sure you get in a giant tank and you mow down like a horde of like these native tribes people, and I felt very uncomfortable doing that. Like it, but have your own opinions. Yours are just more valid. Okay, that's fair. I think the cool part. Okay, the one cool part that this game tried to do is you basically play as like a head slime that like takes over people's heads and then rips them off. But when you take over their heads, you can like listen to their thoughts, and every single enemy has unique dialogue thoughts. Like every single one has some kind of like telling about how they died because they're all like zombies or whatever. And I think that idea is kind of cool, having every single monster technically be something unique that has some kind of background to it. The problem is that the execution is that every single line of dialogue, though technically unique, is all like, pain, so much pain, ellipses. What a horrible fate that has befallen me, ellipses. Ellipses, ellipses. Oh no, ellipses, ellipses. And that's like, I didn't...
You'll have to call again. I'm just leaving. I'm not dressed properly.
Oh, hell yeah. Exactly, just like that. And I feel like I didn't really get any of that. Is Lifeline my favorite raffle winner? Yeah, probably. I don't remember what else off the top of my head. Which one of these, were any of these raffle winners? I don't know. Were any of these raffle winners? I'm gonna MO as... So anyway, I think MO Astray probably goes into E tier. Personally, I found this game to not have a lot of substance in it, and it had the writing had a lot of ellipses and not much else. And there were some like questionable actions that I partook. And I'm treading on some eggshells here because I know Evie likes this game a lot, and it was an Evie raffle submission. But I don't think I saw what Evie's on this. Yo, Card is just jamming out in the background there. You can say it sucks, it's okay. That's not what I said. You can just hate you for it? Just speak my mind? Yeah, no, I mean, didn't I say it sucks? It doesn't suck. It does some interesting stuff. Maybe D, maybe D is not really fair. Because D is for games that, like, actively pained me to play. I don't know if that actively pained me. I also have to take into effect the streamer effect, right? Because for each of these games, hold on. For each of these games, there's, like, my experience playing the game is somewhat tinted by what was happening on stream on those days, right? And so, even though I try not to let it affect me, the reality is there's some streams that people tune in for and care about, and there's some streams that are like dead because nobody cares about the game, right? MO Astray was kind of an awkward dead stream where like most people were either not watching or talking about how they didn't like the game, which it impacts in retrospect how I feel about the playthrough. Which, I should probably count that in when I'm rating the game. Because overall, I think it's inoffensive. It's inoffensive. You don't remember that game? Yeah. Here, I'll put it at the bottom of C tier. Thank you for the classic Picard song, Voodoo. Okay. Liza P. You remember the robot rampage? I remember that. That's like the main scene I remember. Also, I guess the final boss fight. A little bit. I remember I superpower and became the ultra-powered guy. But I didn't get the good end because I didn't collect all the little optional inside orbs. Boy, Liza P. Actually kind of funny that I was just talking about like streaming experiences that go along with the gaming experiences. You're heading out? Yo, have a good night, bud. Thank you for staying up. Thank you for being here. We are getting near the end. Liza P was a surprisingly dead stream as well. I slated Liza P before Blueprints, thinking that Blueprints would be like a slow dead puzzle game that would have less stream traffic, and Liza P would be like a more interesting action Souls-like. And then no one watched Liza P and everyone watched Blueprints. It's kind of funny. Anyway, Liza P is interesting. in many ways, it is more polished than the actual FromSoft Souls-like. It is like less janky. And it has the benefit of being more straightforward in terms of the story. So you can actually kind of like follow a story. And there's some cool stuff in there because of that. The milk expired 30 minutes ago. I don't know what you mean. We got 30 minutes left to stream. D tier because I had 3 viewers? No. That's not how this works. It's not this works. Listen, I'll play anything regardless of how many viewers I have. That doesn't really, affect which games I choose to play. And I try not to make it affect how I enjoy them. It's just an interesting observation. But yeah, if you don't know, this is just like a straight Souls-like rip clone. Except Library of Ruina. I don't know what you mean. Library of Ruina is just garbage. Sorry. Awful game. Really, really bad. Okay, where are we? I'm losing steam. I can't even keep track of my own thoughts. I'm running in the middle of sentences and I'm forgetting. Liza P. My main concern with this is that it was a difficulty spikes. Because I was playing it over Easter. But Liza P? Was I? I don't think so. Liza P was 10 days. So unless Easter lasted a lot longer than I remember, I don't think that was it. Unless you mean like spring break. I don't know. 7,000 viewers when I hop into an ARAM on Drunk League Night. I can guarantee you I would get no viewers playing League of Legends. Like, actually 0. Yeah, I got severe difficulty spikes playing Liza P, where there were basically 2 bosses that just kicked my ass. There was Romeo, which took me 4.5 hours, and the only reason I beat it was because I accidentally skipped his phasing. I accidentally prevented him from phasing in a way that he never did the move that I never learned how to parry. So I just like beat him by default. And then there was Laxasia, which Laxasia took a while because there was like a kind of a core mechanic that I just didn't realize until a long time that was very important for phase 2. That shit sucked, Liza P. No, it was really good. This was like a really good, solid Souls-like. Like, if I were to rate this among the other Souls-likes, it's solidly middle of the pack. I think I enjoyed playing this more than Dark Souls 3, more than Demon Souls. Probably more than Elden Ring, because Elden Ring at the end got really, like, fucking... really a slog. So yeah. Solidly middle of the pack, like Souls-likes among FromSofts. It's just a couple of difficulty spikes that were kind of weird. And mostly it's just because, like usual, I always forget to actually use mechanics. If I remembered to use my grindstone, which I didn't do for any of the bosses, this would have been better. Also, the final boss was really cool. The Manus fight I thought was like kind of lame, except for the hand attack. The Hand of God attack was like really cool. But the rest of when I thought he was the final boss, I was like, this is kind of lame. But then Nameless Puppet is really cool. This is really awesome. What is crafting? I have no idea. Anyway, I'll put Liza P up here into A tier somewhere. Went back to League, you'd get a ton of viewers simply because he doesn't want to go back to League. I think if I went live on League one day, I would get a lot of people tuning in curiously to be like, what the hell are you doing, Brungo? Why are you playing League? But I don't think anyone would stick around more than like 10 minutes. And if I streamed it 2 days in a row, it would be gone for good. You know what game in the list of the most concurrent viewers? No, I don't. If I were to guess, maybe Majora's Mask, actually. Maybe. That would be my guess. Metal Hellsinger. Okay. This is Rhythm Doom. This is like Modern Doom. This is like the Modern Doom clone, but it's like a rhythm game, so you have to shoot to a beat. I'm bad at rhythm games. I really like Modern Doom games, but the problem is that comparing it to like Eternal doesn't actually do the game a lot of favors, I feel like. Like, the game is fairly short. I feel like there's not a lot of weapon variety, and you're not really incentive to use different weapons. So, I don't know. The whole game kind of just feels like shoot, 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 glory kill whenever the glory kill comes up, shoot, 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 you know? There's not a lot of depth in it. And, like, if I die, it's because I'm bad at the beat. And then there's, like, the really weird final boss. Should stream League for 2 days in a row, no chat, silent stream, upload to VOD channel, get 0 comments. This is an interesting idea, Flammable. I'll take it under consideration. That said, I know it sounds like that's really bad, but basically it is a less fun derivative of the game I really like, which is still pretty fun. So it still slots into B tier somewhere for me. Oh, okay. Hi-Fi Rush. Hey, look, we did back-to-back rhythm games. This is the other rhythm game in the list. And again, I'm really bad at it, but by the end I sort of got into it. This has eye-rolly, quirky characters, but with cool designs, and they're not cringe all the time. They can be kind of charming sometimes. And I like the premise of this one a lot more as like a 3D brawler combo beat 'em up rather than an FPS. This one was fun. I'm running out of steam to have more in-depth conversation. I only remember this game because it started the apartment art. Yeah, the other problem with Metal Hellsinger is that my mic was like basically muted on the first save because for some reason when I moved to this apartment, I had to add like a 12 decibel gain to my mic in order to like have it at this volume. I don't know why. Oh, I put this in A tier. Get this out of here. This belongs in A tier. Hi-Fi Rush. The cell shading makes it look really nice, really cool. I like the designs and all the like bosses and characters. Really fun. It's just like it's a romp. It's a romp. That's how I would describe it. It's a romp. Put it in there. I got 0 views for an ARAM stream because you're dead and probably an apocalyptic event happening. Realistically, you would expect closer to 7,000 viewers who think chat's dumb. I agree. I believe you in these things. Yo, Danganronpa! Danganronpa 2! Okay, so here's the thing. I like Danganronpa 2 better than Danganronpa 1. It's certainly a lot better than Ultra Despair Girls. It doesn't even come close. D tier? I should do Sonic last. Oh yeah, I forgot about Sonic. Roxy wanted me to do Sonic. I don't know if Roxy's still here. I actually liked half of this game. The thing with this, I like the like investigation, the cases, the murder solving parts of Danganronpa. There's some of those that are actually like kind of interesting and funny and good. It's just the cringe characters that kind of drag it down. Danganronpa 2 is better than 1 because all the cringiest characters die first. All the cringiest characters get taken out of the way. And the ones that remain, I actually kind of like. I kind of like Big Hunk Man who dies and comes back as Robot Man. You know, I kind of like Jackass Yakuza Man who has a near-death experience and comes back as a nice dude. Who was the rodent guy? Oh yeah, the Tanaka, something Tanaka maybe. He had a really sus power. It was called like something that has like a completely different sexual meaning normally. I forget what. But he like had mice. Yeah, the ultimate breeder. That's right. He was the ultimate breeder, which was just a very unfortunate choice of words. Now it's a very low quality game. I don't know how, it's weird. I've never heard anybody mention this talking about Danganronpa, but all of the fucking like background art assets in this game are like in 360p and like super blurry and just drawn terribly. And like the art is just like really bad. Like, I don't know if nobody ever mentioned that, but genuinely just like terrible. Yeah, the ultimate breeder. Gundam Tanaka was his name. Ultimate breeder is his whole thing, is that he was an animal breeder. It's sus because nowadays when you hear people talking about breeding, it tends to be in a more fetishy, sexual type context. I don't know, where did I put the first Danganronpa? Where did I put this? Which year did I play this? Is this last year's list or the year before? I have the other one in C tier. And honestly, I like this one more than the other one. But I think if I put it higher than, I think if I put this higher than Luigi's Mansion, I think McCall will murder me. I think he will actually stop talking to me. So I'm gonna slot it into C tier as like a game that it's like half. Okay, the other thing about Danganronpa dialogue is that every single dialogue is said twice. You can go through a scalpel through both of those games, 1 and 2, and just remove half of the lines and half the length of the game and not remove any of the actual value. Like, everything just gets repeated twice. Danganronpa 3 this year, I think the creator's making another game that's basically Danganronpa 3, yeah. There is already a Danganronpa V3, which is, I think, slightly different. Price is generous, probably more, yeah. But yeah, Danganronpa is like 2 games stuck together. There's like some cases and some character designs that are kind of fun and interesting, and there's like ambition in like the wacky, crazy setting and premise. And then there's just like cringe and cringe and cringe. Is McCall here? No, I don't think so. I think he went to bed. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is East. I was like, what the fuck even is this? This is East. I just played it. It's like Hidlide, but with bump combat. It's like a remake, so that instead of whatever original graphics it had in fucking 1987, it's got like RPG Maker graphics, which is just kind of less interesting. It is relatively approachable for a game this old, because the world was so small that even when it requires some obscure bullshit in order to advance, I was able to either figure it out or just brute force figure out where to go next because there was nowhere else to go. Boss at the end was so cool. Yeah, it did give us a dark fact. Which East? This is East 1, the Chronicles remaster version. A split second you thought that kitty was a titty? Kitty? What kitty? Wait, what? Oh, knee! Sorry, God, I am delirious. I can't read. Yeah, I got my titties out. How do I can't even position this to make this look like however you thought it looked. Big virus infects tiny bacteria's cytoproct. Is that your like Pornhub search history, Voodoo? What are you looking for there? Also, whatever you tried to post did not work, cousin. At least not on my screen. Okay. What is there to say? Fucking bump combat. This is surprisingly tolerable, which is not high praise. It sleeks into the bottom of C tier because I did not actively hate playing it, but I don't know how much it's like a really bare bones RPG by modern standards. It's very small. There's not a lot going on. Dark Fact is really funny. That's pretty much the best part. What's also funny is how they made the bosses difficult by just having them be total bullshit, because there's not a whole lot you can do with bump combat. Oh, you're pinching my tiny... You're saying I have a small knee? I don't know. When is he going to rank Doom the Dark Ages? Next year, EV, because I haven't finished it. No? Oh, okay. Oh, Pseudo Regalia. Okay, this is a Gooner game. No, sorry, furry game. You play as like a thick thigh goat, low poly lady. You do some platforming. Oh, you're pinching me to wake me up. Oh, okay. See, that emote usually has different connotations. You just got Pseudo? Pseudo Regalia? Oh, you just got it? Got too close to his mic? Yeah, sorry. I woke in. I leaned in too close by accident. Sorry. Dude, how do people stream for like more than 6 hours, like at all regularly? Could you imagine? There's people who do, dude, I'm never doing a 24-hour. I know there's no demand for me to do a 24-hour, but I'm just like stating it in case for some reason you ever do tell me. I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. Ugh. Appa, how do you... Yeah, you do long streams. Demand for a karaoke stream? Do a 24-hour? No, nobody but you wants me to do a 24-hour EV. I don't even know if you actually want me to do one. Pseudo Regalia was fun, short, 3D platforming type game with a lot of fun movement. I feel like the environments were all one note. They're all kind of gray, stone, temple-y, which is fine because the game wasn't very long, so you didn't need a big variety. The movement was fun. There is combat, but the combat feels kind of very superfluous because there are like 4 enemy types and you encounter them all right at the beginning. So even when you go to a new area, you like don't find any new enemies. And there at the tutorial section, there's like a boss, so you kind of expect there to be bosses, but then there are no bosses in the game until you get to the final boss, which is like fairly easy. 1 break every hour, that's how German does it, and he's like 50 years old. I'm not Germa. Read that in the tone of, I'm sorry, but I'm not Tony Stark. 18 hours is long if you've gone and then wiped you. I would be wiped. I would be a full ass wipe if I went 18 hours. If you use Addy or Coke and channel your inner cutie pie. Don't play the right games to 24-hour. Yeah, if I was playing a game, I don't know, maybe. You also like need a chat. I think you need a large enough, you need a chat who's willing to stay up with you for the 24-hour, or at least a sizable population is willing to stay up for me 24-hour. I don't think my channel's at that point. I think the visuals are taking the wrong lessons from PS2 era nostalgia. No visual distinction between areas in the game that requires you to know where you are in the world. Yeah, like I said, the areas do feel kind of samey. I think, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember getting particularly lost. I don't have a very clear recollection of this playthrough. I don't think I got lost. That's mostly just because the game is small. I don't know. The movement's fun. The base core is nice. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's hard to say it's a bad game. So I'm going to slot this up here in B tier. Never do a 24-hour chat? Yeah, I wouldn't expect anyone to. Probably had the map. I don't even remember. I don't remember if there's a map when I played the game. On release, there was no map. And I probably had it, yeah. If I played ARAM with you on Drunk League Night, I could easily go for 12 plus hours. Called you undevoted. I didn't call you undevoted. I called you very reasonably attached. A very reasonable level of attachment to a streamer. How about that? Who's Lila? This is a really weird little game by a person who really likes David Lynch and was explicitly trying to do Lynch stuff all over the place. I don't know, you tell me, streamer lol? I don't... What are you talking about, Flannel? What? 24-hour birthday stream, you would chat IRL? Could be fun. I don't know. What do I... For my birthday, do I want to stay up for 24 hours? Shouldn't I want to do stuff that I want to do for my birthday? Oh, I said who's Lila. Oh, can we get a round of applause and a laugh track for Flammable? Happy 3rd game, chat. We're almost done. I just realized I spent this whole stream just staring at this page. I was going to break it up by doing dailies, and then nobody seemed interested, so I just didn't. I just stayed on this the whole time. Blueprints Trill won. You had some Torrens. It didn't win, but it is up there. Who's Lila? Okay. This is a David Lynch game. I've never seen anything made by David Lynch, so most of that went over my head, but it's weird. It's a weird little game. I like weird stuff. The main problem... So there's this, like, core mechanic where the idea is that you physically adjust your character's facial expressions like this, like with your mouse, in order to change how he's reacting to different conversations to get different outcomes. And then there's a bunch of like super meta alternate ending stuff that gets explored where like you, the player, is a character in game kind of. And there's like different levels of reality, and like Lila is like a fucking tulpa that's manifested as like a cognito hazard or some shit. I don't know, man. The main problem I had with this game is that the like adjusting your character's face mechanic felt like it fell to the wayside pretty early when it came to exploring the alternate endings and exploring all the secrets. Like, it stopped being relevant fairly soon when I thought it was kind of like the main gimmick. Visually, it's also very interesting. Like, Lila is the arson girlfriend from Dexter. I haven't watched Dexter, but I had a sibling who was very into it. Not enough time? For what? Oh, right, to do side stuff. It's true. We ran the full 6 hours just talking about the games. Mario 64 menu the game. No, this game was very cool. It's very interesting. I feel like it's almost is like an X Factor A tier type game. You know what? Fuck it, yeah. I'll slap this shit in A tier. I don't give a fuck. Who's gonna stop me? I'm tired. No one cares. Next year I should play fewer games. You know what, Final? I'm gonna play even more games. How about that? Yo, WarioWare, move it! Remember this game? We played this like a week or two ago. I paid $45 fucking dollars to play this game for 2.5 hours because it won a wheel. That's all I will ever remember about this game. Oh, but it is really wacky. It is really fun. It was fun. It was some fun 2 hours. I feel like I made a fool of myself on Twitch, which is that not the whole purpose of being a Twitch streamer? We'll slap this somewhere in B tier. You hate this channel? You were gonna ask about WarioWare earlier, but you forgot to. Okay. Last game, chat, last game. Sonic Adventure. Specifically XD. Sonic Adventure XD, or no, DX, sorry. Or Director's Cut. Outer Wilds here? Okay, who here is a Sonic fan? Who here is a Sonic fan? Who likes Sonic? Can we get some hype in chat for Sonic Adventure? Woo, yeah, Sonic Adventure! Woo! Okay, we got Appa. Hype. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Like Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers? Gotta go fast. Sonic Adventure 2 was great because of the Chow Garden. So I didn't like interact with any of the Chow anything. I was like completely uninterested by any of that. To be fair, I was uninterested with almost everything in this game. I was kind of just trying to beat it so that I wouldn't be playing it anymore. This was a wheel spin game. I think at the time when I played it, I said that it's pretty clearly the lowest quality game I have ever played. And going over this list, I think I stand by that. Yeah, yeah, pretty clearly. This is the lowest quality game I've ever played. That doesn't mean it was the least fun I've ever had playing a video game, right? Because it was funny. That voice acting, whew. Lower quality than Danganronpa 360p? Yeah. It's not aged as well as Sonic Adventure 2? Okay. Gotta go cry. Danganronpa, dude, you're gonna make me compare Danganronpa to this game. Like, why are you making me defend Danganronpa? Danganronpa had like voice acting where like the actors read their lines with some kind of emotion instead of saying, "Watch out, you're gonna crash." Ah, you know, like, but it's not just the voice acting. It's the platforming just doesn't work. Like, the core gameplay, it just doesn't work. It's a fundamentally broken game where like your character just doesn't go where it's supposed to go. None of those gotta go fast moments ever hit. This transition to 3D, just it's a total failure on every level, technically speaking. The Steam version is a broken port of a broken port. I guess I think I heard some people saying this. Sure.
I'm also just so skeptical about Sonic fans when they're trying to tell me how their games are good. I'm sorry, but like, no man, you played the wrong version of Sonic Adventure DX. You don't understand, man. You don't understand. It's actually goated. Like, never listen to Sonic fans. Can't wait till he gets around to Sonic 06. Ring Racers is good. Tried to read S tier on this manager. Lorg, Riselet, Doom, Thing, Blueprint, something. S tier is 1000x Resist, 9 Souls, Doom Eternal, Sekiro, Isles of Sea and Sky, Blueprints, and Void Strength. They're insufferable, it's fine. I'm not calling you out, but I'm willing to believe that some of the technical issues that I faced were because of the port. That is completely reasonable. Yeah. And then, like, you're going over the... I played all the playthroughs of this game, to be fair. And then you just play Big the Cat, and you just do some shitty fishing minigame and wander around going, Froggy. Froggy. So, I don't know. Like, this is a D tier game, but it made me laugh. Does that make it maybe worth playing? If you're around for Sonic when it came out, jumping around in a 3D world and the snowboarding level was like crack. Snowboarding level. Every game in this era had a snowboarding level. Wasn't this game like 2 years after Super Mario 64? Like, I don't even particularly like Super Mario 64, but at least in that game, when you tell Mario to jump, he like jumps instead of just going flying off in a random direction. Why is Donkey Kong 64 down there? It's a classic. You know exactly why it's down there. No Sonic games are ass. This Sonic game does make me want to play more. I want to do Sonic Adventure 2, and I want to play Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog because I want to see Shadow, because I think Shadow is incredible. He's my spirit animal. Can't all be that bad. Well, I want them to be this bad. I want to play... Here's why I want to play more Sonic games after playing this game, because I want to play more games that are this bad. I want more. I feel like if I played a Sonic game that was functional, it would just be boring, and it wouldn't be interesting. I'm going to put this at the very bottom of C tier, because... Yeah. It was really funny. There was some really funny stuff. Sonic 06 is also that bad. Others can get straight dull. I've heard Unleashed is like okay. And it had that PC port recompiled. Did I just sneeze directly into the mic? You're welcome. And the Sonic game where you can move the hamburger statue guy around, which looks subjective while you carry him. I don't remember that part. 06 is frustrating to the point where it might not be funny. Oh no. Flood the wheel with bad games. We already do that, don't we? He's into a woman, that's why he likes Lifeline. I like women and men. Round of applause, please. I deserve an award. Even more bad games. Ugh. Okay. We did it. Download. Download image. Give me. Open image in a new tab. We've done it. We have the completed tier list for this year. Oh my god. We took the full 6 hours. Just talking about it. Can't wait to see Days Gone on there next year. Are you prepared, Voodoo, for the pain that so many longtime viewers have felt of having a game that you really like win the wheel, only for me to not enjoy it? Talk shit about it on the year-end redeem. Are you prepared for that pain? I mean, not to say that'll necessarily happen. Listen, maybe I'll like it.
I got close to the mic again. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll really like it. You're fully prepared? Okay. You put Forgotten Land higher, but you think most of this is respectable? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Forgotten Land, I don't know. It's just a little in one ear, out the other for me, you know? Forgotten Land got robbed. Forgotten Land kind of got robbed by being rated very early. It kind of happens with any kind of long tier list. Your standards ends up shifting over the course of the tier list relative to what else you have placed where, you know what I mean? And Kirby got placed very early, so... Have you won a wheel? I don't think so, Flammel. I don't really remember. I was there. Oh, man. Alright, let me post it in the Discord. Pin it. Pin it and ship it. Oh, I got added. I got added by Flammable. How many hours of gaming total is that? 4 hours a night for almost every day in the year. So let's say 350 days. Maybe more, honestly. Let's just say 350, so that's, what, 1,400? Honestly, 1,400 hours is, like, not even, like, craziness for gaming. I have, like, 7,000 hours in League, probably, like, 4,000 or 5,000 hours in RuneScape. This is so much more meaningful and so much better than all of those hours of League and RuneScape. Like... Said he wants more bad, funny games, so you'll be brainstorming. Go ahead and brainstorm, Dibblebot. Oh, God. Guys, come over here. Come over here. Holy shit. Thank you for watching, Drone. Hey, thank you, everyone, for watching. Anyone who's still sticking around for a stream so long and so late by my standards. I'm a little bit wiped. Baby streamer, I know. Subtract a 40-second pause per stream. True. No, it's not the wine. I'm just tired. I love doing this. This is my hobby, and it's fun because of all of you, so I really do appreciate everybody who stops by. Not to get sappy or anything. But yeah, that is 3 whole years of being an affiliate on Twitch. Put on dark mode in Google page, user icon, more set. Oh yeah, okay, it's under my user. I didn't want to click that because of, like, you know, doxing. That's fine. Yeah, let me not milk this too much longer. Let me get to bed. Let's go raid Jackie. Jackie's doing the blueprints. Oh my god, I just... Holy shit. I just typed /raid blueprints. Fuck me, man. Let's go say hi to Jackie. Voodoo, Appa, Dozen, Dippledot, Ironhawk, Torrens, Drone and Lolo, Nebby, anyone else who's still lurking. I appreciate everyone for hanging out for so long. Even when I was running out of steam. JC Denton coming in at the end. Yo, that's OG. A founder badge coming by. Founder badge for the 3-year anniversary. Nice to see you. Picture of Theb on the top right edge of my bathroom door. Wait, what? Move Brongo. A picture. I don't know how to parse that sentence. Move me on the top edge of my... I don't know what you want me to... You mean you want to print out a picture of myself and put it on my wall in real life? Where's Goro? Goro's living his best life, man. He's, got tapped by the CIA and he's working, like, undercover in Nepal. Yeah? Oh my god, Denton! The raid is going! The raid... Okay, I have to cancel the raid to let the fucking alerts play out. Hold on. Oh, wait. I'm cooked! So late? No, you're good. Dude, I'm so cooked. I read they've gifted a total of 10 gift subs in this channel, and I thought you gifted 10 subs, but it was just the one... Okay, it was a sub to Torrens. Jackie's ending? Oh yeah, it didn't let me... Okay, it didn't let me raid Jackie anymore because he's ended. Okay, because now he's offline. Now we have to find a different raid target. Sorry? No, this is good, Jackie. I was literally about to raid you, and then I canceled because I got a gift sub and I wanted to thank it. Thank you, Denton. Thank you so much. Torrance, enjoy your gift sub. We need to find a different raid target. Where are we going tonight? Wow, you got 10 months of subs. Let's go to fucking Monterey AQ. Flamble, you don't have raid privileges. You know you don't have raid privileges. You can't even spell the person's name correctly. 24-hour, yeah, it's a 24-hour stream because I can't decide who I want to raid. I don't know if there's, oh my god, no, that wasn't bait. I wasn't trying to bait, Denton. I wasn't trying to bait, but thank you. Thank you very much for 5 more gift subs. It's very generous. Dude, let's see, who do I actually know for that? I know October, nobody, Arbor Cat. I don't actually know if I know those other 2 people. I'm never getting off.
What was that?
I feel like I will never get off at this point, you're right. Okay. Monterey Tac E. People are just adding more letters to this person's name. I don't know who this is. Congrats on the 3-year. Thank you so much. Should we raid Meat? Okay, well, how about Mito? Wait, have we raided Mito recently? I don't remember. Doing Halo speedruns. Did we raid him recently, or was it someone else? I know I raided him once. You love Mito? Alright, fuck it. He's on my list. Ugh. You know, one person's streaming right now, but they're not a good fit for the gang here. I feel like I know exactly what you mean. The vibe here can be a little bit off for certain people. Okay. I found a raid target finally. God, it only took me 5 years. How many people did we lose because I'm sitting here yapping? Oh, nobody. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the gift subs, JC Denton. Love to have you around, and everybody. Tomorrow we go back to the Doom. I'm not embarrassed by you. It's just that some people on this platform, okay, listen, so like some people on this platform are like super wholesome, wonderful people. You know what I mean? And I try to have an overall non-toxic, positive attitude in this stream, but I'm also the kind of stream where occasionally I tell people to go fuck themselves and that I fucked their mom last night. You know what I mean? And so sometimes there can be a bit of a tension when we collide with those very wholesome, nice people. Right? So, sometimes. Anyway, listen. See you when you see you? Yeah, you too, Denton. Good night, everybody. Say hi to Mito for me. Doom playthrough continues tomorrow at regular time. Bye-bye. Bye, Patches. Goodbye, everyone.